What is going on, YugiTube? Bobby with capital CCG coming at you live, and we are starting our second day of stream for our Rise of the Duelists 4-case opening. So, stay around and join the chat. Alright guys, so yesterday we opened up our first case. We got some pretty lucky pulls. We got our beautiful Starlight Triple Tactical Talents. That thing is gorgeous, and that was our first pack. So we are in our second case. We are about halfway through, so we are going to jump right in here and get going. So I always like to show people on these sealed products, make sure that you are getting genuine Konami product that has not been tampered. You should see your Konami stamp on your shrink wrap. For cases, they've got the tape as a security measure. Make sure that's there. That way you know you're getting the genuine article and you're getting what you're paying for. So let's jump right in here and open up this box. I can't wait to get this finished out. We still have a lot left, so hopefully we're going to get another Starlight or two and really get our value out of these cases. Alright, let's pull out our packs. Alright guys, here's the first pack of the day. This is the 5th box of the case. So like I said, we're almost halfway through. Alright, looks like we're starting off with the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. This is one of the new edition cards. Curse of Dragon. This is one of the new cards for the Gaia archetype. Dark Lord Uprising. We've got a Nexus. And oh, nice! So our very first pack where you're going into the secrets again. This is the Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. So we established yesterday in stream, if you weren't watching, that there is definitely some mapping in this set. It seems like all the cases that I've got, the very first cards on top are secrets. I know that this is not consistent throughout every case. I've seen other openings where the secrets were not on top of the boxes. But for the entirety of the first case, that was the case, and I'm assuming for the entirety of the rest of this case, it will be as well. Getting some Melfies, some Fluffles, DD Art, this was an import card. Galloping Gaia, that's the new field spell for the Gaia support. And first Dark Lord, that is our first super of the set. Claire, the Infernoble Arms, that one's really not getting used too much. I think that's a 1-of in the deck. It may be the one that they're just simply cutting out entirely. We've got the Diced Dice. This is a terrible card. Probably the worst card in the set. It puts itself back in your hand or back on top of your deck, so you just draw it again as another dead card. We got the Melfi Caddy. Part of that adorable archetype. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to play. Red Poton, which is actually a pretty decent Poton support because it allows you to treat any other Potan monster as a tuner. So you can actually use it to go into some synchro plays. Alright, starting off with the Fright for Repair. The Fright for Fluffle Sport in here was actually pretty decent. I know some pretty good duelists that are really excited about it. Oh, nice! So here we go. We got an ultra rare. It's the Solaglare, the Luminous Lunar Dragon. Nice way to start off. Astolfo, this one's actually getting used in the Infernoble Knights. We got Edge Imp Scythe, which is actually a pretty good card. It's a hand trap that allows you to fusion summon Frightfurs. And then it also has an additional effect. Banish from the graveyard and... let's see... Frightfur's fusion monster you control that would be destroyed by card effects, you can banish this card from the graveyard to protect it, I think. Fury of Kyushin, which is the torrential tribute, search for water. Actually a pretty decent card. We've got the Abyss Twinkle Little Star again, Melfi Tag. Don't think anyone's playing that one. I forget if it's Hide and Seek or if it's Tag that nobody's playing. We got the DD Dog, part of the new support, Megalith Full, and Junk Sleep. I know some people are talking about potentially playing that card. I'm not sure exactly how they want to integrate it, though. All right. I think we're 3 packs in, so 4 packs now. This is Dogmatica Nexus. Dice to Dice. Unfortunately, the Dogmatica Nexus just is not getting used. I could see it being used in a pure build if Dogmatica support gets to the point where pure is really viable, or if the meta shifts enough from like a ban list to make pure Dogmatica viable. But in the current situation, the Maximus is just not going to see play. Let's see. So we're into Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp. So part of the new Dracoons. We got Fright for Cruel Well, their new fusion monster, and Fluffle Dolphin. Adorable little Fluffle card. We got the Nemesis Keystone. This one's actually pretty good. That is the new new Nemesis support that's getting used in the Adamancipator builds. We've got Dogmatica Punishment, which is actually pretty good for a trap card. It works really well in the archetype because you can use it to send on your opponent's turn. So you can actually search out Ecclesia on your opponent's turn or Fleur on your opponent's turn. Let's see, we got the Dark Lord Nurgle. So Dark Lords seem like they're interesting in this set. They've got some pretty powerful effects, but they don't have any way to protect themselves. So other than as a fun deck, it's really not going to make much meta competition. If they could get some support that protected them on field consistently and actually boosted their consistency, you could actually do pretty well with them, I think. But it's just too easy to have them destroyed on the field. We've got the Melfi Playhouse. This is one of the new Melfi traps. Linker Bell. This is probably, aside from Dice Dice, one of the worst cards in the set. We got the Speedroid Block and Roll. Fright for a Jar. Dogmatica Theo. I could see him being played in Dogmatica Pure, but currently in the meta, he's just entirely being ignored. Basically, he just increases attack of Dogmatica monsters, which just isn't that useful of an effect. Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp, Fright for a Cruel Well, and Gizmek Okani. So this is our second Ultra of the day. This is the new Gizmek support and a pretty good card. Indulged Dark Lord and Ancient Warrior, their new continuous spell card. Alright, come on, Heart of the Cards. Alright, so we've got an unauthorized boot up device. We've got a Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyushin, Dogmatica Nation, their new field spell, Gaia the Magical Knighted Dragon. So this is our cover art card and new Gaia support. Unfortunately, the Gaias just seem like a fun deck. It tends to be that a lot of the throwback decks are made to be fun and made for collectors more than they are for competition play. But it would be nice if this kind of a archetype really saw the support that it needed. Alright, so we've got some more Fluffle Dolphins, Dogmatica Encounter. This is the Dogmatica trap that actually summons a Dogmatica from your hand, or from your add to hand or special summon from your graveyard. We've got the Capricious Dark Lord, we've got Melfi Playhouse, and Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon. Nice! So this is one of the import Raid Raptors getting ready for the new Raid Raptor support that we're getting with the Phantom Knights support. Kind coming up pretty soon. I'm not exactly sure what the date on that is. We've got the Drill Driver Vespinato. And let's see. Alright, let's get into this. Gonna try and speed this up. We didn't get as much done yesterday as we could have. Capricious Dark Lord. Another Twinkle Little Star. Melfi. Oh, nice! Guys, we got a Nadir Servant. I think this is our 4th one out of case and a half. So that tells you anything about the rarity of this card. Although it seems like the claim that we do not have short prints is pretty true. It looks like it's mostly clumping, but I haven't seen anything to verify that for the North American ratios, only for the European. Alright, so we've got Linker Bell. We've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, another Fury of Kyrushin, and nice. So this is the Infernoble Knight Ogier. This is the Infernoble Knight that is basically the starter. 3 of really excellent card for the deck. Hawk Claire. We've got the Astolfo, Machina Resavager, and Infernoble Captain Roland, which is actually very good. The 2 synchros in the Infernoble Knight deck are actually good for this set. Roland can do some pretty cool stuff with the deck. We've got the Melfi Mommy, Curse of Dragon, the first dragon, Dogmatic Encounter, Fright for Cruel Whale. We've got the Infernoble Arms Joyous. We've got the DD Evil. So this is one of the new import DD monsters that we got, one of the synchro supports, and Edge Imp Scythe to finish off that pack. Alright guys, Dogmatic Nation, good start for it. Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord. I saw a gold letter. Let's see what it actually was. It's Infernoble Knight, Emperor Charles. Nice. So this is the other Infernoble synchro that's in the deck, or in the set rather, and it is really nice. It's one of the finishing board monsters that you really want to see, if I'm not mistaken, on those Infernobles. Alright, we're about halfway through. Let's see. Well, actually, we are halfway through because we got that Nadir Servant, and like I was saying, those have been on top of everything we've pulled so far, so that means that was the dividing point for our box. We got Spiral Reborn, Melfi Fenny, Yamanabe Party, new continuous spell trap that was added in. I think was an import, if I'm not mistaken. We've got Megalith Fool, which I know some people are actually really excited for Megalith Fool. I haven't played with the Megaliths myself, but I know some pretty good players that have been playing around with Megalith for a few months now, and they were definitely excited for this card to come out. We've got the Melfi Playhouse, Melfi Mommy. We've got the Curse of Dragoon, Dogmatica Encounter, and Dogmatica Aiden is our super rare for this pack. That is another one of the Dogmaticas that just isn't getting played, but it will definitely see play if you are using a Dogmatica engine that is larger than just a throw-in engine. If it becomes a main engine in a deck, or if it becomes a pure variant, you're going to see Aiden getting some play. So we've got Fright for Repair, we've got the Dark Lord Uprising. That one sends from the hand and or field or graveyard, and then you can fusion summon. So that is their fusion trap. We've got Dogmatica Nexus again, and Revenge Rally. So that one is a equip spell trap. One of our imports, if I'm not mistaken. We got the Mathmech Diameter, Heavenly Dragon Circle, so that's our worm support, and our Tenyi support, quick play spell. And let's see, Fright for Cruel Whale, DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, Soldier Gaia the Fierce Knight. So that is our holo for this pack. Indulged Dark Lord, Mathemic Diameter. We've got Heavenly Dragoon Circle and Infernoble Knight Captain rolling. 4 more packs for this box. That is nice. We're making some good time. Alright guys, let's crack in here. And let's see what's going on real quick. Alright, so we've got Infernoble Knight Magius. This is one of the Infernobles that's just absolutely zero of. I don't think anyone's playing that one in the deck. Dogmatic Nation, Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber. Konami really picks some weird names sometimes. Melfi, Hide and Seek, Horn of Oilifant. Unfortunately, that one is just not getting played in the Infernoble deck at all either. From what I understand, it's just too slow as a trap card for that deck. And then we've got the Melfi Fenny, Fright for Repair. We're doing the unauthorized boot up device. Dark Lord. Oh, nice. So we got a Shadal Schism. I have not been getting these at all. I think this might actually be the second one I've drawn, which really goes back to that point of clumping. It's definitely a real thing, because I know that card's not actually a short print card. We've got the Drill Driver Vespernato. And come on, second to last pack. I think we've already gotten all 4 of our Ultras, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see, Thunderhand. We've got Dogmatica Nexus, Diced Dice. Another, the first Dark Lord, so this one has really been clumped with the cards I've been getting. I've been seeing it quite a lot. Performapal, the Card Gardener, Machina Resavager, Junk Sleep, and Dogmatica Punishment. And last pack of the first box of the day. Alright, Dogmatica Nexus, first card, Magius, Dark Lord Nurgle. We're getting all the cards nobody's playing. Alright, Melfi Mommy's actually pretty nice for a common. We've got the Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon. So we've gotten both of the Raid Raptors so far today. This is one of the other Raid Raptor imports, preparing us for the PK and Raid Raptor support. So we've got another Gardna, another Resavager, Junk Sleep, and Punishment. The second half of that pack was almost identical to the last one. Alright, let's jump right in here. Let's see. No, nothing good so far, Dr. Procraft. We did get a deer, so that was pretty crazy for our first box. That was pretty awesome, and Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon was our other secret. So not terrible for our first box of the day. And let's crack this one open. Make sure to comment, like, subscribe if you haven't done so already. Really helps out the channel. And if you want to join in the Discord chat, feel free to join Discord. We've got it linked down in the description below. And you can even hop on the voice chat with me if you want to join in and start up a conversation. We got Cursed Dragoon, first card. Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus. Oh, nice. We are getting lucky today. This is a Forbidden Droplet. This is another solid card in the set. So, I mean, between the Nadir Servant and the Droplet, we have paid for our first 2 boxes for sure. DD Evil. Let's see, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Melfi Rabby. We got the Infernita Stolfo, and Diced Dice. Nice. All right, let's get in here. Let's see, I feel like Konami should stop with the Performapal support. You know, it's kind of dead at this point, but that was actually, those Card Gardeners were an import. That's a pretty old card, actually, so we just never got it with the rest of the Performapal support. Fright for Repair, Twinkle Twinkle, and another first Dark Lord. We really are seeing a lot of these. DD Evil, and Super Heavy. More of the Super Heavy Samurai support. We got the Astolfo, and a Rabby right there at the end of that pack. So let's jump in here, see what we've got. Melfi Finny, Thunder Hand. We've got Nurgle, Fury of Kyushin, another Arsenal Falcon. Nice. I actually have not been seeing too many of the Raid Raptors, so it's nice to start seeing them. Edge Imp, Scythe, Drill Driver, Vespinato, Megalith Full. We should be getting a Ultra here soon. Let's see if it's Ultra. Cursed Dragon, the Cursed Dragoon, or Dark Lord, Uprising, Dogmatica, Nexus, Dice. It is an Ultra. We got a Kokimeru Supplier. Very nice. Red Poton, Edge Imp, Scythe, Vespinato, Fool, and another Diced Dice. I don't honestly know why they made that card. Droplet Pog. I know! I'm getting so lucky today. This has been a really good day so far. We just need to see another Starlight. Unauthorized boot up device. We got Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, another Gaia Magical Knight of Dragoon, or Dragon rather, Junk Sleep, Red Poton, another of the card Gardenas, the Performapal. We got the Heavenly Dragon Circle. Alright, let's see here. We got Melfi Finny, we got Thunderhand, Dark Lord, Nurgle, Fury of Kyushin, Ancient Warrior's Oath, the double Dragon Lords. That one is pretty nice to see. We haven't gotten a ton of the Ancient Warrior support. Red Poton, we've got the card Gardna, and Heavenly Circle. Alright, we're almost halfway through the first side, so we should be seeing another Ultra pretty soon here. Let's see, Dragoon Lamp, we've got the new Cruel Whale, the Frightfur, and the Fluffle, so that's pretty nice. Dogmatica Encounter, and Gaia the Fierce Knight Origin. Number 0 in the set. We got the Horn of Oilifant and a Pony. We've got Dogmatica Punishment and Frightfur Jar. So we got a lot of the new Frightfur support in that pack. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Unauthorized boot up device, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Oliver. That's actually pretty nice. Infernoble support. We got the Horn of Oilifant. The Infernoble nobody's using. Punishment and Frightfur Jar. Alright. Let's see, Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse to start it off, and a Linkerbell. Pretty terrible card right there. Unauthorized boot up, and Ret Time Reviver Emitter. Got the names reversed, kind of the thing that they're doing on that naming. We've got the Dogmatica Theo, Indulged Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga, and Spiral Discharge, the trap card that we got for the Gaia support. Alright, Dracoon Lamp, nice. And Frightfur Cruel Well, we got the Fluffle Dolphin to start it off, and oh, there's our Ultra, we got the Rika Queen Strenna. Very nice. So that is right over here. Theo, we got an Indulged Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga, Spiral Discharge, and Dogmatica Encounter. This set actually has a really high number of traps in it, I've noticed. The most sets have like 8 at most, I would say, and this one has every single card in the 70s is a trap, and quite a few in the 60s, for the set numbers, that is. We got Melfi Tag. That does not go there. We've got Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyushin, we've got Dogmatica Nation, we've got Galloping Gaia, and DD Dog. Mathmech Diameter, going right there. We've got Spiral Fusion, Drill Driver Vespinato, and a Hot Claire, the Infernoble Arms. I was looking to pull those up yesterday, and I didn't realize the alphabetical list had the quotations, so they were up at the beginning. I was looking down the eyes, couldn't find them. Capricious Dark Lord. Got the Melfi Playhouse Linker Bell, unauthorized boot up device. Oh, and a puppy, Melfi puppy. That's our holo for the pack. We got the Mathmech Diameter. There's a Spiral Fusion, the new Gaia Fusion. Drill Driver Vespinato, Infernoble Arms Hawk Claire. And we're just about halfway through that stack. We've got our first two Ultras and our first secret from the box. So we should be right about the center now. The Capricious Dark Lord, Twinkle Little Star, we got a Melfi Playhouse, and yep, that's our first pack of the other side. Another Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon, nice. Getting our money. Alright, let's stick that in the sleeve. We've got the Machina Resavager, rather, Infernoble Astolfo, and Roland. Getting a lot of Infernoble in there, and the DD support. Melfi Mommy. Alright, that pack's falling apart on me. Alright, so we got a Melfi Tag, and Fury of Kairushin, Dogmatica Nation. We've got Galloping Gaia, and Mangelica, the Deep Sea City. So that is our new Umi support, new Umi field spell, Infernoble Knight Astolfo, Captain Roland, and another DD Evil. Pulling quite a few of those. Alright. Alright, let me know when you get back. Alright, so we've got Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon. We've got Dogmatica Encounter, Fright for Cruel Well. We've got DD Arc. Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon, so we're getting a few of the Raid Raptors today. That is pretty nice. We've got the Melfi Hide and Seek. Ancient Warrior Saga. We've got the Edgem Scythe again. That is... some of the commons in here, honestly, are so good. That could totally have gotten a holo spot. Alright. We're getting up on an Ultra here pretty soon. We got a Capricious Dark Lord. We got Twinkle Little Star. Melfi Playhouse. Melfi Mommy. And nice, we got the Celaglare Luminous Lunar Dragon. So let's toss that over there. We've got Melfi Hide and Seek, Ancient Warriors, Edgem Scythe, and Megalith Full. Alright, we got Dracoon Lamp to start it off. Spiral Reborn. We've got Melfi Finny, Right for Repair, and Gaia Magical Knight for our holo in there. Melfi Rabby, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Fright for Jar, and Indulged Dark Lord. Let's check something real quick. See if we can get some people here on the Discord. If you're just joining the stream, make sure that you check out the Discord link below and join in on the Discord, and you can hop in on the voice chat with us. Alright, let's get into it. Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon, Dogmatica Encounter. Fright for Cruel Whale, so another one of the Fright for Support, DD Arc. Beautiful. I got the Dragon Maid Tidying. The Overpriced Archetype. I really do think it has potential, though. Honestly, as an archetype, I could see the Dragon Maids doing something in meta, but it's just not quite there. They need that little extra push. We've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus, a Magius, and Raid Raptor Assault Falcon. Nice, or Arsenal Falcon rather. We're getting all the Raid Raptors today. We've got the Mathmech Diameter, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Roland, and a Theo, Dogmatica Theo. right, this is 5 packs from the end. We've got Dracoon Lamp, we've got Spiral Reborn, Melfi, Finny, Fright for Repair, Guy the Magical Knight of Dragons. We've got another Mathmech Diameter, we've got Heavenly Dragons Circle, we've got Roland, and Theo again right at the end. Same 2 cards. Hey Michael, what's up? That wasn't the first comment, was it? Alright, well, it wasn't the first in the stream. It might have been the first comments. I haven't looked at the comments yet. Feel free to hop on Discord and join the chat if you want to. Alright, we got a Dark Lord Nurgle, Melfi Mommy. Weirdest card name we've got in the set. We got the Thunder Hand and Speedroid Block and Roll. We got Melfi Hide and Seek, Born of Oliphant, Vespinato, and Card Gardna. Alright, this is 3 packs from the end of the box, and then we are going to be into our 3rd box of the day. We've got Dark Lord Uprising, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Dogmatica Nexus, I see gold lettering. We've got Magius, and what is it? We've got a Gizmek. Nice, nice. So the Gizmek Okami, the Dreaded Deluge Dragon, Melfi Hide and Seek, Horn of Oliphant, Vespinato, and a Card Gardna again. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's definitely patterns for the cards that are at the ends of the packs. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? Open the next box. Still have 2 packs. I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright. Let's see what we got in here. We got another Nexus. Diced Dice. Capricious Dark Lord. Linkerbell. Oh, nice, nice. We get one of the worst cards, followed by one of the best cards, the Infernoble Knight Ogier. We got the Machinary Savager, Junk, Sleep, Punishment, and Fusion. Alright, last pack of the box. Give me something good. Come on, Heart of the Cards. Dark Lord Nurgle, Melfi Mommy. I do think we've actually gotten all of our hollows out of this box, so it's probably not too exciting, but alright, first Dark Lord. So we got Machinary Savager, Junk, Sleep, Dogmatica Punishment, and another Spiral Fusion. Alright, let's open up this box. And the, for those of you just joining, those case ratios is, or not ratios, the case mapping is staying true to yesterday's. Let's see, Michael, you in chat? Can you see the stream? It looks like I'm getting an error on my side. Need to know if I need to fix anything. Alright, let's jump in here. This should be a secret if we're sticking with our mapping. So we've got Fright for Cruel Whale, Fluffle Dolphin, Dogma Encounter. Oh, nice. Okay, so Adamancipator Friends. Not the best secret in the set, one of the cheapest ones, but it's still a secret, and Adamancipator's still around doing its thing, so Dogmatica Punishment, Fright for Jar, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch. Let me take just a moment. I'm gonna try and see what is going on with the stream. I'm not sure if you guys can see it or not. I'm gonna try. Alright. Hey there, welcome to the stream, guys. If you're just joining in, we're 3 boxes in, or we're on our 3rd box for the day. Feel free to join in the Discord discussion. Click in the description down below, and you can hop on the server, join in on the voice chat. We've got Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp, and alright, we got Redeemable Jar for our holo in that pack. Melfi Pony, Dogmatica Punishment, Frightful Jar, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch. Jumping in here. Melfi Playhouse. Alright. Linker Bell. Unauthorized boot up a tag. And nice. We got the Ancient Warrior's Oath, the double Dragon Lords. We've got Indulge Dark Lord, the other Ancient Saga, or Ancient Warrior card in the set, the Spiral Discharge, and a Diameter. Alright. Let's see, I am noticing another error in here real quick. Let me go ahead and fix the chat for the video. Make sure everything's operating properly. Ran into a couple little technical issues real quick. Hey, why is the chat not working? Alright guys, gonna go ahead and jump back in here, and somebody should let me know if we're getting everything straight over there. We got, oh nice, Shadal Schism. Alright, this is a nice little holo. I think that's actually our playset. We didn't really get any from the first day. Now that's another Ancient Warrior, Spiral Discharge, and a Math Mech Diameter. Alright, Fury of Kairushin, the new Torrential Tribute Searcher. Actually pretty nice. With the current meta, the Torrential Tribute's actually a pretty good card right now. We've got Spiral Fusion, Fuel Driver Vespinato, Haute Claire, and Machinary Scavenger. Everything's working fine. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know why it's showing me error messages on YouTube if everything's working. Might just be my browser, or having errors on another page as well. Yeah, it looks like a browser issue, not actually a YouTube issue. Alright, so we've got Linker Bell, we've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, Nemesis Keystone, nice. So this is our holo for the pack. Very nice Emancipator support card. Spiral Fusion, Drill Driver Vespinato, Haute Claire, and Reese Scavenger. Alright. Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Melfi Mommy. Nice, alright. Curse of Dragon, and another Magelica. We got the Deep Sea City, the new Umi card, Captain Roland, DD Evil, and a Hide and Seek. Alright, we're jumping in. We got the Fury of Kairushin. We got quite a few of those so far. Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Performapal, Odd Eyes. Oh, that was some paper on it. I thought we had a scratch. Alright. Infernoble Knight Astolfo, a Captain Roland, DD Evil, and a Melfi Hide and Seek. Alright, so pretty good first card. Dogmatic Encounter, Fright for Cruel Well. This is a pretty good pack so far. DD Arc, Raccoon Lamp, and first Dark Lord for our holo. Not too exciting. Edge and Scythe, Megalith Fool, and Melfi Rabby. I think I might actually try out the Melfi deck. It seems like it is going to be a really fun strategy. Alright, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Melfi Mommy, Curse of Dragon, Gizmek Okami. Alright, we've got Ancient Warrior Saga, East by South Winds, Edge Imp Scythe, Megalith Fool, and a Melfi Rabby. We are making pretty good time today. We were a little bit slow on our opening yesterday. Alright, let's jump in here. Spiral Reborn. Melfi Fenny, Fright for Repair. That is in the wrong spot. Unauthorized Boot Up Device. And Gaia the Magical Knight for our first holo. We've got the Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Fright for Jar, Indulged Dark Lord, and a Math Mech Diameter. And there we go. Make sure cards don't stick in there. Dogmatica Encounter, Fright for Cruel Well, DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, and a puppy. So cute. Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, a Fright for Jar, and an Indulged Dark Lord, and a Math Mech Diameter. And I think we're just about halfway through this box, so we should be coming up on a secret rare pretty soon. Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus. This is all the cards nobody plays. Dark Lord Nurgle, and oh, nice! Alright, so that balanced that out. Fallen of Albaz, that is a nice secret. Go with all the not so nice commons in there. Alright, Heavily Dragoon Circle, so we're getting some nice commons here in the back. Captain Roland Theo, and a Hide and Seek. The new Melfi Continuous. Jumping right in here, we've got Spiral Reborn, Melfi Fenny, Fright for Repair, so that they're unauthorized, and Blizzard, nice. So this is a really good quick play spell card in the set. Basically a Called by the Grave, but for spells on the field. We've got Heavenly Dracoon, Infernoble Knight, Captain Roland, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch, and a Melfi Hide and Seek. Let's go ahead and pull up the last secret that we pulled. And get that displayed on screen. Well, that might not be working. Having issues with the browser on that window too. Alright, well let's keep opening instead. Alright, we've got Melfi Mommy, Dogmatica Nation, Thunderhand, Nexus, a Gaia Fierce Knight Origin, Horn of Oliphant, a Drill Driver Vespinato, Card Gardna, and Machina Re-Savager. I'm gonna try something real quick that helps the. Not sure why we're actually running into technical issues with the browser. Alright, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus. I see a ultra rare. What is it? Dark Lord Nurgle and Speedroid Car Turbo. Pretty nice. Horn of Oliphant, Drill Driver Vespinato, Performapal Card Gardna, and Machina Re-Savager. See. Might have to actually... see, I'll hide that real quick. Try and see if I can fix this display issue and not lose the stream. Let's see, so this is going to be Dice, Capricious Darklord, Linker Bell, Infernoble Magus, Melfi Caddy, Junk Sleep, Dogmatica Punishment, Spiral Fusion, and Melfi Pony. Here. Come on, Heart of the Cards. Thinking we're probably about to get to an altar here in just a moment. Dogmatica Nation, Thunder Hand, Dogmatica Nexus, a Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber. We've got Junk Sleep, Dogmatica Punishment, Spiral Fusion, and Melfi Pony. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Melfi Finny, nice. Alright, so Fluffle Dolphin, DD Arc, Galloping Gaia, Infernoble Arm Joyous, Spiral Discharge, Infernoble Hawklair, so we're getting all the arms today. Alright, we got the Ancient Warrior Saga, and Indulged Darklord. Moving right along. Let's see, we've got 5 more packs for this box, and then we are 2/3 of the way through the first case of the day. Alright, Dice, Capricious Darklord, Linkerbell, Infernoble Magus, Ret Time Reviver Emitter. We've got a Spiral Discharge, Infernoble Hawklair, Ancient Warrior Saga, and Indulged Darklord. Alright, moving on. Twinkle Little Star, Cursed Dragon, Uprising, and Soldier Gaia, the Fierce Knight. I don't think we actually saw any of those in the first case, which is shocking for a super rare. We've got the Hawklair, the DD Evil, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. Melfi Finny, Fluffle Dolphin, DD Arc. Oh, nice. Melfi of the Forest for our ultra rare. Very nice. Rank 2 Xyz monster. Hawklair, a DD Evil, Super Heavy Samurai, and a Galloping Gaia. Alright, so 2 more packs. And we are on to our next box. So Dogmatica Nexus, Dice, Melfi Finny, Thunderhand, and Redeemable Jar. Melfi Rabby, Infernoble Knight, Astolfo, Red Poten, and an Edge Imp Scythe. And this is our last pack for this box. And we are on to our 4th box of the day. Bright for Repair, This Actor Twinkle Star, Curse of Dragon, Darklord Uprising, Performapal Odd Eyes, Melfi Rabby, Infernoble Knight Astolfo, Red Potan, and Edge Imp Scythe. Alright, so 5 more boxes for this case. Alright, so let's jump in here. Come on, Starlight. It'd be so nice if we got another Starlight from this case. Alright, Darklord Nurgle. We've got Melfi Mommy, Dogmatica Nation, Thunderhand, and nice! We got a Titan-clad the Ash Dragon, rather. Very pretty. That is the fusion monster that goes along with the Dogmatica archetype. Melfi Hide and Sink, Horn of Oliphant, Drill Driver Vespinato, Hard Gardna. Bright for Repair. Got Dark Lord Uprising, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Dogmatica Nexus, another Aiden. That's pretty nice. I really do think that that card might actually see play in the future, but I think we have to get to a meta where Dogmatica is functioning by itself. Alright, jumping right in and keep on trucking on. We're starting off with a Nexus. We've got Diced Dice next up, and Capricious Dark Lord, Linkerbill, and another Ret-Time Reviver Emitter. That's pretty nice. Machina Resavenger, Junk Sleep. We've got Dogmatica Punishment and Spiral Fusion. Let's see. Alves Pog. Alright, I'm actually able to see the chat again, so that is nice. Let me reopen this real quick. Get what I was trying to do. And we can actually display some stuff on screen so you guys can actually see some stuff. Make it a little more entertaining for you. Alright, open that up, and here we go. Alright, so that was our last secret that we pulled, the Fallen of Alves. We've got Infernoble Knight Magus, a Dark Lord Nurgle, Melfi Mommy, Dogmatica Nation, and nice! So we got Win the Wind Channeler. Not the most expensive card in the set, but definitely one that people have been looking for. Oh. Pressed the wrong button right there. There we go. Now we can open that up and show her off. Win the Channeler. We've got her. We've got Machina Resavenger, Junk Sleep, Dogmatica Punishment, Spiral Fusion. The new fusion for the Gaia and First Dragon support. Alright, Infernoble Magus, Melfi Fenny, Bluffle Dolphin, DD Arc, and nice, so we got an Infernoble Arm Joyous right there for our holo, and Melfi Pony. Getting all the Melfi, Spiral Discharge, Hot Claire, we got 2 arms in one pack, and Ancient Warrior Saga, East by South Wind. Alright, Thunderhand, Dogmatica Nexus, the terrible card, Diced Dice, Capricious Dark Lord, and nice, that's not too bad. We got a Revenge Rally for our holo, Melfi Pony, Spiral Discharge, Hulk Claire, and Ancient Warrior Saga. Getting the same cards at the end of the pack again. Alright, Galloping Gaia is our first card of the pack, Fright for Repair. Twinkle Little Star, Cursed Dragon. We've got Infernoble Knight Oliver, Indulged Dark Lord, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch, another Hulk Claire, and DD Evil. Let me know in the chat what you guys are thinking of the DD support. Is it too little, too late, or do you guys actually like it? I know Triff is excited at least by the Odd Eyes support that we got. We got the Infernoble Magus, Melfi Fenny, Fluffle Dolphin. Nice! So we got Blizzard for our holo. That is one I'm happy to see. We've got Indulged Dark Lord, Theo, Infernoble Arms, Hawk Claire, and a DD Evil. Alright, heart of the cards. I think we might get an Ultra here pretty soon. Let's go Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus, Diced Dice, and Melfi Fenny. Yamanabe Party for our holo card. We've got Super Heavy Samurai, Melfi, Ravi, Infernoble, Astolfo, and a Red Potan. Alright. DD Arc, Galloping Gaia, Fright for Repair. Where do you go? Oh, nice! We got the Rika Queen Starina for our holo. Super Heavy Samurai, Melfi, Ravi, Astolfo, and Red Potan. Alright, so that is our second Ultra of the box. And we've gotten our first secret. Thunder Hand, Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Kairushin. Unauthorized boot up device, Soldier Gaia. So we're getting quite a few of those in this case. Which is kind of odd because we didn't get any in the last. So, Junk Sleep. It just goes to show you that the issue with clumping is a real thing. The Curse of Dragon, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatic and Nexus, Diced Dice. Teamable Jar for our holo. We got Edgent Scythe, which is such a nice common. We've got Megalith Fool and Junk Sleep. Alright. Abyss Actor. We got the Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. We got the Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn. Alright, so we are halfway through our box. We just got our Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon. That is our second secret rare of this box. This is not the richest of boxes, but still pretty good. Red Potan, we got the Card Gardna, Heavenly Dragon, Circle, Horn of Oliphant, and Dracoon Lamp. If we were doing a card box battle, this box definitely would have been the loser. The price on that Albaz is unfortunately, for me at least, unfortunately dropped pretty far. But it doesn't surprise me because that card is really just not seeing play in the Dogmatic engine. At least certain variants of it, I've just excluded it entirely. Melfi Finny, we've got Thunderhand, a Nurgle to start that off. We got Fury of Kairushin and Ancient Warrior Oath. Nice. Getting the Ancient Warrior support, we've got the Red Potan, Performapow card Gardna, Heavenly Dragon, Circle, and Horn of Oliphant. On, good stuff. Maybe it'll be an Ecclesia. Let's see. Fright for Cruel Whale. We're still waiting on two of our ultras for this pack, or for this box. Well, we're not quite to the ultra, but we got a DD Dog, Melfi Pony, Punishment, Jar, and a Theo. You got one Dogmatica. Not the one I was hoping for. Alright, unauthorized boot up device, Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Koikimeru Supplier. So there's our Ultra. We still have one more in the box. Our Melfi Pony, Dogmatic Punishment, Fright for Jar, and a Theo. Melfi Playhouse, first card of the pack. Linker Bell, so far not too great. Unauthorized boot up device, Melfi Tag, and Keystone. That's pretty nice. Our Adamantipator support card. We've got Indulged, a Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga, Spiral Charge, and a Mathmech Diameter. Alright, we're about halfway through this second side in this box right now. So this is going to be our Dracoon Lamp, Fright for Cruel, Fluffledolphin, Encounter, and Magelica, the Deep Sea City. New Umi support right there. Indulge Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga, Spiral Discharge, and another Mathmech Diameter. Same last card 2 times in a row. Alright, so let's see that. This is the halfway point of this side. So this is our 6th from the last pack for this box. We've got a Kairushin, Dogmatica Nation, the Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, and Performapow Odd Eyes Metal Claw for our super. We've got Spiral Fusion, Vespinato, the rank 5 Xyz, Infernoble, Hautclair, and a Resavenger. Alright. Should be coming up on our Ultra. Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, Linker Bell, Unauthorized Boot Up, a first Dark Lord for our Super, Spiral Fusion, Vespinato, Hautclair, and Resavenger. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alright. Fourth pack from the last for this box, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, a Mommy. We got Curse of Dragon, Gaia, the Magical Knight, Astolfo and Roland, so pretty nice on the Infernobles there. DD Evil and Melfi, Hide and Seek. I don't know if you guys have seen the Melfis in person, but it's kind of odd. Some of the prints look like the artwork is so hazy and lightly printed, it almost makes it look like the cards should be counterfeit, but it's very clearly the real artwork. We've got Fury of Kyrushin, Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia. Nice, nice. All right, we got our Ultra Cella Glare, the Luminous Lunar Dragon. Unfortunately, not a super expensive card, but still a nice one nonetheless. Astolfo and Roland again, so 2 packs in a row. Second to last pack on the box. So we should have hit all of our money cards so far, but let's go ahead and rip through these, see what we got. DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, a puppy, so cute. We got Ancient Warrior Saga, Edge Imp, Scythe. I don't know, that just does not look like a Fluffle card to me, but it totally is. We got the Melfi Rabbies. And last pack of the box, and then we are 2/3 of the way through our case. We've got Capricious Dark Lord, Abyss Actor, Melfi Playhouse, a Mommy, and nice, nice. So that is a good way to wrap up the box with a Blizzard. Very nice card right there. Ancient Warrior Saga, Edge Imp, Scythe, a Full, and a Rabby. Alright, let's get out these last 4 boxes for this case, so I can get this box out of the way. And crack right in here. Rip through that Konami. It is really nice that Konami has taken the steps to actually make this Konami branded shrink wrap, to actually put the Konami tape on the cases. Counterfeits were such a big problem for a while, or tampered packages rather, because anybody could go out and get a shrink wrap. Alright, so this is the first pack of the new box, so we are expecting a secret if the mapping holds true. Spiral Reborn. We've got a Finny, a Fright for Repair. Let's see, this is our secret. Alright, nice! Alright, so this box already looks like it's better money than the last one. We got our Forbidden Droplets for our first secret. So that right there paid for that box. Tuck that away. Samurai. We've got a Fright for Jar, Indulge Dark Lord, and a Mathmech Diameter. Oh, it'd be so nice if we got another Starlight in this box, or in this case at least. We've got 3 boxes after this one. So we've got the Dogmatic Counter, Fright for Cruel Well, DD Arc, Gaia, the Fierce Knight Origin for our Super, and wrapping up that pack, let's jump right into this next one. Dark Lord Uprising Nexus, we got a Magius, a Nurgle Caddy, we got Melfi Caddy for our Hollow, Dragoon Circle, a Roland, a Theo, and a Hide and Seek. Alright, Dracoon Lamp for our first Hollow, Let me know in live chat if that card's actually being used for anything. I know it's part of the worm support that we got with the Heavenly Dragon Circle, but other than that, I really don't know anything about it. We've got the Finny, the Fright for Repair, Gizmek Okami, Dreaded Deluge, Dragon, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Roland, Theo, and Hide and Seek again for our last 2 cards. Alright. Melfi Mommy to start off this pack with a Dogmatica Nation, following up Thunder Hand, a Dogmatica Nexus, Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber, say that 5 times fast, I dare ya. We got Drill Driver of Espinado, Perform a Pal Guard, Gardna, that's another tongue twister right there, Malkana Re-Savager, and come on, good stuff. I think we're actually looking for an Ultra in this pack. So, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Dark Lord, Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus, Infernoble Magius, and alright, I was wrong about that, but we've got a Joyous, which is pretty nice. Horn of Oilifant, Drill Driver, a Performacal, Card Gardna, Machina Re-Savager, and cracking into our next pack here. See what we got. Well, the first card's pretty terrible. Hopefully the rest of the pack gets better. We've got Capricious Dark Lord. It's not looking much better. And another unplayed card, Time Reviver Emitter. Yeah, so that was pretty much a washed-out pack. But at least we got the punishments, the Melfi Pony, so at least a little nice stuff on the commons there towards the end. Alright, starting off with Dark Lord, Nurgle, and Mommy, so this is already looking like a better pack. Thunder Hand, and Soldier Guy the Fierce Knight. Alright. Junk Sleep, Dogmatica Punishment, Spiral Fusion, and a Melfi Pony. I'm putting those ponies in the wrong spots, so let's move those over. Melfi Finny. Fluffledolphin, this is a cute pack until you get to that. Alright, the Galloping Gaia Redeemable Jar for our Hollow. We've got a Spiral Discharge, Hot Claire, East by South Winds, Indulged Dark Lord. And we are almost through with the first stack in this box. Dark Lord, or not Dark Lord, Dogmatica Nexus. We've got Dice, Capricious Dark Lord, Linkerbell, and nice! Alright, Melfi of the Forest, the ultra rare Melfi Xyz, rank 2 in the set. We've got Discharge, Claire, Dark Lord, and East by South. Jumping straight in, we've got a Fright for Repair for our first card. Twinkle Little Star, Cursed Dragon, Dark Lord, Uprising, Performapal, Odd Eyes, Metal Claw for our Hollow. Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch. You know what? I'll tell you one thing. The names in this set are just ridiculously long. Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. I think they tried to make this set full of tongue twisters. I can't remember what YouTube creator it was, but one of the creators actually did a video. They did a search through the entire database and found the longest names in Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and some of them are utterly ridiculous. DD, Arc, and Nemesis Keystone for our Hollow in this pack. That is nice. We've got Theo, the Iron Punch, Hot Claire, DD Evil, and Samurai. Alright, this might be our halfway point, so this might be a Starlight. Let's see what we've got here. We got the Dogmatica Nexus. Don't know why I keep calling that a Dark Lord. Melfi Fenny, Thunderhand, and nice! Alright, I'm not going to complain about that. We've got a Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Knighted right here. That is a wonderful card, and I need more of those. Let's go ahead and pull that up for you guys to see. Let's see. Oh, it helped if I spelled it correctly. There we go. Such a beautiful card. The artwork on the Dogmaticas are just stunning. Let's go ahead and stick that in the sleeve so it stays nice and protected. We've got the Melfi Rabby, we've got a Stolfo, a Red Potan, and an Edge Imp Scythe. Oh, Dr. Procraft's not calling out Pog on our flute release. I'm a little disappointed. Alright, let's get into our next pack here. Galloping Guy, a Fright for Repair. We've got Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, Cursed Dragon. Oh, there we go. Magelica, Deep Sea City. Pretty nice for our Super. Infernoble Astolfo Baton and a Scythe. Alright. You know what? Now that our technical issues seem to be resolved, I'm going to see if I can get some music here in the background. Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Kyrushin, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Twinkle Little Star, Speedroid, Block and Roll for our Hollow there, Drill Driver of Espinato, a Full, a Junk Sleep, and a Poton. Let's see. What do we have for music? Alright guys, so let's go ahead and get in here. Alright, we got a Dark Lord Uprising for our first card, a Nexus, Dice, Melfi Finny. Oh, nice, guys, we got the Durandal. This is a really nice one for the Infernoble Arms. One of the few Ultra slots that the Infernobles have in their deck, and one of the most used. I think that people are actually doing that as a 3-of in the deck, if I'm not mistaken. Red Poten and a Melfi Finny. I really need to spend some time studying the Infernobles because it's such a just fire deck. I think what I'm actually going to end up playing here in the coming format, though, is the Eldritch Dogmatica and Numeron combo deck. So it's got all of the engines in there, and it just completely locks up your opponent. It's like a total control, and it is looking like fire right now. So Horn of Oliphant, Melfi, Pony, and we got the Gaia Magical Knight for our Hollow in that pack, by the way. Alright, we got some Thunderhand, Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Kyrushin, Unauthorized Boot Up, and another Dogmatica card. We got the Dogmatica Aiden, the Enlightened, Reformapal card, Gardna, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Horn of Oliphant, and a Melfi Pony. Alright, I am glad that we got those technical issues sorted out. It's so much nicer with some music in the background. Alright, Fluffledoffin, we got Dogmatica Encounter, Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, and Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon. Pretty nice little hollow right there. Loving the new Raid Raptor PK support that we're getting pretty soon. So, by the way, if you guys have not picked up those cards, you should definitely do so because those are going to go up. I actually still need to buy a couple Ancient Cloaks because I've only got one. Not really sure how that happened. So I thought I had playsets the entire PK engine, but I guess I missed those or I traded them off or something. We got some Twinkle Little Stars, Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp, Ancient Warrior's Oath, Double Dragon Lord, Punishment, Jar, Theo, and Indulged. Finding that these packs are sticking together, which is a little unusual. They don't normally do that. I'm guessing it has something to do with the printing substitutions that they're using right now. We have been noticing a lot of smaller printing issues and weird misprints, things like that. So I don't think they're actually using the printer in Dallas, or if they are, it's not printing at full staff. Alright, so coming in here, we got 3 more packs for this box. So we got a Cruel Well, Fluffledoffin, so both of our little see Frightful and Fluffle. We got the Dogmatica Encounter, Capricious Dark Lord. Oh, nice, nice. Guys, we just pulled Dogmatica Ecclesia the Virtuous. Such a pretty card, and one that we have not seen enough of. I'm going to stick that in a sleeve, and we've got Ancient Warrior Saga, East by South, Spiral Discharge, Diameter, and a Spiral Fusion to round out that pack. So 2 more packs for the box. Alright, so Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord. Melfi Puppy is our holo for this one. Pretty nice right there. We got the Vespinato, Hot Claire. You know, it is kind of odd when you think about it that the Melfis are really just a for fun deck, and they took up so many of the holo slots that a lot of people expected for the Infernobles. So you've got this fun deck that actually has some value behind it, whereas the Infernobles, I guess, are the new Salamangreat for the TCG, where it's just an affordable, overall good, affordable deck for everybody. We got the Drill Driver Vespinato, Claire, Machina Scavenger, and Astolfo. Now, it always seems weird to me, though, when they make 1 or 2 cards in an archetype like Infernobles expensive or short print, because then no matter how cheap they make the rest of the archetype, it still puts a limiting cap on how many people can actually play the archetype. So, you know, it's really great that we've got common Hot Clairs and Astolfo and Ogier's only a super rare, but then we've got the Ultra Durandal. So it really kind of negates everything. Even though the deck's more affordable, it still limits the number of players that can actually get their hands on it. Alright, so we're jumping into our next box right now. So our mapping has been holding really true. These boxes are mapped, so this should be a secret or, God willing, a Starlight for us. We haven't seen one today. Melfi Tab. Oh, nice. So Nadir Servant. That is paying for the box. That is pretty. We haven't gotten too many of those, but we are getting some of the nice ones. We've gotten a few droplets, Nadir Servants. We haven't gotten a Triple Tactics today, I don't think, but we have gotten a few so far for our first case. All right, let's jump in here. Diced Dice, Melfi Fenny, Thunder Hand, Dark Lord Nurgle, and Revenge Rally is actually a pretty good trap card in the set. Not too mad about that. Alright. And I haven't actually been counting out a lot of these packs, so I haven't really caught the actual mapping, but I think our next pack after this... Oh, nice! This one's Oliver. I think our next pack after this is actually going to be our Ultra Rare in the set. I think it's our 4th down, if the mapping holds true. So let's see what we got. See if I'm right on that one. Fury of Kyurushin, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, and yeah, I was right. So we got a Speed Roid Car Turbo. It is, yeah, definitely a mapped out set. All these boxes are mapped. The thing is, though, don't just watch this video and say, oh, well, the first pack's a secret and the 4th is an Ultra, because I've watched some other box openings and their mapping was completely different. So it has something to do with the day that these were printed, or not really sure, but the mapping does change from different clumps of packages. So, alright, we've got Melfi Playhouse, Linkerbell, and first Dark Lord. Frightful Jar, Leo, we've got Indulge Dark Lord, and Ancient Warrior Saga. Yeah, the fact that these are so mapped kind of takes out the element of surprise. I kind of know exactly when I'm pulling the high value cards. So you don't get that initial shock. That's really nice for the reactions on these kinds of videos. Brightford Cruelwell, we've got Fluffle Dolphin, and Melfi Caddy. That is nice. Frightford Jar, Dogmatica Theo, Indulged Dark Lord. I might build the Melfies just for fun, now that I have all the cards for it. Alright, jumping in here, we've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyrushin, the Searcher for Torrential Tribute is always nice, and DD Dog, one of our imports for the DD archetype. Spiral Discharge, Spiral Fusion, Drill Driver Vespinato. If you guys are just joining in the stream, make sure that you check out the description down below. We do have the Discord link, and you can actually join the Discord server and hop in on the voice chat. And hey there, Henry, how you doing? We've got Dogmatica Encounter, Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, a Linkerbell, and Redeemable Jar. Spiral Discharge, Mathmech Diameter, we got Spiral Fusion, and a Drill Driver Vespinato. Also, guys, if you haven't done so, make sure you hit the like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell if you like the stream and want to know next time I'm going live. Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, so one of the new OCG imports, Melfi Playhouse, and Nemesis Keystone. Very, very nice. So this is our super for the pack and one of our new Adamancipator support cards. Infernoble Hot Claire, Machina Resavenger, and ending off with two of the good common Infernoble cards. Alright. Jumping in here, we've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyrushin, and Melfi of the Forest. We got the ultra rare here. That is pretty. The art on this archetype is just so adorable. I cannot get over it. Alright, so we're gonna slide that in a pack right there. And Hot Claire, Machina Resavenger, Astolfo, and Roland. So again, you see it with the clumping. Ending off the packs with those same cards. It seems like they almost shift through the packs. Alright, so we're just about halfway through. I think we got a couple more packs before we're halfway through this box. Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon, Dogmatica Encounter. We got a Cruelwell, Dragon Maid Tiding, pretty nice there. DD Evil, a Melfi Hide and Seek, so pretty nice with the East by South Winds, and this is actually such a good common card, it's not even funny. Quick Effect Fusion Summon, a Fright for a Fusion Monster. And jumping in here, Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Speedroid Block and Roll. That's our holo, one of the import Speedroid cards. We got DD Evil, Melfi Hide and Seek, Ancient Warrior, so see those last few cards, and Edge Imp Scythe. Same again. It is kind of weird how you can kind of predict these after you've opened enough of them. We've got the DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, Melfi Finny, and there's our secret. We got Adamancipator Friends. So, not a great money card, but considering the fact that we started off with that Nadir Servant, I'm not at all upset about that. We are still getting our value on this box. We got the Megalith Full, Melfi Rabby, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, and a Fright for Jar. Alright, second pack. For the second half of the box, Melfi Mommy, Curse of Dragon, Dogmatic Encounter, Fright for Cruelwell, and Gaia, the Magical Knight of Dragons, our cover art card, Megalith Full, Melfi Rabby, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, and a Fright for Jar. You know, as much as I want to keep seeing like triple tactics talents, as far as like the Starlight slots, I would not be mad about a Gaia. I think that that's such a cool just piece of Yu-Gi-Oh history, and I think that over time it's really going to be a nice card to have. Unauthorized boot up device, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus, Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid. Make sure you snatch these up as soon as you can, because if you are wanting the PK sport, you are going to want that card, as well as the other Raid Raptor that came out in this set. Heavily Dragon Circle and a Roll-In to end off that pack. So, jumping in here. Third pack of the set, or of this stack, rather. DD Arc, again, another Dracoon Lamp, Reborn, and a Finny, and nice! We got 2 Dogmatica in the same box. That is very nice. Alright. Stick her in a sleeve. We've got Dark Lord Indulged, the Mathematic Diameter, Heavenly Dragon Circle, and a Captain Roland. Any good luck? Yeah, we got some good luck while you were gone. I don't know if you saw it. We got a Nadir Servant for our first secret rare in this box, and then 2 Dogmatica Ecclesia, so that's really nice. Our second secret wasn't too great. It was the Adamancipator Friends, but still definitely got the money out of this box. We've got Melfi Mommy here, and alright, yeah, this is a really good box. I am enjoying this one. We got the Infernoble Knight Ogier. This is the 3 of in the Infernoble Knight deck. The Dogmatica Theo, Iron Punch, Hide and Seek, Horn of Elephant. This is such cool art. It's just such a shame that it is not going to see play at all in the Infernobles. I think that's the yeah, so he's got the Durandal in his hands right there. And moving along, I think this is going to be a super pack if I'm not mistaken. We got Fright for Repair, Boot Up Device, Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus, and yeah, we got the Joyous, Infernoble Joyous right there. The Theo, Melfi Hide and Seek, Horn of Elephant, and a Vestinado. You know, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but it's kind of odd. All the Infernoble arms, they are on display in a museum. Really interesting art choice for those cards. Alright, so let's see, this is our 6th from last pack for the box. We're making much better time tonight than we did yesterday. Dogmatica Nexus Dice, Capricious Dark Lord, Yamanabe Party for our super rare. I love all the goblin art. I want to make a goblin deck, even though I know it would not do anything. But just as a meme. Alright, jumping in here, we've got Magius. So, starting off weak. Nurgle, still pretty weak. Mommy, though, that is a nice common. That is actually really sick in the Melfi archetype. And Aiden is our super, so that's not too bad. Card Gardna, Machina Scavenger, Junk Sleep, and Punishment. So long as Dogmaticas can escape ban list for a while, or even with ban list stay meta relevant, I really do feel like Dogmatica Aiden is going to be a sleeper for future formats. Just not going to make it until Dogmatica can really work on a more expanded engine, or as a pure deck. Revenge Rally. And it looks like we got a minor misprint on there. We got a white dot on that one. Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, Spiral Discharge, and a Huck Claire. Speaking of like misprints with like white dots, the white dots on cards are actually really common. I've seen tons of those over the past few years, but I saw a gold secret rare the other day that a friend got, and it actually had a line of white print across the card, which was really interesting, and you could tell it was factory original, but it was an Xyz monster. The stamping for the rank was covering the line and the stamping for the name was covering the line. So you know that the white line was not like a scratch or an after thing. It was actually printed there on the card. It was really cool. Infernoble Arms Durandal. That's nice. All right, so that is our ultra rare. Slide that in a sleeve because that is a very nice card. We got the Spiral Fusion. That actually goes there. Melfi Pony, Spiral Discharge, and Infernoble Arms Hot Claire. 2 more packs for this box. So let's go ahead and crack in here, see what we got. Alright, DD Arc. We've got Galloping Gaia. Right for Repair. Right there, we've got the Twinkle and Soldier Gaia Fierce Knight. East by South, an Indulged Dark Lord, a Theo, and a Hot Claire. And almost done. Last pack of the box, and then we have 2 more boxes for this case. 2 more cases to go after this. Gonna try and rush through Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber because I really want to finish out those boxes today. Theo right there, Hot Claire, and that is looking nice. We need to go ahead and move these into a 5K. So yeah, if you guys are just joining or if you haven't been watching the whole stream, make sure that you check out the Discord chat below. Make sure that you are joining in the fun. You can actually join the voice chat conversation and we can get this chat popping, get some fun exchanges going. Alright. Just about done. So then we can move on to our next box. So yeah, guys, let me know in the comments down below if you have any card that you really want to get out of this set. Like, what is your chase card set? That one favorite. Alright, and we're back. Let's go ahead and crack this open. Well, if I can actually get the butter in there. There we go. Alright. Alright. Go ahead and crack in here. First pack. And I'm assuming this is going to be a secret or a Starlight. Hopefully Starlight. We haven't seen one for this case, and we've just got 2 more boxes. So Linkerbell to start it off. Magius, some useless cards first off. And Triple Tactics Talent. Nice. That is a pretty card. Yeah, we have not seen nearly enough Triple Tactics Talents, in my opinion. I guess once you get the Starlight, the secrets just don't want to come around. Yeah, just look at both of those together. The Starlight on that is just absolutely stunning. Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, Spiral Discharge, and Hot Claire. That is a good first pack. I am happy about that. We have already paid for this box. That is nice. So everything after this is just profit. Icing on the cake. So Thunderhand, Nexus, Diced Dice. Gaia, the Magical Knight of Dragons. Pretty nice right there. Spiral Fusion, Pony, and Discharge, and Hot Claire. Let's go ahead and pull up our secret pool here in the chat. Alright, DD Arc, Galloping Gaia. We got Fright for Repair right here. Twinkle Little Star, and our super is the Ancient Warrior's Oath Double Dragon Lords. Got the, right behind it actually, the other Ancient Warriors card in the set. So Indulge Dark Lord, Dogmatica Theo, and a Haute Claire. Is anybody actually playing Ancient Warriors? I think it's pretty fun looking deck. I have not dived into it myself, but I would like to. And I know one person that plays it and they really love it. Actually say it's very powerful in the current meta. Alright, so Artillery Catapult Turtle. We've gotten a few of those so far. That's a nice throwback card. Level 4 Water, East by South. We've got Indulged Dark Lord. Haute Claire and DD Evil to round off that pack. I'd say overall this set has been very nice to me, but there's so much just... Every pack feels good because everything in the set's good. So it's kind of hard for it not to be. Gaia Fierce Knight Origin right there. We've got DD Evil, Super Heavy, Samurai Scarecrow, a Rabby, and an Astolfo. Yeah, I'd say the way that we're getting with clumps is pretty nice too, because we've been getting quite a few droplets and tactics. Definitely enough to pay for our investment. DD Art, Galloping Gaia, Fright for Repair, and Oliver. That's pretty nice for our super. Oliver's actually one of the supers that I don't think we've been seeing too terribly many of, but we've gotten at least a couple play sets. Alright, jumping straight in here. Melfi Fenny to start off the pack. Thunderhand right there. Nurgle, Kairushin, our new searcher for Torrential Tribute, our Create Tuner. To go along with the Create a Card project, our Drill Driver Vespinato, and our Megalith Bull. Alright, I haven't been counting. Is this our fourth pack? I think this is an Ultra. Twinkle Little Star, Curse of Dragon, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus, and DD Dog. So I was not counting. Edge and Scythe, we got Drill Driver Vespinato, Fool, and Junk Sleep to round off that pack. Alright, an unauthorized boot up device. Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, a Reborn, and a Puppy. Very nice junk. Potan, Performapal, and Dragon Circle. Actually, looking at the art on here, I'm trying to figure out what character that is. If anybody knows the character on the Heavenly Dragon Circle, let me know. Melfi Fenny, Thunderhand, Dark Lord Nurgle, Speedroid Car Turbo for our Ultra. Alright, Red Potan, Performapal card Gardna, and again, another Heavenly Dragon Circle, and a Horn of Oliphant to finish it off. Alright guys, Dracoon Lamp. Let me check on the music, see why it's cut off. Let's change up ours here. We got, alright. Fluffledolphin, Dogmatica Encounter, and Mangelica the Deep Sea City. Very nice. Horn of Oliphant, Melfi Pony, Dogmatica Punishment, and a Fright for Jar. Getting a lot of traps here in this one. Alright, Fury of Kairushin, Unauthorized Boot Up, Twinkle Little, Melfi Tag, and look at that! We got a Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid. Very nice for our new Raid Raptor support. Dogmatica Punishment, Fright for a Jar, and a Theo. Alright, we've got Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, Linkerbell, and there we go, we are just got an Adamancipator Friend, and I don't think we're halfway through this box. Maybe our mapping changed. Alright, let's go ahead and sleeve that up. Unauthorized boot up device, Dogmatica Theo, Indulged Dark Lord, South by Southwest, and Spiral Discharge. Let's see, are we actually halfway through? That is, yeah, that was our halfway point. I didn't feel like we had opened that many packs out of this box. So we are moving. Alright, so Spiral Reborn to start it off with a Dracoon Lamp, Frightfurs, and Fluffles. We got the Gaia Magical Knight, Indulged, and Ancient Warrior, Spiral Discharge, and a Diameter. I know some people are actually pretty excited for the Math Mech. When the Math Mechs were first released, those were selling like crazy. People were just buying entire deck cores because it was so cheap, and it was really commonly printed. We got the Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia, Dragon Mid Tidying, and another Diameter. Spiral Fusion, we've got the Vespinato, and Hot Claire. Yeah, so I am expecting those Mathmech Diameters to fly off the shelf, just so people can complete their Mathmech collections. I think a lot of people see it, seem to think it has potential, so... Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, Linkerbell, and there we go with our Ultra Leafless, or Lifeless Leaf Fish. Very nice. The art on that's really cool if you haven't actually looked at it before. Let me go ahead and pull it up for you guys so you can see it. Oh, well. Why don't I see it? Oh, there it is. Alright. Let's see that artwork. Yeah, that's actually a really cool artwork. We've got Drill Driver Vespinato, Claire, and Reese Savager to finish out that box. Or that pack, rather. Yeah, we are definitely not done with this box. We still have about 8 or 9 more packs. We've got Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Mommy, and we got the other Raid Raptor right back to back. Pretty close there. The Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon, Machina Reese Savager, Infernoble, Roland, and DD Evil. Alright, let's the music turned off again. There we go. Turn that volume down just a little bit for you. Alright. Unauthorized boot up device, Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyairushin, another card with pretty cool artwork on it, Dogmatica Nation, and Gaia Magical Knight of Dragons for our super. Astolfo and Roland in the same pack with a DD Evil and Melfi Hide and Seek. Alright, we've got Curse of Dragon. Just to start it off, I'm actually really shocked that this got the shaft on the holo treatment. I expected that to at least be a super in the set, especially since they're really pushing that archetype. Frightfur Cruelwell, DD Arc, Speedroid Block and Roll, Melfi Hide and Seek, Edge Imp Scythe, and Megalith Full. Alright, so let's see, this is 6 packs left in this box. Let's see what we get. Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, and nice. Alright, guys, we got the Infernoble Knight Ogier, Ancient Warrior Saga East by South Winds, Edgem Scythe, Megalith Fool, and Melfi Rabby to rounds that out. Alright, we got Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, Melfi Finny, Fright for Repair, First Dark Lord, Rabby, Scarecrow, Jar, and another Indulged Dark Lord. Alright guys, Melfi Mommy to start off the pack, so that is a very nice starting card. A lot of people are actually comparing that card to Rongo Bongo, but it's obviously not as powerful, not as degenerate, but oh, nice! We got Ice Dragon's Prison. This has not been a card that we're seeing a lot of in my packs, but yeah, that is just really cool artwork, and it's actually a sleeper card in this set. If you have not gotten yours, go ahead and get it, because the price on that card is definitely going to go up over time. It is kind of like a trap trick. People didn't realize that it was actually good just because it was a trap, and then it's going to show up somewhere in the meta, and then it is going to just fly off the shelves. We've got Melfi Caddy for our Hollow Mathmech Diameter, Heavenly Dragon Circle, and Roland and Theo. So that is a nice rounded pack right there. Alright, last pack of the box. And then we have one more box for this case, so we're making time. DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn. We've got Melfi Finny, Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Infernoble Knight Captain Roland, Dogmatica Theo the Iron Punch, and a Melfi Hide and Seek. That was honestly a really good box, so let's hopefully we can beat it with this one. Alright, let's dive right in here, guys. Get this plastic wrap off. Take a sip of my drink real quick. Alright guys, let's go ahead and dive in. This one is probably a secret rare. It's been the pattern. Hopefully this one's a Starlight. We still have not seen a second Starlight, and we are about to be done with the second case. Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Kyrushin, unauthorized boot up. Let's see what it is. Fleur-de-Lis, that is nice. Not quite Starlight, but that is a beautiful card to pull. That is nice. We're gonna sleeve that up. Jewel Driver, Vespinato, Megalith Fool, Junk Sleep, and a red Potam. Alright, we got Dogmatica Nexus, nice. Dice to Dice, Melfi Finny, Thunderhand, and nice! Alright, I'm happy with our pulls so far in this box. Nemesis Keystone is a really good super. We've got Megalith Full, Junk Sleep, and Red Potan. We're even getting pretty good commons from this box. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we have for our third pack. Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp, Fright for Cruel Well. We've got Mangelica the Deep Sea City, the new Umi card, Performing Pal card, Gardna, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Horn of Olafant, and a Melfi Pony. Alright, fourth pack. This one might be our Ultra. Let's see what we've got. Dark Lord Nurgle as our first card, Fury of Kyrushin, unauthorized boot up drive, this actor, and nice guys, we just got Dogmatica Ecclesia the Virtuous. That is a very nice one to pull. Alright, slide her right there. Card, Gardna, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Horn of Olafant, and a Melfi Pony. Bluffle Dolphin, here we go. We've got Dogmatica Encounter, Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, Speedroid Black and Roll. Not one of the best ones in the set, but that's a pretty okay card to get. Frightful Jar, Dogmatica Theo, Indulged Dark Lord. Alright. We still need to get a bit more of a value card in this set before we actually break even on this box, so we need to go ahead and get something nice here pretty soon. Gaia the Magical Knight, Dogmatica Punishment, Frightful Jar, Thea, and Dark Lord, Indulged Dark Lord. Alright. Alright, we got Linkerbell to start it off, Unauthorized Boot to the Device, Melfi Tag, Kyushin, and another Raid Raptor, so that's pretty nice. I really expect these to be hot sellers. We've got the East by South, Spiral Discharge, Mathmech, and a Spiral Fusion to round that off. Alright, guys. Bluffle Dolphin, Dogmatic Encounter. We're gonna just hurry to get this next case, I can't wait. At Dogmatica Aiden, we've got Ancient Warrior Saga, Spiral Discharge, Mathmech Diameter, and Spiral Fusion. Alright, Dogmatica Nation up next. Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Twinkle Little Star, Ancient Warrior's Oath, alright. Drill Driver Vespinato, Hawk Claire, Resavager, and Astolfo. Alright, Linkerbell, nice off. Unauthorized, we've got Melfi Tag, Gyrusian, and Durandal, nice! Alright, and for Noble Arms Durandal, this is a really nice card to pull. That gives us some value for this pack. Alright, Ravager and Astolfo. Alright, Melfi Playhouse, Melfi Mommy, Curse of Dragon, Encounter, Tidying, Rollin, DD Evil, Hide and Seek, and an East by South Winds. This might be our halfway point right here. Not quite sure. Haven't been counting, but I think it might be. Nation, Gaia. We've got Capricious Dark Lord, Twinkle, and Puppy. Alright, Puppy. We've got Captain Roland, DD Evil, Melfi, Hide and Seek, and East by South. Right for Cruel to start us off. We've got DD Arc, Raccoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, and Maximus. Nice. All right. Yeah, this new the new ratios. It really feels like we aren't seeing very many of any of the secrets, but I think that actually might be our playset after 2 boxes. We haven't seen a lot of Maximus's overall. It definitely just proves the clumping theory. It really does seem to be holding true for the US ratios as it did in the European ratios. I want to see the ratios from YBM because it really does seem like there's some clumping going on. Dogmatica Encounter, we've got Yamanabe Party, Edge Imp Scythe, Full Rabby, and a Scarecrow. Alright, pack's sticking together. I'm wondering why these are sticking, actually. I'm pretty sure it has to be because of the print rush jobs that they've been doing, but I'm wondering if it's like the ink or what is actually causing it. It's a bit unusual. Welcome to the stream. If you're just tuning in, make sure that you check out the description below. We've got Discord that you can join, and if you want to actually hop on voice chat and join in on the discussion, you're more than welcome to. We've got Koaki Meru Supplier. We've got Fright for a Jar, Indulge Dark Lord, Mathematic Diameter, and Heavenly Dragon Circle, so the new worm support. Still wondering what the character is on that, so if anybody knows, let me know in the comments. Dogmatica Nexus. We've got Magus, Nurgle, Mommy, and alright, nice. We've got Infernoble Knight Ogre right here, so the 3 of Infernoble monster, very nice. Roland, so we're getting all the Infernobles. Theo, Melfi Hide and Seek, and an Oilifant. I got 3 Infernoble cards in that pack. Alright, cracking in here, guys. Melfi Fenny, Bright for Repair. We've got Uprising, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, and Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid for our super slot. We've got Infernoble Knight, Captain Roland, Theo, Hide and Seek, and an Oilifant to wrap that pack up. And we are almost done with this case. We've got, this is our 6th from the last pack, so we're really close to finishing this case, and then we'll start up on our 3rd case of the stream. Thunderhand, we've got Dogmatica Nexus, Dice, Gaia the Fierce Knight Origin for our Hollow slot, Vespinato, Hard Gardna, Machina Resavager, and a Junk Sleep. Alright. Come on, money card, we need an Ultra. Alright. Dogmatica Nexus, Magus, Nurgle, Melfi Mommy, Performapal Odd Eyes. Alright. We've got the Vespinato, another Performapal card, Gardna, Machina, and Junk Sleep. Seeing those repeats at the end. Welcome to the stream. If you're just joining, make sure you check out the description below. We've got a Discord that you're more than welcome to join if you want to hop in and join in on the voice chat. Capricious Dark Lord, Linker Bell, Infernoble Knight Magus, Melfi Fenny, and Blizzard. Nice. Alright, I am loving this card. Alright, we've got the Dogmatica Punishment, Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, and Spiral Discharge. Yeah, the Blizzard is actually a really cool card. It's basically a Called by the Grave, but for spells on your field. Indulged Dark Lord, Dogmatica Nation for our Dogmatica cards. We've got Thunderhand Nexus with 2 Dogmaticas, and Rika Queen Strenna is our Ultra Rare. So that is our last Ultra Rare for this box, unless we just get crazy lucky. Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, and Spiral Discharge. Alright, 2 more packs for this whole case. Alright, Fluffledolphin, we've got DD Arc, Galloping Gaia, and a Fright for Repair. Revenge Rally, Infernoble Knight Hawklair, East by Southwest, we've got a Dark Lord and a Theo. Wrapping up the pack and last pack of the case before we dive into a new one. Alright, Diced Dice. Capricious Dark Lord and Linker Bell. So we got all the bad cards in this one. We got the Magius, the Linker Bell, the Dice, all the cards no one's playing. And alright, I'm happy with the super rare at least. We got Infernoble Knight Oliver, and Infernoble Knight, or Arms rather, Hawklair, East by South, Indulged Dark Lord, and Theo. Other than Oliver, that was a pretty bum pack. But let's go ahead and jump into our next case, guys. if you've never bought a case before, make sure that you're getting the inspection sticker and the Konami tape is not broken. That is how you know that you are buying genuine Konami and that it has not been tampered with. Alright guys, let's go ahead and dive in here. So, be interesting to see if the mapping carries over to this new case. These were printed on a different day, I think, than our other two cases, so it may not. Let's see what happens. We might be breaking our mapping here. Alright. Let's jump in here. First case. Let's see what we get. Dice to dice. Not a great start. Precious Darklord, Linkerbell, Magus. We're getting all the bad cards. And Revenge Rally. Alright. So that is, yeah, our mapping changed. We are not starting with the secret rares on the first pack. Alright, 20. So that might mean that our, not only our mapping changed, but that our clumping has changed. Looks like we got 2 boxes from different print dates. So, alright, Darklord, Nurgle, Melfi, Mommy, Dogmatica Nation, Thunderhand, and Lifeless Leaffish for our first Ultra from the case. We've got Edgent, Scythe in there, Vespinato, and a full, and Junk Sleep. Alright, Melfi Finny to start it off, Fluffledolphin, DD Arc, Galloping Gaia, Soldier Gaia the Fierce Knights. That is not bad. We've got Hot Claire, we've got East by South, we've got Indulged Darklord, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch. Alright, Dogmatica Nexus, Dice, Capricious, Darklord, Linkerbell, and Rampaging Snash Tank Rhino Saber for our holo. Red Potan, the Potan Tuner Maker, Performapal Card Garden, some of our new support. Got the Heavenly Dragon Circle, the Worm and Tenyi support, and Horn of Oliphant. Right for Repair, Twinkle Little Star, Curse of Dragon, Darklord Uprising, and first Darklord. Alright. Still no secret from this one. Claire, DD Evil, Super Heavy, and Melfi Rabby. So yeah, that definitely goes to show, just because you see mapping in one case doesn't mean it's going to be the same in all of them. We have definitely broken our mapping from the previous 2 cases. Fluffledolphin, DD Arc, Raid Raptor, Arsenal Falcon. Alright. Melfi Pony and Dogmatica Punishment. This is such a sick card for being a common. Fright for Fright. Jar. We've got Dogmatica Theo. And still no secret, no Starlight. Let's see what we got. Dogmatica Nexus, Dice, Melfi Fenny, Thunderhand, and Gaia the Magical Knight of Dragons. We've been getting a few of those today. Astolfo Red Potan, Edge and Scythe, which is actually a really sick hand trap for the Bright for Fluffles. Alright guys, so we've got Galloping Gaia, Bright Fur Repair, Twinkle Little Star, Cursed Dragon, and nice! Alright, so Ice Dragon's Prison. We've gotten 2 ultras so far from this box. Indulge Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga, East by South Winds, Spiral Discharge, and Mathematic Diameter. And we're getting close to halfway through, so we should really be seeing that secret pretty soon here. Right, Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Kyrusha, Unauthorized Boot Up, Twinkle Little, Ancient Warrior's Oath, Megalith Full, Junk Sleep, Red Poton, and a Performapal card Gardna. Getting the Performapal support. Don't know if you guys saw it, but Trith actually put out a new deck profile for Odd Eyes. So he is loving the new support. We've got Dogmatica Nexus, Diced Dice, Melfi Fenny, Gaia the Fierce Knight Origin. So, still no secret. Maybe instead of first slot, it's last slot on the halfway point. Alright, Melfi Tag to start it off. Spiral Reborn, Raccoon Lamp, Rule Well, and Adamancipator Friend. So that is our first secret of the case. Hopefully we aren't going to get clumped with a lot of friends. Theo, we got Melfi Hide and Seek, and Horn of Oilopont. Alright, Thunderhand, Dark Lord Nurgle, and a Fury of Kyrushin, Torrential Tribute Searcher. We've got the Unauthorized Boot Up Device, the new Union Machine, and Oliver. That's a pretty nice super. Astolfo and Roland getting all the good Infernobles right there. Melfi Hide and Seek. Now, out of the Infernobles, we actually have not gotten a lot of the Charleses. Definitely think we need to see a few more of those. We've got the Encounter Dark Lord, we've got Playhouse, Threat Time Reviver Emitter, Despinato, Performapal card Gardner, Re-Savager, and a Junk Sleep. Alright, jumping right in here, Twinkle Little Star. We've got the Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Dragoon Lamp, and Win the Wind Charmer. We've got an Ultra. And yeah, that is actually a really pretty card. Would not be disappointed if we saw the Starlight here, though. In Edge Imp Scythe, a Megalith Full, and Melfi Rabby. Alright, so 3 Ultras and 1 Secret. We really haven't gotten any money cards out of this first box. So hopefully we can break out of that. Unauthorized Boot Up, we've got a Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyrushin, DD Dog for our super slot. And let's see what else we've got here. Dogmatica Punishment, Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, and a Discharge. And let's get some more music here. See what we've got here if we do. Alright, Fright for Cruel Well, we've got Fluffle Dolphin, Dogmatica Encounter, and Puppy. We've got Melfi Puppy for our super slot. Scarecrow, Jar Dark Lord, and a Mathematic Diameter. It's artwork on this card's actually kind of cool. It's got like this rainbow iridescent glow through his weapons and his feet and armor points. Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia, Precious Dark Lord, Twinkle Little Star, and Magelica the Deep Sea City for our super. Infernoble Hawk Claire, East by South, Indulged Dark Lord, and a Dogmatica Theo. Alright, Melfi Playhouse, Linker Bell, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid. We've got Dragon Circle, Roland Theo, and Hide and Seek. Let's see if we can recruit anybody to come chat us up. Alright, and we are almost done with this pack. We've got 6 more. Melfi Playhouse and Melfi Mommy to start off that pack. We've got Cursed Dragon. Pretty nice there. Dogmatic Encounter. We've got Gaia, the Magical Knight. Claire DD Evil. And a super heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Melfi Rabby. Let me know if you guys think it's Rabby or Robbie. I think it's Rabby, just because of Rabbit. Fury of Kairushin, Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia. We've got Dark Lord and Charles. Yeah, just speak of the devil. We were just talking about how we're not getting enough of this guy, and there he is. Horn of Oliphant. Drill Driver Vespinato, Card, Gardna, and Machina Resavenger. Alright, and fourth from the last, we're almost done with this first box. Right for Cruelwell, DD Arc, Dracoon, Lamp, Spyro Reborn, Tidying, Astolfo, Red Poton, and Edge M Scythe, and Drill Driver Vespinato. There, we got the corner sticking right here. Don't want to bend the cards. Okay. This actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Mommy, Curse of a Dragon, the Cursed Dragoon, or Dragon rather, and Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon for our super slots. Just gonna keep saying it, you know, make sure you pick those up if you have any interest whatsoever in the PK support and the Raid Raptor support, because those are going to go up in price. That is a good penny stunk for the future, because yeah, the new support looks sick. So if you guys haven't seen it, check it out. Alright, Melfi Finny to start off. We've got Fright for Repair, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, and Dark Lord, and I got a peek. Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon for our secret. So not too much money in this box, unfortunately, but hopefully we can make it up with the rest of this case. Red Poton, Performapal, Dark Lord Uprising goes there. And let's see. Dogmatica Encounter. Very nice one to start off with. Fright for Cruelwell. I actually think that Dogmatica Encounter is a bit underestimated. It's a bit of a sleeper. The ability to Gaia Magical Knight of Dragons for our Hollow. The ability to summon like Ecclesia in your opponent's standby phase and then put the Fleur-de-Lis to your hand actually allows you to combo off in the next turn, form a board that could actually kill them. So if you actually form some sort of control on their turn and they're not able to do too much, that can actually win you the game, but really nobody's playing it, just because of the speed of traps in the current format. But considering it's a common, it's definitely a card that I would have on hand, because I can definitely see it getting broken at some point. Alright, getting into this next box. Alright, Curse of Dragon, Dogmatic Encounter, we got a Cruel Well, DD Arc, Raid Rapture Arsenal Falcon, so we're getting a few of those. That was our last Hollow Ancient Warrior Saga, Edge Imp Scythe, and Full and a Rabby. Alright, cracking it open. We got Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Twinkle Little Star, the new Abyss Factor support, Melfi Playhouse, and Koiki Meru Supplier. Sick art on that card, and I think that one's actually getting some play into the Adamancipator build as well as the new Nemesis Rock as well. Dogmatica Punishment right there. Alright, starting off with the Dracoon, the Worm Effect, Spiral Reborn, Melfi Finny, Right for Repair, and Dogmatica Aiden the Enlightened, Super Heavy Scarecrow, Fright for Jar, Indulge Darklord, and Math Mech Diameter. Melfi Mommy, Curse of Dragon. We've got Dogmatica Encounter, Fright for Cruel Well. We've got Ancient Warrior's Oath, Double Dragon Lords. Pretty nice right there. Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, and Spiral Discharge, and Hot Claire to round out the pack. Should be getting to an Ultra here pretty soon. Unauthorized boot up device, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus, Malgus, Dragon Maid Tidying for our Hollow. Alright, Dragon Circle, Infernoble, Captain Roland, Theo, and Hide and Seek. I really am starting to wonder if the Dragon Maids are ever going to see any play. It seems like it has the ability to be a good archetype, but it just hasn't done anything. It's got the Chambermaid, which is a really good combo starter. It's just the fact of actually comboing with them and keeping them on the field. Melfi Puppy for our Hollow. Ancient Warriors, we've got the Indulge Darklord, Dogmatica Theo, the Dogmatic that raises your attack, and Hot Claire, the arms that nobody's really playing. Dark Lord Nurgle, Melfi Mommy, the new Rongo Bongo of the set. We've got Dogmatica Nation, Thunder Hand, new Thunder Effect Monster, and Yamanabe Party for our Hollow. Horn of Oliphant, Drill Driver Vespinato, Performapal card Gardna, and we've got a Machina Resavager. Now, I was thinking that there were two Machinas in this set, but I can't for the life of me remember seeing another one. Watchers, if you know what the other one is, or if I am just making that up in my head, let me know in chat. Unauthorized boot up device, Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus, the one nobody's playing, and Solar Glare, the luminous lunar dragon. Pretty nice ultra right there. We got DD Evil, Samurai, Rabi, and Astolfo. All right, cracking in here. All right, another Nexus. 2 in a row. Dice, Capricious Dark Lord, Linkerbell, and Gaia the Magical Knight of Dragons for our super. Junk Sleep, Dogmatica Punishment, and Spiral Fusion, the new fusion for the Gaia archetype. Let's see. Yep. I really need to start downloading this instead of playing it online. Alright, we've got Infernoble Malgus, Nurgle, Melfi Mami, alright, Dogmatica Nation, and Ogier. Nice. So this is a good holo for this one. We got Bedpotan, Edge Imp Scythe, Vespinato, and a Fool. Alright, guys. Malgus for the first one. Benny, Dolphin, Arc, and Forbidden Droplets. Nice! Alright. That pays for the box and then some, so that is going to help make up for a little of the value we did not see in the last box. Very pretty card. Let's see if we can get that actually pulled up for you guys. Forbidden Droplets. There we go. Alright, we got a Spiral Discharge, Hot Claire, East by Southwest, Indulged Dark Lord, and DD Arc. Let me know in the comment down below what you think of the Forbidden Droplets. There's been quite the debate between whether Forbidden Droplets or Triple Tactics Talent is a better card, and which one you want to use in your deck, or which deck. For those of you that don't know, Forbidden Droplets is a interruption spell as well as a so potentially a defensive card with its interruption abilities, but it's also offensive in the fact that it can help you clear a board by negating your opponent's effects and wiping the board, or having their attacks so that you can wipe the board, I should say. But the effect of the card reads, send any number of other cards from your hand and or fields to the graveyard. Choose that many effect monsters your opponent controls, and until the end of this turn, their attack is halved. Also, their effects are negated. So what we were saying, it negates the effect and halves the attack, so you can really go off on clearing their board and building your own. Then it also goes on to say, in response to this card's activation, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects of cards with the same original type, monster, spell, trap as the cards sent to the graveyard to activate this card. You can only activate one Forbidden Droplets per turn. So the thing with it, it really can only play in decks that have the resource management to have cards that they can discard out of their hands without hurting themselves. And that's not every deck. Some decks really need every card in their hand just to function. And so it puts this card in a bit of an unusual spot. Gizmeco Kami, nice. That is our ultra rare. And then Triple Tactics Talent, the other card that people are debating on which one is better. This one is really a responsive card, which I think a lot of people overlook when they simply read the effects that it enables, and they're just like, it's 3 banned cards in one, but none of the banned cards that have the effects written on Triple Tactics Talents are reactionary effects. So Triple Tactics Talents reads, if your opponent has activated a monster effect during your main phase this turn, so basically for first turn, it's going to have to be a hand trap, or they're using, if it's later in the game, Blizzard, nice. But if it's later in the game, it basically means that they have used some sort of interruption on you. So you basically need to have a strategy that can withstand 2 interruptions, or you need a strategy that can bait an interruption. So if your opponent has activated a monster effect during your main phase this turn, activate one of these effects. Draw 2 cards. Take control of one monster your opponent controls until the end phase, or look at your opponent's hand and choose 1 card from it to shuffle into the deck. You can only activate 1 Triple Tactics Talents per turn, so it's a hard once per turn. So if you draw more than 1, it's dead until the next turn. But the ability to look at your opponent's hand and choose 1 card from it is really powerful. Not only does it give you information about your opponent's hand, your opponent's deck, it also can alert you to a second interruption. It can allow you to clear things out like Nibiru. So it's actually it's a good card, but which one do you guys think is actually the one to have, or which one do you think is going to function best in the deck that you're playing currently? Let me know in the comments or in the chat, guys. If you're just joining the stream, make sure you check out the description on the video below. We've got a Discord that you guys can join and actually hop on and join live chat with the stream. Alright. See, we're almost done with this box. We have 6 more cases, so about 3/4 of the way through. Got Cursed Dragon, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus, the card nobody is playing, Diced Dice, and Infernoble Knight Oliver. That is very nice. One of the Infernoble Knights that actually got the holo treatment that a lot of people are playing, so it's very nice to see that. Diced Dice, on the other hand, is just one of the most terrible cards Konami has ever created. Alright, Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, some of the new support for Abyss Actors that were imported here in the TCG, Malfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, going into our Dracoon Lamp, and first Dark Lord. I would really like the Dark Lords to see some sort of support that allows them to protect themselves from destruction in a significant way, because I think that the archetype could actually be really good if they could keep themselves on the field through interruptions and destructions. Alright, Melfi Fenny, Thunderhand is Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Gyrution, our Torrential Tribute Searcher, and Melfi of the Forest. Our level 2 Xyz Melfi. Such a cute archetype. And Machina Resavager, Astolfo, and Roland. So good little Infernoble commons right there. DD Evil to round out our pack. Alright. Jumping in here, we've got Frightful for our first card. Fluffledoffen. Encounter. I think this is really an overlooked card, just because the fact that you can summon cards to your fields during your opponent's turn. So you can actually get Ecclesia on the field, get your Fleur-de-Lis to your hand, and avoid the penalty of not being able to access your extra deck. And so if you have a secondary engine, adding that Ecclesia to the field, you can actually start off link chains that could get you into Salim, that could actually pull out more Dogmaticas from this deck, because they're all spellcasters. You can do some pretty degenerate stuff with Halqifibrax, Needle Fiber. So it's actually, I think, very overlooked card, so it is a common, it's cheap. You should definitely pick up a playset if you have interest in the Dogmatica deck at all. Melfi Playhouse, the Melfi spell card, Linker Bell, one of the other terrible cards. We've got two just horrible cards in this set. Unauthorized boot up device, Melfi Tag, and Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. Yes, all right. That is so pretty. We've gotten quite a few of these. Trith actually posted a new video today with an Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon Pendulum deck. So he is definitely excited, and I know some other Pendulum players are excited to see something that could actually breathe some new life into the Pendulum strategy. And last pack of the box, guys. Let's see what we got here. Dracoon Lamp, Frightful Cruelwell, Fluffle Dolphin, Dogmatica Encounter, Redeemable Jar. I actually haven't read this, I just heard it's not good. You can banish one trap from your graveyard, add from your graveyard to your hand, one trap with a different original name from that banished card. You can only use this effect of Redeemable Jar once per turn. So, alright, Continuous allows you to recycle traps. I could see that actually being useful in something like Paleozoic, or in a deck like Trap Tricks or Altergeist. Alright, and I already cut through this one. Alright, this is our third box of the case. We are almost a third of the way through this thing. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Starting off with an unauthorized boot up device. This is actually a Union machine monster, so it can equip itself. Fury of Kyushin, Dogmatica Nation, and Melfi Puppy. Spiral Fusion, a Pony, getting some Melfi love in here, and Infernoble Hot Claire. Yeah, so between the Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon and the Forbidden Droplets we got in the last box, we are still doing pretty well on our profit margin. We've got the Dogmatica Encounter, Capricious Darklord, Melfi Playhouse, and Win the Wind Channeler. Not a value card, but I expect this card to rise in price when the new Channeler deck is released. We've got Melfi Pony, Spiral Discharge, Claire, East by South Winds, and Melfi Playhouse. Right, Galloping Gaia, Capricious Darklord, Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, and Blizzard. Very nice. Very, very nice quick play spell card. Negates the effects of a spell card, and the opponent cannot use it for the rest of the turn. Alright guys, Linker Bell, so not a good first card in this pack. Unauthorized boot up device in the Union. Melfi Tag, target one Melfi monster graveyard, special summon it. Hard once per turn. Fury of Gyrishin, the Search Out Torrential Tribute, Gaia, the Fierce Knight of Origin, Indulged Darklord, Dogmatica Theo, Claire, and DD Evil. Alright, Melfi Mommy. We've got Curse of Dragon, Dogmatica Encounter, Frightful Cruelwell, and a Caddy. We got a puppy and a caddy back to back. Look at that. Those are adorable. A little butterfly in the bush. DD Evil. We've got Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, a Rabby, getting all of our Melfis there, and an Astolfo.
just type in a message here real quick. Alright, let's go ahead and crack into this next sleeve here. Dogmatica Nation and Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord. New Abyss Actor support that just got imported, and Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber, the level 7 Synchro Machine Effect monster added in here. We got the Samurai Scarecrow, Melfi Rabbi Astolfo, and our Create a Tuner card. DD Arc, we've got Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, Melfi Fenny, and Joyous. Nice. So that's our super for the pack. Red Potan, Edge and Scythe, the Hand Trap Fusion effect monster for the Fluffles, Megalith Full, I have some very good player friends that are very interested in the Megaliths, and I really don't think they're actually going to do anything, but definitely a fun deck to look at, especially if you like the old ritual decks. Dogmatica Encounter, and Charles! Nice! We got Infernoble Knight, Emperor Charles, the Warrior Synchro for Infernobles, and that is unusual. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's something weird about the foiling on level there. Edge and Scythe, Drill Driver Vespinato, Megalith Full, and Junk Sleep. Alright, Fright for Repair. Starting off with the Fright for support. My cards are running away. We got Dark Lord Uprising, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Nexus, the Dogmatica that nobody is playing, Ret Time Reviver Emitter. The name on that is actually a reversal, front to back. Junk Sleep, Red Potan, Performapal card Gardna, and our new Worm and Tenyi support, the Heavenly Dragon Circle. I'm really wondering if in the future this Dogmatica Nexus is ever going to see some play. It is a level 10 if I'm not mistaken. So it should have the ability to get you to some pretty interesting stuff if you can actually keep it on the field long enough to get over the extra deck limitations. DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, and Soldier Gaia, the Fierce Knight for our super slot. Red Potan, our Potan Tuner Creator, and Performapal, Gardna, Dragon Circle, and Horn of Foilifant. Just grabbing a sip of my drink. Alright guys, we got Amalgus to start off with. Not too good a start. Nurgle, still not looking too great. Melfi Mommy, though, is a nice common. Dogmatica Nation might see some play if we ever move into pure Dogmaticas. And Titanclad the Ash Dragon, nice! Very, very nice. Such a wonderful card. This is a main staple in the Dogmatica strategy. Get that thing into the graveyard so that you can send another card and actually search out one of your Dogmaticas. Very, very nice key piece. A lot of people are playing that at 2, but I've seen some more robust. Did I just say Tenyi support? Yeah, did you not know that we had Tenyi support in here? The Heavenly Dragon Circle. I've been trying to figure out what character that is on there, but I'm pretty sure it's the Tenyi Link monster. But yeah, it's a Worm and Tenyi support card, quick play spell. Let's go ahead and read it before we get into this next pack. Tribute one Worm monster. Add one Worm monster from your deck to your hand. Or if you tributed a non-effect monster to activate this card, you can special summon it instead, but negate its effect during your main phase. If you control a face-up non-effect monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard, add one Tenyi card from your deck to your hand. You can only use one Heavenly Dragon Circle effect per turn and only once that turn. So it's a 2-card turn unless you can send it to the graveyard, and then it lets you get the Tenyi to your hand, and it also adds a Worm to your hand by tributing one. So I'm going to go ahead and pull it up on the screen here just so you can see it clear. Yeah, no, it is actually pretty good. Honestly, a lot of the commons in this set are good, and people are just overlooking them. Melfi Fenny, we've got Fright for Repair. And speaking of commons, I mean, all the new Fright for support in here is common, and I know people that are making that their primary deck now just because of these new commons. Because honestly, some of them are really good. We've got Dark Lord Uprising, not a good card, and Redeemable Jar. Not so good itself, but like I was saying earlier, I can see that card definitely finding its way into trap-heavy decks like Altergeist. If you guys want to join in on voice chat, we do have a description in the link below for the Discord channel. You're more than welcome to hop on in there and join in on voice, and we can discuss. We've got Fury of Kyrushin, our tribute torrential searcher, Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia, Precious Darklord, and Nemesis Keystone. Very nice. Level 1 rock for Adamancipator support. That, along with the new Koaki, is definitely looking pretty nice. We've got Infernoble Hawkclare, Resavager, and Astolfo. Alright. Still no Starlights for our third case, so hopefully we'll get one here soon. We've got Capricious Darklord, the Playhouse, Linkerbell, Boot Up Device, the Union Machine Monster, and Durandal. Nice, nice. So we've got Durandal for our Ultra slot here. Very, very nice. Infernoble Arms, Mathmech Diameter, Heavenly Dragon Circle, Roland, and Theo. I'm really expecting that Mathmech to actually see a lot of purchases just because the archetype was so popular when it was released. Even though it didn't do anything, everyone was buying that up and stocking up on it just because it was a cheap archetype, and I think it was actually a pretty fun deck. I never played it, but I know a lot of people got in behind it. Dragon Maid Tidying for our super rare. Pretty cool art on that. Waifu tax for sure, and I don't know. I think it would be cool to actually see a Dragon Maid deck make it into meta. Don't know if it'll ever happen, but with Chambermaid, I feel like they've at least got the makings of a really good, strong combo start. Melfi Tag, another Fury, Dogmatica Nation, and a Galloping Gaia. We've got Speed, Roid, Block, and Roll for our holo here. Melfi Hide and Seek. Horn of Oliphant, Drill Driver Vestinado, and Card Gardna. So for those of you just joining that were watching the stream yesterday, we have noticed that the mapping broke when we got to a case that was produced on a different day. but it is still mapped out. It just depends on the case that you're opening, and or at least on the day that the product was printed. We've got Fright for Cruel Bell, DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, more of our worm support there. We've got Gaia the Magical Knight of Dragons, Edge Imp Scythe, more of the Fright for, and speaking of just like really good commons, this thing is insane for Fright Furs and for Fluffles. Hand Trap Fusion card, Melfi Rabby, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. So more super heavy support, and again, getting the common treatment, and not a bad card. I think that's really what makes this set feel like such a good set. Even the commons aren't terrible. Except for the two that really are. Capricious Dark Lord, Abyss Actor Twinkle, so one of our imports for the set with Melfi Playhouse, and a Melfi Mommy, so got Melfi Mommy on both of those cards. We've got Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid, one of the new Raid Raptor support monsters that we just got imported. Definitely worth picking up if you haven't done so already. Junk Sleep Dogmatica Punishment and Spiral Fusion. Alright, we're gonna jump in here. We need a Starlight. We really need to see a Starlight. We haven't seen a second one yet. Alright, Melfi Fenny. We've got Fright for Repair, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, and Infernoble Knight Ogier. Nice. This is one of the Infernoble cards that you really want to see. We've got the Indulged Dark Lord, Diameter, and Heavenly Dragon Circle. If I'm not mistaken, the Ogier is actually your starter card. So I know it's being played 3 of in the deck. It's definitely one of their more powerful level 4s. We've got the Curse of Dragon, Encounter, one of the overlooked cards of the set. Fright for Cruel Bell. Oh, we've got Dogmatic Ecclesia. Nice. Very, very nice. That's the wrong one. There we go. Stick her over here. And we got DD Arc, Melfi Pony. For those of you who don't know, Dogmatica Ecclesia is the starter for the combo. You definitely want to see her if you can. There are a few ways to get to her, but she is an instant add to hand and allows you to go ahead and get your Dogmatica combo started. Dark Lord Uprising. We've got Dogmatica Nexus, Malgus, Nurgle, and Joyous. We got Captain Roland in here, pretty good common. Theo the Iron Punch, Melfi Hide and Seek, and an Oilifant, the Infernoble that nobody plays. Alright, and... Alright, we need the heart of the cards right now. Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, Melfi Fenny, Repair, and Yamanabe Party is our super. Not too exciting of a pack. Alright, we've got 2 packs left, and so we're talking about that new mapping. This is going to be our second secret rare for the box. The new mapping for this case is the second from the last, and each of the stacks is our secret. So we've got Melfi Mommy right here, Dogmatica Nation, Thunderhand, Dogmatica Nexus, and Fallen of Albaz. Yes, that is a nice one to see. I think he's probably sitting around like $10 now, but still a great card to see. I would definitely expect that he will see some play in the future if Dogmatica ever really takes off as a pure build deck. We do know that we're getting some more Dogmatica support in the next coming up set. Why am I forgetting the name? But we do know that we're getting a couple. We're getting a couple more monsters. One of them looks actually really good and kind of has a similar effect with the Maximus. We've got the Nexus Malgus and Dogmatica Aiden the Enlightened. Super Heavy Scarecrow. We've got Melfi Rabbi, Astolfo, and Red Potan. But yeah, since we are getting that support, we might actually see some door builds start to evolve as the engine grows for the Dogmaticas. I don't know if we're going to have any other support, but remember we do have 20 world premiere cards in our next TCG set, or TCG main set, I should say. So it is possible we might actually see Dogmaticas. They've done pre-existing archetypes before for world premiere cards. But I think more likely we're probably going to see a brand new archetype fully fleshed out, or at least almost fully fleshed out in those 20 new cards. Alright, we've got Spiral Reborn to start us off, Dracoon Lamp, Fright for Cruelwell, Fluffle Dolphin, and Revenge Rally. Not a bad trap card to see. Actually has Draw 2 printed on the text, so never a bad card with Draw 2 on it. Dogmatica Punishment and Fright for Jar. It's basically a graceful charity wrapped into a trap, the Revenge Rally, that also has the effect of causing attack to gain, or attack and defense. Dark Lord Nurgle. Chirushen, we've got our Torrential Tribute Searcher and our Union Machine Monster, and Artillery Catapult Turtle for our Ultra. Very nice. Like seeing those throwback remakes. We've got the Twinkle Star, Rollin, DD Evil, Hide and Seek, and East by South. Alright, come on. Good stuff. Dogmatica Encounter. Love the art on this card. Really, just all the Dogmatica art is so beautiful. Melfi Playhouse, Linkerbell, and Oliver. Very nice. So this is one of the other Infernoble cards that you definitely want to see in your deck. Dogmatica Theo, Indulged Darklord, East by Southwest, and Spiral Discharge. I finally started teaching my Infernoble Knights yesterday, but I really haven't gotten far enough into them to get a grasp because I had to start my stream before I really got to dive into them. We got Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp, Fright for Well, and Blizzard. Very good card for the new set. Definitely gonna see play for Blizzard. It is amazing against spell archetypes. If Striker was still in the meta, I would expect to see Blizzard main decked at 3. Alright, we've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, Fury of Chirushen, Dogmatica Nation, and Yamanabe Party. Goblin Continuous Spell. Let's see here. Drill Driver, Bespin Lotto, and a Hot Claire to round out our pack. Fluffledolphin to start us off. Another Dogmatica Encounter. Capricious Darklord. Melfi Playhouse. Soldier Gaia. Fright for Jar. Indulged Darklord. We've got our Mathmech Diameter, very nice in there, and our Heavenly Dragon Circle. Alright, Galloping Gaia, we've got Capricious Darklord. The new Abyss Actor reprint, Melfi Playhouse Redeemable Jar, got another one of those. The cool thing about this, though, it is a continuous spell, so this is a constant recycling of your trap cards. So, like I said, I really don't see it getting any meta play anytime soon, but if we end up with a new trap archetype or any support for an existing trap archetype, I could definitely see that coming in clutch in a few games. We've got the Linker Bell starting it off, unauthorized boot up device, Melfi tag. Alright, and Speedroid Car Turbo. We got Captain Roland. I don't know if anybody noticed a second ago. I guess I'm going through puberty again. That's what happens after you talk for 6 hours straight. Let me grab a little sip of my drink there. Alright. Melfi Mommy. Starting it off with our new Rongo Bongo. We've got Curse of Dragon, Dogmatic Encounter. Fright for Cruelwell and Ancient Warrior's Oath, the new Link 2 for the Ancient Warrior archetype. And the Broken Fright for Hand Trap and Megalith Full. Alright, Dogmatica Nation, starting off with our Dogmatica cards. Hopefully we got some good stuff in here. Capricious Dark Lord, Abyss Actor, our import card, and DD Dog, one of our import DD monsters that we just got in here. Alright, Gardener, we're getting all the imports in this one. Junk Sleep as well. I'm not sure actually if Junk Sleep was an import, if it's one of the new cards for the set, but I'm pretty sure it's an import. We've got DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp, Spiral Reborn, and Titanclad. Nice! Alright, we're getting a lot of those now that we're in this new mapping. So definitely going to show that you see the same cards over and over with these clumped sets. Melfi Rabby, super heavy. We got a Fright for Jar and Indulged Dark Lord. I would not mind getting back to my Nadir Servant and triple tactical talent clumping though. Alright, let's see. We got the Melfi Playhouse. Mommy. Very nice common card in the set. We've got the Dogmatica Encounter and Keystone. Nice. Alright, our Rock Effects level 1. Part of the Nemesis archetype, but definitely helping out the archetype for Adamantipator. And we also got the Dogmatica Punishment, which is a very nice card for the Dogmatica engine. Allows you to send from your extra deck, pop on your opponent's turn, and do some pretty cool stuff. You can get a double pop with it and end up with a Flora in your hand, or end up with an Ecclesia for your next turn setup. Melfi Fenny, Thunder Hand, Dark Lord, Search and Out Torrential Tribute with the Fury of Kaishin, and a Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber for our Hollow slot. Alright, let's see what we got here. Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon, Dark Lord Uprising, Dogmatica Nexus, and Win the Wind Channeler. Not a great money card, but definitely a good card to see, and one I expect to rise in price. I know I've said that on the stream before, but I really do think it's true. Once we get the Charmer deck here in a couple months, I really expect that card to be good. Really expect it to start seeing some increases in sales. I think that's one of the cards that I'm actually going to list above market, just because I think it'll sell later in the future. We've got the Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star. Let's get the music pumping again. Oh, maybe not. It's decided to play for me. What do we have? There we go. Alright. Ret Time Reviver Emitter. Red Potan, our Tuner Creator. And Heavenly Dragon Circle, Horn of Oliphant. So we got some decent commons in there. Diced Dice Melfi Finny, Thunderhand Darklord Nurgle, Claire, Machina Resavenger, Infernoble Knight, and Infernoble Knight. And let me find that Nurgle I just dropped. Now these Darklord cards, not bad effects. They're actually very, very powerful. They just have no way to protect themselves. I think they actually do have a trap card that can protect them, but it's not enough to actually make the archetype consistent enough to keep it alive to a win condition. Fluffle Dolphin, very nice new Fluffle support. Dogmatica Encounter, Redeemable Jar, our trap support card. Punishment and Fright for Jar, more of the Fright for Fluffle support that we got in here. If you're just joining the stream, make sure that you check out the description below. We do have a Discord channel that you are more than welcome to join, and if you want, you can hop on the voice chat and actually get a discussion going about what you think about these new cards. We've got Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, Performapal Odd Eyes Metal Claw, the new fusion monster for the Performapals. One of the imports, if I'm not mistaken. We've got Edie Evil, Melfi Hide and Seek, and ending it off with an Edge Imp Scythe. Alright, we are almost done with this box. We have 5 more packs after this. So we've got Capricious Darklord here, Melfi Playhouse, Linker Bell, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Nemesis Keystone again, nice. Indulged Darklord. We've got an Ancient Warrior, Spiral Discharge, and Math Mech, Diameter. Alright, guys. Spiral Reborn for our first card, Dracoon Lamp, more of the Worm support. I haven't read this, I just know that it's Worm support. Once per turn, quick effect, you can discard 1 Worm monster. This card gains 1,000 defense until the end of this turn. Once per battle, during damage calculation, if this attack position card battles an attack position monster, quick effect, you can apply each card's defense for damage calculation. Alright, I could see that being useful if you actually pair that with the right cards. Maybe swing for game. Putting those whales in the wrong place. Fluffle Dolphin. And Rika, Queen of Strenna. More Rika support. The ice plants that we have. Very nice level 4 Xyz. Very pretty artwork too. Let's see, she goes over here. We got Megalith Full, Melfi Rabby, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, and Fright for Jar. I'm actually surprised that the Rika archetype has not gotten more attention, just being kind of like a waifu set. I know a lot of people bought it up when it first came out, but really haven't heard any mention of it. The fact that it's a plant archetype alone should have garnered it some attention, but then the fact that it's a plant waifu archetype, really expected to hear more about it than I did when the archetype was first coming out. We've got Magelica, the Deep Sea City, our new Umi card, Spiral Fusion, Drill Diver Vespinato, Infernoble Heights, Hot Claire, and a Machina Resavenger. Alright guys, Dogmatica Encounter. Very nice first common. Capricious Dark Lord, Melfi Playhouse, Linker Bell, and Speed Roid Block and Roll. Not the greatest pack we've opened, but Mathemic Diameter and Dragon Circle and Roland. So at least some nice commons to round out the pack. Alright guys, starting off with the Dark Lord stuff. I do think that the Dark Lords could at least be a fun deck. There is a lot of pretty cool fairy support out there. Melfi Mommy, very nice. And Adamancipator Friends. There is our second secret of the box. We have actually already seen a few of those, so it looks like we're drawing a lot of Forbidden Droplets and Adamancipator Friends from this second set of clumping that we're seeing. Hopefully we get enough droplets that it actually balances out for the lack of value in the Adamancipator Friends. Let's see, unauthorized boot up device, Melfi Tag, Fury of Kyairushin, Dogmatica Nation, Gaia Magical Knight is our Retrain, and our Hollow, Dogmatica Theo, Hide and Seek Oliphant, and Vespinato. And that is it for the box. Let's go ahead and break out some more boxes. And we are about to be halfway through with our third case. Hopefully we can actually try to rush through the rest of this because I would like to finish these streams up tonight. Might end up running a little late, even if we end up not having an audience after a certain point. Alright, let's open up this box and see what we've got. Alright, so we're starting off with Twinkle Little Star, Curse of Dragon, Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus. Is this thing a 10 or a 12? Let me just double check here. 2, 6, 8, 10. Oh, it's actually an 11. Did I count that right? Yeah, so it is actually an 11. I was thinking that it was 10, so it might see some play in the future if the archetype could slow down or the effect for side deck could ever be negated by maybe a new field spell in the future. But that doesn't look like it's ever going to happen. Not with a level 11. Chat, do you guys know any good level 11s that could actually be used with to do anything somewhat degenerate in the future? Let me know. Alright, we've got Spiral Reborn, we've got Infernoble Arms Joyous, Red Potan, Hard Gardna, Heaven Dragon Circle, and Horn of Oliphant. Diced Dice, Fenny, Thunderhand, Nurgle, our Dark Lord, and Rika Queen Strenna again. So yeah, we are definitely seeing some clumping starting to form in this case. But Claire, Machina Resavager, and Astolfo. Alright, Dracoon Lamp, Fright for a Cruel Well, Fluffle Dolphin, Dogmatica Encounter, Rampaging, Smash Tank Rhino Saber is our hollow for the set. Dogmatica Punishment, a pretty nice common trap card. And nice to see that the Dogmaticas did actually get some usable commons to cut down on the cost of the deck, because it is a high-priced deck with the rarities that it got. For Fury of Kairushin, I'm actually still surprised to see that Ecclesial was not a secret rare in the TCG printing, but I think that may have honestly been an intentional choice by Konami to lower the price of the deck, because it is a 3-of. It is really the only 3-of in the deck that you absolutely need. And so it is nice to see that it is affordable for the people that want to play Dogmatica. Maximus, the Secret, you don't need 3. Fleur-de-lis, you don't need 3. You can play 3 of the Fleur-de-lis. But most people are sticking with the 2, and it seems like it's a pretty good ratio. Melfi Playhouse, Linkerbell, terrible card. Unauthorized boot up device, and Soldier Gaia the Fierce Knight is our holo. Indulged Darklord, Ancient Warrior Saga, and Spiral Discharge. We've also got Mathmech Diameter in here. And I'm going to go ahead and start moving these into our 5K because we are running out of room in our sorting tray. Right. So when you're opening about this much product, you can expect to see 2 completely full 5K boxes when you are done with all of your products. Getting about 2,500 cards per case, so just sitting around 10,000 mark. Very quick way to grow your collection, but you end up with quite a few commons, so you need a way to move those or turn them into some sort of investment. Alright, let's finish out this box now that we've got this space cleared. Alright, jumping right in. We're starting off with a Spiral Reborn, a Draken Lamp, Frightfur and Fluffle, very nice, Redeemable Jar, and Edgem Scythe. We got almost all of the Fluffle Sport in a single pack. That is pretty nice. Alright, Melfi Rabby and Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow to round out that pack. Melfi Tag, the Monster Reborn, quick effect in their archetype. Fury of Kairushin, Dogmatica Nation, Galloping Gaia, and Performapal Odd Eyes and Metal Claws for our holo. Spiral Fusion, our fusion for the new Gaia archetype, and our unused Infernoble Arms, the Hot Claire. Alright guys, we're jumping in here. Dogmatica Encounter to start it off. Not a bad card. Not seeing play, but I can definitely see potential for it in the future. Indulged Darklord, Mathmech Diameter, and Heavenly Dragon Circle. So I would definitely recommend, if you want to play Dogmatica in the future, to go ahead and get the cheap cards. Go ahead and get the commons, because there are some pretty insane things that you can do with them. They're just not impactful enough right now, but that doesn't mean someone won't break them. Melfi Mommy, pretty nice, with Nemesis Keystone, very nice. So we actually got some pretty good cards in this pack. DD Evil, Melfi Hide and Seek. That one's not so good a card. I think pretty much all the Melfi players are putting that at 0 in their deck, maybe 1. Alright, so we've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Melfi Tag, another Monster Reborn, Fury of Kairushin, again our Torrential Tribute Searcher, we are loving that. Speedroid Block and Roll, Captain Roland, Theo, Hide and Seek, again, and Oliphant again. So 2 commons in that set that are probably never going to see play. The Horn of Oliphant is just too slow. The Infernoble deck is so fire fast, just burn into the enemy, blow up their hand, and try to win. DD Arc and Maximus. Nice! Guys, we just drew our Dogmatic Maximus. We have not been seeing a lot of these, and so it is nice to actually be drawing some. I think that might be 2 play sets for us out of a little more than 2 cases, so not seeing a lot. Alright, let's get in here. Cruel Well, DD Arc, Dracoon Lamp Reborn, and DD Dog. And then we've got Spiral Discharge as well. Hot Clear, East by South, the new Ancient Warriors continuous spell. And yeah, the Ancient Warriors, I believe, adds an effect for a battle effect to one of your Ancient Warrior sagas. We've got the Infernoble Malgus, Nurgle, Melfi Mommy, Dogmatica Nation, and Nemesis Keystone, Melfi Hide and Seek, Horn of Oliphant, and Vespinato and Card Gardna. So again, we got the Nemesis Keystone, a very nice card in this set. Definitely one of the cards that you want to pick up if you are playing Adamantipator. Alright, Melfi Fenny to start it off. Fluffle Repair. Boot Up Device, the Union. We've got Win the Wind Channeler. Very nice. Investment advice. If you want to play the Channelers, pick that up now. It will go up in price when the new structure deck comes out, and it is honestly probably not a bad penny stonk. Last time I was looking at it, it was sitting around $3.50. It will definitely, as an ultra rare in a set that is allocated short, it will go up. We've got Thunderhand, we've got Dogmatica Nexus, Dice, that will never go up. Capricious Dark Lord, Magellinica, the Deep Sea City, our new Umi support card for our water decks. We've got Dogmatica Punishment and Spiral Fusion to round that off. And let's go ahead and jump into this next pack. Dogmatica Nexus, our level 11 buddy. We've got Malgus, Nurgle, Melfi Mommy, and our holo is Performapal, Odd Eyes, Metal Wall, Melfi Rabby. We've got Infernoble Knight, Astolfo, Red Baton, and Edge and Sight. Alright guys, getting into Linkerbell. We're at Infernoble Knight Malgus, Melfi Fenny, Fluffle Dolphin, First Dark Lord, Melfi Pony, Spiral Discharge, Infernoble Arms Huckclair, and our Ancient Warrior support, Ancient Warrior Saga, East by South Winds. Dogmatica Nation to start off. Always love starting with a Dogmatica card. Thunderhand, Dogmatica Nexus, Dice and Gaia, the Magical Knight for our holo card. More of the Gaia support cards that we got for the classic archetype, Gaia the Fierce Knight. Let me know in the comments or in the live chat if you actually plan on playing that, just as a fun deck. I don't think it'll ever be viable for competitive, but I think it could definitely be a deck that you want to see for fun. Bright Fur, we've got the Twinkle Little Star, and Melfi Puppy is our holo. Very nice right there. Indulge, Dark Lord, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch, Infernoble Huckclair, and DD Evil. Alright, we have 4 more packs in this box. And then we're moving on. So we've got Linker Bell, Infernoble, Malgus, Melty Finney, and Charles. Nice. All right. So Infernoble Knight, Emperor Charles. Very, very nice. Ultra, one of the few Infernoble Ultras that we have. And pretty cool artwork as well, not to mention a really great card. Alright, Curse of Dragon, Dark Lord, Uprising, Nexus, Dice Blizzard. Very nice, solid pull right there. Melfi, Rabby, Infernita, Stolfo. Speaking of your penny stocks, Blizzard is an amazing card. All it takes to break this and make it absolutely necessary in meta is a new spellcaster deck like Sky Striker, and that card is going to be great. It's basically called by the grave for spell cards. So once we have a really meta-relevant spell-heavy deck like that again, that card is going to shoot up in price. People are going to want to play it. Gaia Fierce Knight Origin, more of the Gaia support for our Hollow, and we're wrapping up that pack with an Indulged Dark Lord. Alright, last pack of the box. Very nice. We're making good time on this box. Hopefully we can keep this up for the remainder of the case. So like I said, we can fall into Valbaz. Alright. And this was our last pack. That means that the mapping has not held true through this case. Very interesting to see that shift because it's been very solid throughout the first two cases. Alright, Megalith Pull and Junk Sleep to finish it up. Let's go ahead and crack into this next box. But yeah, like I was saying, I really want to finish up these cases tonight. So we want to go ahead and burn through this. Jumping in here. Fury of Kairushin, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Tag, Oliver, our Infernoble Knight. One of our better Infernoble Knights in the set. Definitely a good one to have if you are playing, and one of the few that got the Hollow treatment as well. I think most Infernoble Knight decks are playing 3 of him. He might be added 2 of in some decks. I'm not entirely certain on that. Dogmatica Nexus for our first card. Dice. The self-recycling horrible card. We've got Melfi Finney, Thunderhand, and Shadal Schism for our first card. Yeah, our mapping has not stuck through for this. And this was a later date in the set, so that seems like the printing press actually fixed the error with mapping, but I suppose the first few runs on the print, they couldn't fix it. It was too late. It was already doxed up. But it looks like these later ones, they have fixed it. We are starting with an Ultra on the first one for this box. Alright, Spiral Reborn, 69. Raccoon Lamp, Fright for Cruel Whale, Fluffle Dolphin, and Blizzard again. Nice. Love seeing the good ones. We got Matica Theo, we've got Melfi Hide and Seek, Oilafont, and Real Driver Vespinato. Alright, Dark Lord Nurgle. Starting it off, Fury of Kairushin, our Torrential Tribute spell card, our Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Twinkle Little Star, and Yamanabe Party. The Goblin Continuous, we've got Roland, DD Evil, Melfi Hide and Seek, and East by South Winds. Alright, Dogmatic Encounter, first card of the pack. Very nice first one to see. We've got Melfi Playhouse, Linker Bell, and Soldier Gaia. The Fierce Knight is our Hollow. Performa Pal, the Imports, Junk Sleep, and Dogmatica Punishment. A very, very good card to see. And definitely a card I want in my Dogmatica deck. We've got Melfi Tag. This is their Monster Reborn. It's actually really nice. Quick play spell, so you can use it on your opponent's turn as well. Right for Cruel Well. Redeemable Jar. Pretty interesting card. It allows you to recycle traps, and it is a continuous trap spell that sits on field and just lets you pull traps out of your graveyard, basically. Definitely could see it making big splash in a trap archetype in the future. Unauthorized boot up device, Melfi Tag, our Monster Reborn again. And add 1 torrential tribute from your deck to your hand. Dogmatic Nation, Ancient Warriors Oath, our Link 2. Got Spiral Fusion, Melfi Pony, Discharge, and an Infinable Arms Hot Claire. One of the arms equipped cards, but the one that really nobody wants. We've got Fluffledolphin. Encounter. Very nice ability to summon a Dogmatic card on your opponent's turn. And Gizmek Okami, the dreaded Deluge Dragon. Another one of the Gizmek cards. Very good Ultra Slot card. And finishing up, we've got a Heavenly Dragon Circle, our new Tenyi Worm support. Let me check a couple messages here. Let's see. Let me respond to this real quick. Start getting some messages after you do this for a while. Let's see here real quick. I can actually get a link here. Alright. Let's jump right back in. We got Galloping Gaia, Capricious Dark Lord, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, and Nemesis Keystone. Pretty nice there. Very nice addition to the Nemesis archetype, but also really powerful in the Adamancipator stuff. Dogmatic Theo and a Hot Claire. Two of the cards that really aren't getting played in this set. Alright, starting off with Linkerbell, one of the 2 terrible cards in this set. Unauthorized boot up device, interesting little card. It's actually a Union Machine. Haven't seen a lot of those lately. Fury of Gyrution, very excellent card. DD Dog is our Hollow. Captain Roland, Theo, and Hide and Seek, and Horn of Oliphant. So a few cards that nobody's really playing. The Captain Roland is actually a really good card for a common card. Definitely an essential in the Infernoble strategy. We've got Melfi Mommy. People are comparing that to Rongo Bongo, actually. Clearly it's not as good, not as powerful. Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. We just pulled our secret. Very, very nice. Been seeing a few of these, but it is a very good card, and I expect it's probably going to go up in price today after Triff's video. Infernoble Knight Astolfo to round that out. Alright guys, Dogmatic Nation, starting off Galloping Gaia, and Capricious Dark Lord. These Dark Lords really aren't seeing any love, but they've got powerful effects, powerful monsters. Mangelica, the Deep Sea City, our new Umi Drill Driver Vespanado, Performapal Gardna, and Machinary Scavenger Junk Sleep to finish off that pack. Alright, Dogmatica Nexus is our next card. Malgus. So getting the cards nobody's playing. Dark Lord Nurgle. Melfi Mommy. Speed, Roid, Block, and Roll. I think it's honestly a little too late for that deck. Heavenly Dragon Circle, however, is a very good common card, as is Dogmatica Punishment. Alright, we've got Spiral Reborn here. Melfi Fenny, Fright for Repair. Pretty nice. Unauthorized boot up device. And Rika Queen Strenna for an ultra rare slot. Very nice. Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch. Invernoble Arms, Hot Claire, DD Evil, and a super heavy Samurai Scarecrow. We'll round out the super heavy Samurai support we got in this set. Dogmatica Nation. Thunderhand, our new Thunder level 4 effect monster, Dogmatica Nexus, and the worst card in the set, Dice, and one of the best cards in the set, Infernoble Knight Ogier. Very, very nice. Definitely 3 of if you're playing Infernoble Knights, one of your starters that you want to see. We've got Earth and Winds and Indulged Dark Lord as well in that pack. Alright, starting off Dark Lord Uprising. Dogmatica Nexus, Malgus. 2 cards nobody's playing. Nurgle. Again, the Dark Lords are powerful. First Dark Lord, they've got really strong effects, but just no way to keep themselves on the field or protect themselves. Potan and Edge and Scythe are both interesting and honestly pretty powerful for common cards. Edge and Scythe is a quick effect hand trap fusion spell for or fusion monster rather for Fluffles and Frightfurs. Linker Bell, Malgus, Melfi Fenny, and Caddy. Alright, getting the Melfi cards. We got Spiral Discharge, Mathmech Diameter, Spiral Fusion, and Drill Driver Vespanado. Rounding off the commons. Starting off with our Melfi Mommy, which is actually a pretty nice card here. Another one of the really powerful commons that we have in this set. We've got Thunderhand, Dogmatica Nexus, and Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber for our Hollow and Megalith Fool. Definitely one of your casual archetypes, but I know some people really excited for the Megalith support. So definitely something to look at, especially if you're just looking for a fun deck or if you like the throwback decks that you can create from the ritual support. Right. Just throwing somebody a Discord invite real quick. Alright, and this is 6 from the end, and then we're moving on to our next box, starting off with Fluffle Dolphin, more of the Fluffle Fright First support that we got in here. EDR Galloping Gaia. This is the field spell for the new Gaia archetype that they are releasing in this set. Dogmatica Aiden, the Enlightened. Decent Dogmatica card, just not seeing play in the current meta. Don't expect it to see play unless Dogmatica becomes a pure deck. Roland and Astolfo, so 2 good Infernoble Knights to round that out. And let's crack in here. Dice to Dice, not a good card to see at the start. Capricious Dark Lord, Linker Bell. And we aren't getting anything good. And Artillery Catapult Turtle for our Ultra slot. This is a relatively disappointing pack, but let's see if we got anything decent. Well, the pony and the dragon circle. Reasonably okay for commons, at least. We've got a Twinkle Little Star. Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon retune for the set that goes along with the new archetype for Gaia. Ret Time Reviver Emitter right there. Melfi Hide and Seek. That's the one card in the Melfi archetype that just really nobody's playing. It is a fun deck, but that is just not a useful card for it. Jumping into our next pack here. Melfi Fenny. Fluffledolphins getting a cute pack so far, never mind with the DD Arc, one of the new import DDs, Galloping Gaia, and Joyous, Infernoble Arms. So that's our super. Punishment is actually a really good card. The Dogmatica Punishment, ability to pop an opponent's monster twice. You can use it to send ints to your graveyard, pop them with Punishment's effect, pop it with Ints' effect. You can also use it to get you started for your next play by sending Ash Dragon, getting your Ecclesia to your hand, or getting a Fleur if you need to negate something on the field. Pretty decent. Melfi Fenny, Thunderhand, Dark Lord Nurgle, and Fleur-de-Lis. Speak of getting Fleur-de-Lis to hand if you need to negate something. Very nice. Alright, let's go ahead and sleeve her up. She is beautiful. And Megalith Full. Really cool art on the Megaliths, honestly. I think I need to go ahead and give them a shot, just as a fun, test out something a deck. Alright, and Bright for Repair. Twinkle Little Star. Curse of a Dragon, Dark Lord Uprising, Revenge Rally, and Ancient Warrior Saga East by South Winds. Their new continuous spell card for the archetype Mathmech Diameter, the new Cyberse Tuner monster for the Mathmech deck. And we're on to our next box. So this is halfway through the case officially, making much better time on this case than we have for the others. If you guys are just joining the stream, make sure that you check out the Discord link in the description below if you want to join in on the voice chat. Alright, and we are just starting a new box, so let's go ahead and dive into this first pack. Right for Cruel, kick it off. Fluffledolphins. Encounter, the overlooked Dogmatica card that I honestly expect to see some play in the future. Ancient Warrior's Oath, Double Dragon Lords. The thing about the Dogmatica Encounter, it's slow because it's a trap card, but the ability to summon a Dogmatica on your opponent's turn and then overlook the summoning restriction from the extra deck, you can go ahead and send your Ecclesia on your opponent's end phase, and then get your Fleur-de-Lis to hand for your negate whenever you need it, and you have a body on field, so with your secondary engine, you can actually use it to combo off, go into some pretty degenerate plays. The deck mains a lot of hand traps, so you can even use it to go into Crystron Halka-Fibrex plays, get yourself a Selene, then you can use Selene to summon another Dogmatica card because they're spellcasters. If you choose to skip over the Dogmatica, you can actually use it to summon out something like Effect Veiler, and then from there you can actually go into a Link 4 climb. So it's actually a really powerful card, and it could be one of the cards that actually causes the game to end if you use it right. But it's a slow trap, and so nobody's looking at it. We've got Melfi Playhouse. Linker Bell. This one is absolutely overlooked and for good reason. We've got Unauthorized Boot Up Device, which is the new level 1 machine. Oh, and speaking of machines, we just got Gizmek Okami, the dreaded Deluge Lord. Very nice addition to the Gizmek archetype. I cannot wait for that to be its own deck. Alright, jumping in here. Alright, so we are starting off this pack with a Melfi Playhouse, Melfi Mommy, so Melfi Mommy on 2 cards. We've got Cursed Dragon, Dogmatica Encounter, the card we were just discussing, and Infernoble Knight Oliver, one of the level 4 Fire Warrior tuners. This one is important because it is one of your tuners for the deck. DD Evil, Hide and Seek, not going to be played. Ancient Warrior Saga and Edge and Scythe is actually very, very, very good for the new Fright for Fluffle support. Hand Trap that fusion summons, and then it has a secondary effect as well that can protect a Fright for Fluffle that would be destroyed. Fury of Kairushin is a torrential tribute searcher and probably going to be pretty impactful coming into this new meta because Torrential Tribute is such a good card for the board wipes that we need to see in some of these combo decks. Drill Driver Vespinato and Performapal card Gardna, one of our import cards. Alright. So starting off with Fright for Cruelwell, one of the new Fright for monsters that we are seeing, or actually I think it's the only Fright for monster, but more of the Fright for support that we're seeing, rather. Spiral Reborn and DD Dog, one of the imports, taking up a hollow slot, Megalith Bull, Melfi Rabby, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, and a Fright for Jar, more of that Fright for support. That is the new continuous trap. Becomes Toy Vendor on the field. Abyss Actor, Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Melfi Mommy, Curse of Dragon, the Cursed Dragon, and a Melfi Puppy. We're getting all the Melfis in this pack. Machina Resavager, Junk Sleep, and Dogmatica Punishment, an amazing card, allows you to pop monsters on your opponent's field. You can even use it to send Unts to the graveyard to pop a second monster, or start off your combo for next turn by sending Ash Dragon. Melfi Fenny, Fright for Repair. So the Fright for Repair is actually really good. It's the card that returns a Fright for fusion monster in your graveyard to the extra deck, so it allows you to recycle and extend your plays, and it gives you the ability to go into the grind game. So some of the Fright for support that we got is actually really good in this new set. Alright, we got Dogmatic Encounter, Fright for Cruelwell, DD Arc, one of our Fiend Pendulums that we got, and Melfi of the Forest is our ultra rare here. Very nice. Melfi Pony. We are getting a lot of Melfis in these past few packs. Alright, Spiral Discharge, Hawk Claire, and East by South Winds. Just about halfway through this box, starting off with Dogmatica Nexus, Infernoble Knight Malgus, Dark Lord Nurgle, Melfi Mommy, and Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid. Grab yours now. This is going to go up in price when we get the Raid Raptor Phantom Knight support coming up in a few months. We've got the Melfi Hide and Seek, Portable Define, and Vespinato to round out that pack. Alright, starting off with Spiral Reborn, not too bad. A Melfi Fenny. Fright Repair, just talking about that card. Very nice addition to the Fright Furs. Gaia the Magical Knight is our hollow slot. Indulge Dark Lord. Theo, the Iron Punch, the Dogmatica monster that raises attack. And finishing off with an Infernoble Arms Hot Claire and DD Evil. Just noticed that DD Evil is actually a 2000 attack level 4, which is not terrible. Rise the Duelist, 51, Dogmatica Nation, we got a Thunderhand, Dogmatica Nexus, terrible, terrible, terrible card, and a very good card, Titaniclad the Ashen Dragon, very, very nice. That is good for the cost of this box. Toss that right there. Very essential card for the Dogmatica strategy, allows you to send to the grave, or it can be sent to the graveyard rather, and allows you to get Dogmaticas into your hand for the next turn, or the current turn, depending on how he gets there. Dogmatica Nexus starting off, not a good Dogmatica card, but potentially could do something in the future. Capricious Dark Lord, Linker Bell, Noble Arms Joyous, Discharge, the spell or trap, continuous trap for the Gaia support, and rounding off with an Indulged Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga East by South Winds, the Ancient Warrior continuous spell card, and a Noble Arms Hot Claire. So Fright for Repair here, Abyss Actor Twinkle Little Star, one of our imports that we got. Dark Lord Uprising and Yamanabe Party, the new card featuring Goblin artwork, continuous spell trap. And Infernoble Hot Claire, DD Evil, Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Melfi Ravi. So guys, if you're just joining, feel free to join in the chat. We've got the live chat for the YouTube. We've also got voice chat on Discord, which is linked down in the description below. Melfi Fenny, Fluffle Dolphin, some of the new Fluffle support. DD Arc and Koiki Meru Supplier, our ultra rare for the pack. Very, very nice. And Horn of Oiliphant, Pony Punishment, and Fright for Jar wrapping it up. Definitely needed that. Alright, let's get into this next pack. We've got a Dogmatica Nexus starting us off dice to dice. Melfi Fenny and Thunderhand. And Aiden for our holo. Very nice. This one is a penny stonk. If Dogmatica goes up in the future into a more single archetype deck, a more pure build, we're going to see Dogmatica Aiden enter the meta. Just right now, he's cheap. Definitely a good card to pick up because he is not getting any play right now. Galloping Gaia. This is the new field spell. Right for Repair. Curse of Dragon and Revenge Rally. Actually a very nice equip spell card, or trap card rather, that has a graceful charity effect attached to it. Ancient Warriors and Spiral Discharge rounding it out. Alright, Dark Lord Nurgle, Fury of Kairushin, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, and Soldier Gaia the Fierce Knight for our holo slot. Megalith Full, Jump Sleep. Red Potan is actually pretty good. The ability to turn another Potan monster into a tuner monster and enable new combos. It's a level 1 fairy effect monster, so if you turn the other Potan into a tuner, you can probably go right into your link, or right into your synchro from there. Dark Lord Uprising, Nexus Dice, Fenny, and Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber, new machine synchro monster in the set. Mathmech Diameter, Spiral Fusion, Despinato, and Hot Claire. And we're almost done with this box right here. We've got 4 more packs after this one. Then we are going straight into the next box. We've got Melfi Tag, our Monster Reborn quick play for the Melfi archetype, Dracoon Lamp, Fright for Cruelwell, and Raid Raptor Arsenal Falcon. A very nice pickup for now. They will be worth more money in the future. I can almost guarantee that with the new Raid Raptor PK support that's coming out. Alright, fourth from the last pack. We are almost done with this box. We've got Thunder Hand, Dark Lord Nurgle, our Torrential Tribute Searcher, Fury of Kyrushin, very nice card, and Solar Glare, the Luminous Lunar Dragon, our beautiful little hollow boy that we just got, our ultra rare. Let's see, I think I might have his picture pulled up. No, I don't. Let's keep going. Machina Resavager, we got Infernoble Knight Astolfo, Infernoble Knight Captain Roland. We've got DD Evil and Unauthorized Boot Up Device. Once per turn, you can either target one face-up monster you control, equip this card to that target, or unequip this card and special summon it. If this equipped monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect, destroy this card instead. If this card is destroyed and if this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard while equipped to a monster, you can special summon this card. You can only use this effect of unauthorized boot up device once per turn. So a nice protection union monster, as well as a way to get an extra body on the field if you have some way of popping your own spell and traps. That could enable some machine links or other forms of growth on the field, and I think it's it's just a machine union. I was thinking it might be a tuner. Frightful Jar, Dogmatic Theo, Indulged Dark Lord, Ancient Warrior Saga, or East by South Winds, and 2 more packs for this box. So we are making good time in this case. Twinkle Little Star. We're still looking for a secret as well, so what's in either in this one or the next one? We got Melfi Tag, our Monster Reborn, Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp, Gaia, the Magical Knight of Dragons. So that means our next pack should have our secret Edge Imp Scythe. Very, very nice Fluffle hand trap support. Yeah, I'm still going. It's 4 cases, man. It takes a long time to open 4 cases. I gotta finish this up so I can actually get this stuff listed. We're almost a little more than halfway through the 3rd case, so making headway. We're definitely getting there. We've got 1 case left after this, and Fallen of Albaz. Nice. That is a very beautiful card. Very happy to see that. And a card that I think, honestly, it's not a super cheap card. It's still sitting around like $10, $11, but definitely worth picking up because Dogmatic in the future is very likely to see some pure builds. And if it does get to a pure build, that is definitely going to be a card that people are including. All right, and here we go, getting into this next box. We'll have 4 more boxes for this case, and then after that, we are on our last case, and we are definitely going to try and open that tonight, get through it all the way, because I need to start getting these cards listed so that I can make back my money. For anybody that has been watching these case openings, if you are interested in how to actually make money off of Yu-Gi-Oh! We are going to be doing some videos, so make sure you hit the subscribe button, and that way you can actually learn how you can get to the point where you're opening these cases without spending too much money and actually growing your collection and getting to a point where your collection pays for itself. It is hard work, but it's definitely rewarding. I haven't pulled any Starlights, no. Just that first one yesterday, the Triple Tactics talent from yesterday, first pack of the stream too, which is crazy. Hopefully we're gonna get one here soon. We're almost through the 3rd case, so if the every 2 cases ratio holds true. We should be seeing one. Unfortunately, though, I am hearing that the clumping that we've been seeing with this case applies to the Starlights as well, and so it's actually kind of a gamble. You may or may not see more Starlights. I forget who it was. I think Tier 0 pulled like half as many as they were expecting for their cases. And then you look at, I forget what the other company was that opened a lot, and they pulled twice as many as they were expecting. So it's definitely happening in the clumping, not just with the cards that you see in a set given amount of cases, but also the rarities that you're seeing in the cases as well. Hopefully we see some more. Given the fact that we started off really strong, I am hopeful. We're going to see another Starlight here pretty soon. Melfi Tag, very nice card. Fury of Kyrushin, Dogmatic Nation, Galloping Gaia, the field spell, and yeah! Alright, guys, we got Dogmatica Ecclesia the Virtuous. Very, very nice. Ultra, one of the most expensive cards in the Dogmatica, even though it isn't Ultra, and well worth that price tag. It's a very good card. And that engine is just becoming more and more splashable. Still want to see the Ecclesia Starlight. That would be nice. Let's see, why the music? Alright, let's get some more music going. Keep it nice and lively here. Let's something. Do a new search. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We've got a Dogmatica Encounter to start off. Right for Cruel, DD Arc, New Worm Monster, and Nemesis Keystone. Very nice. Edgem Scythe, Megalith Full, Melfi Rabbi, and Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. Oh, Total Pog. Yeah, that is our... I don't know, I think that's our second Fallen of Albaz since you got off the stream earlier, Procraft. But we've pulled a few others this stream today, so we're getting a few of those. Twinkle Little Star, Melfi Playhouse, Mommy. 2 mommies in a row. We got Dragon Maids Hiding, the super rare trap card for the Dragon Maids. And Dogmatica Punishment. Alright, we've almost been going 4 hours today. Alright, Melfi Fenny. Right for Repair. Which is actually really good. Recycle your fusion monsters. Spheroid Block and Roll. But yeah, it's the Fright for Repair is really good. Recycle your fusion monsters from the graveyard and send them back to the extra deck. That way you can actually prep for long game, you can actually get the grind going, enable combos. Pretty nice card for a common. Curse of Dragon, Dogmatica Encounter, Fright for Cruel, DD Arc, Gaia Magical Knight of Dragons is our super rare. Seeing the cover card, we've actually gotten quite a few of them tonight, so Spiral Discharge, Infernoble Hot Claire, and Dark Lord Uprising. Very nice. Dogmatica Nexus, Malgus. I was asking earlier with the Dogmatica Nexus, it's a level 11, kind of an unusual level. There's a lot of really good 12s out there and a lot of really good 10s. But I was trying to think if there's any potential future combos for level 11s that you could do with the Dogmatica Nexus. If you could keep it on the field long enough to get to your extra deck. And Horn of Oliphant. Hey Mike, what's up? Let's see, I can't hear you. Are you muted? Oh, I know, right? Definitely need to. Let me turn down the music. It's louder than you are. So we are making pretty good progress. I've been trying to do it a little faster tonight. I have 4 more boxes for this case. This is what we got for this box. And then we got the last case. So still got a case and roughly 5 boxes because we got to finish out this one. So, oh, we just got Durandal. Plenty of hope, plenty of hope. I think we can still get another Starlight in this one. I was just saying before you joined in on voice, it's looking like the Starlights are actually clumped as well as, specific cards. So, like, certain vendors have opened up twice as many Starlights as they were expecting, and other vendors have opened up half of what they were. And so there's definitely some clumping going on with it. Okay. Maybe, yeah. I know that the Euro has the reported clumping and has the reported odds on those clumps with the Starlights. So you might have really great luck with the Euros, or you might have really terrible luck with the Euros. That's like definitely a gamble. I haven't seen like YBM's case counts or anything, or anybody else's case counts for North American print, other than what I've pulled so far. So I really can't test. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, we just got Fleur de Lis. Nice. It's such a pretty card. Let's see, I got it actually pulled up right here. We switch that over. Very nice card. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's such a classic design. Alright, Nurgle, we got a Mommy. We got Yamanabe Party as our super rare. So have you been locals, or what have you been doing? You still there? Yeah, Dr. Procraft, yeah. The Starlight Gaia would be Pog. That would be pretty awesome. I wouldn't complain about any of the Starlights, honestly, though. I think this is the first set that we've seen all of the Starlights start at a relatively high price. Like, every single one of them started over $700. Oh, nice. We got Koiki Meru Supplier, the new rock Koiki. Definitely going to see that thing and Adamant's Fader coming up probably later this week in the tournaments. I know we've already got some Rise of the Duelist tournaments starting up even as early as today. I know actually Duelist Academy started their tournament yesterday because they didn't want to compete with the LCS this week. And so they've actually, I haven't seen the results from it, but they've been doing the Rise of the Duelist stuff, and some of the decks seem like they're pretty fire. I know that somebody was running a Eldritch Dogmatica Numeron deck with all 3 engines in it. Alright, and we just got a new server member on our Discord. Nice. Welconator, if you're watching the video, welcome to the server. Alright, TD Art, and we've got Soldier Guy, the Fierce Knight, for our olive oil for the pack. Dogmatic Punishment, very nice right there. And Frightful Jar, winding it off. The Trap That's Toy Vendor on field. Alright, Melty Fenny. We've got Thunderhand and Raging Smash Tank Rhino Saber. Got an Astolfo, Red Patan, Edge, and Scythe. Such a good little common card. Alright, Galloping Gaia. Michael, are you still on voice? I don't know, I guess we lost him. Alright, Curse of Dragon. We've got first Dark Lord, Dogmatic Athea the Iron Punch, Indulged Dark Lord, Ancient Warriors, and a Spiral Discharge. Training background, Pog. You know, I even worked on all of my filters today, so you wouldn't hear that, but I guess it wasn't enough. I need to get the advanced sound filters and start playing with those. But I figured out what's going on with my microphone. It's every time I disconnect it from the computer, it's disconnecting it from my stream service, and so I have to reset it up every time, which is pretty annoying. I've got to figure out a workaround around that. Alright, Dark Lord Uprising starting off our pack. Dogmatica Nexus. All the cards nobody wants. Dice, Melfi Fenny. Alright, and Rika Queen Strenna is our Ultra. We've got Mathmech Diameter, Spiral Fusion, and a Vespinato. Hot player finishing off that pack, and we are almost done with this box, and then we are into the last 4 boxes for our 3rd case. Melfi Tag, Spiral Reborn, Dracoon Lamp. Dracoon Lamp's actually pretty interesting. It's got 2 quick effects on it. We've got the Gaia Magical Knight Dragons, the cover art card, but not the Starlight, unfortunately. Horn of Oliphant, we've got Melfi Pony, and Dogmatica Punishment. Nice. So I just need to do what I did in Eternity Code. I pulled 2 Lightning Storms back to back, the Starlight rares. We need to do that with our next 2 boxes, but with like triple tactical talents, because that would be amazing. Dark Lord Nurgle, we got Fury of Kairushin, Unauthorized Boot Up Device, Gaia the Fierce Knight Origin, very nice, Machina Re-Savager, Infernoble Knight Astolfo, and Roland, the Captain, and DD Evil. Last pack. We're still waiting on our second secret, so this is it. Or maybe a Starlight. Hopefully it's a Starlight. Let's see what we got. Make sure we cover up the edges. Luffle Dolphin. Dogmatica Encounter. Capricious Dark Lord. Melfi Playhouse. And Maximus. Nice. Alright. Very pretty card. Hey Michael, I don't know if you can hear me, but it sounds like your button keeps getting pressed. Keep hearing like a click sound. Yeah. It's not like a loud sound or anything. I just didn't know if you're like bumping your click to talk button or something. Yeah, probably. Mm-hmm. So the strategy isn't to lock yourself out of extra deck monsters, but to play engines that either don't need extra deck monsters alongside the Dogmaticas, or to play extra deck monster themes that are agile enough that you can make their plays before you go into the Dogmaticas. So engines like Invoked. The reason Invoked is so good is because it's literally a one card combo. You get like a really strong monster on the field, and then you can go into your Dogmaticas and get the control cards from your Dogmatica cards. And so you end up with like at least one really good invoked card on the field. Your Dogmatica Ecclesia, you've got your Fleur-de-Lis in hand, and you probably have like a punishment on your back row. So straight off the bat, you can interrupt your opponent's effect and then pop their monster. So you basically just waste their normal summon and try to just end their turn there. Obviously, depending on the deck and the interaction points, but with like the punishment, you can even wait for them to start their combo and pop 2 cards off of their field and like really kill out their combo before they're able to actually go into anything with protection. And then you also have a backup negation in your hand from Fleur-de-Lis, which is really powerful because that's like a triple interrupt and like quadruple interactions once you look at the fact that you also have the invoked card on the field as well. And so then you go into your second turn, and then you just take your Ecclesia, your invoked on the field, and then you go into like some sort of link play from there. And what's really cool is like you play so many hand traps that you can actually summon out a tuner hand trap onto the field, use it to go into Kriston Halka-Fibrax. You can use that to then summon out the Effect Veiler, because it's a spellcaster tuner, and then you can make Selene from there, and then Selene can either summon out another Effect Veiler, and then you can use that to link climb into a Link 4, or you can use that to summon out a Dogmatica, because the Dogmaticas are all spellcasters. And so then like you could go into your Selene, go into a second Ecclesia, and then get a second Fleur-de-Lis up into your hand after sending like a second Ash Dragon to get another pop, go into a third turn for like a grind game, basically repeat blocking your opponent out of their plays by simply just blowing up their field and negating their effects. and then you can like build this killer board on your third turn and just wipe them out if you weren't able to complete like a really strong board on second turn. Yeah, so it's like a control grind deck, which is really cool. It slows the game down, which is been really necessary. And then, like, depending on what you combo it with, you can do some pretty cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly a really good archetype, and they've got some more offensive cards coming out in the next main set as well. They're getting some more support. I don't know if they're actually getting enough support to move into like a pure build or not. I don't think they are, but it might happen depending on the ban list. But yeah, I've been seeing even like Dogmatica paired with Eldritch and Numeron. So like Eldritch, Numeron, Dogmatica, and you basically build out like your Zexal, and then you go into your Dogmatica engine from there, and so your opponent has one summon. You've got a pop on your backfield that can actually destroy 2 cards, or and a Affection Negate in your hand, and so they're basically just pass or scoop. It's pretty sick. Alright, Heavenly Dragon Circle. Very nice common card there. And a Horn of Boilerfant. Not a good common card. Let me see. Maximus Pog, yep. Let me know. I don't know if you know. No, I did not know that you could not hear Michael on stream. Let me see what I can do about that. He's pretty low on my end as well, though. Hey, Michael, can you say something so I can try and adjust you on stream? Let's see. No, I think I actually know what the problem is. No, I think it's on mine. I need to add in... Try talking now. There it goes. Yeah. I need to actually add in a second channel, because I can't get music and voice through the channel because I've got really fancy headphones, and I've got the sound running out through headphones into the stream. So I know for future reference what I got to do to fix that, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, with Discord, if you got music playing in the background, it kind of evens out between the two, and yeah, you can't really hear all too much.
Yeah, I think that's honestly part of a bigger sound problem, because the music, I turn it down as low as I can get it, but I can't hear Discord over it, even turned all the way down. And so it's not balanced to my ear, and then even with the balances that I add into my program, it still doesn't work for the listeners either. So I need to work on that and figure out actually how to get that. I was actually saying earlier in the stream, I think I need to get some advanced sound filters and get those installed onto the computer, because they've got some add-on programs and stuff that you can get to make the filters more robust for the stream software. Alright, we got Red Potan, and Melfi Caddy was our holo, by the way. ending off with a Megalith Fool. So I don't know if you heard me ask earlier, Michael. I was asking what you'd been doing tonight.
I've kind of just been chilling.
Yeah. Oh, we got Ecclesia.
Hey, I haven't been doing all that much. I should probably check up on some of my singles that I've gotten, just to make sure that they came as advertised. But I haven't really gotten around to it yet.
Yeah. You had a mail day?
Probably. Nah. I had it. I've had it for a few days now. I got it. It got sent to my friend's house, and I picked it up from him. It's the Chaos Neos Rainbow Dragon misprint.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were telling me about that. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I've been picking up a couple of heavy hitters.
What's the misprint on it?
So the Ghost Rare is Chaos Neos, but the name is Rainbow Dragon.
Oh, is the text for Rainbow Dragon as well?
Nah, it's Chaos Neos.
So they stamped it wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's still a pretty rare find, though, because they came in first ed only.
Mm-hmm.
And Ghosts, especially the air, is a hell of a lot harder to pull. So, yeah, I mean, now I have a Chaos Neos and a misprint, so I mean, I guess that's cool.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, the Ghost just period were rare, especially now because the foiling scratched on them so easily. So, oh, we just got an Nadir Servant. Very, very nice. Nadir Servant.
Your box, you made your money back on that box.
Yes, I did. I've had a couple that I haven't, so it's a good thing I pulled that triple tactics talent. That's definitely a balancing act. See, Liam's been on stream a lot for these, and he just said he did a box tourney today, and they split top 4. Each got 6 packs. He got a Gizmek, a Schism, and a Nadir Servant out of 6 packs. So that is really good.
That's pretty jank.
That's pretty awesome.
I bet that boy grabbed his packs from the top of the box.
I don't know. Troy usually, well, I guess for that, Troy would just hand it to you and say, here you go. But, I mean, Troy normally is really good about shuffling, so.
Yeah. I was in person for a few box tourneys, and yeah, he would just plop a box in front of the people, and then they'd split it.
Well, I mean, if they didn't shuffle it and he just, like, grabbed them, with the mapping that we've seen, it's been identical on one side to the other, so probably one other person got a secret 2 ultras, and then 2 people got nothing but the supers. So that's kind of terrible, but
Judging from Liam's pulls, everyone else went belly up, most likely.
oh yeah, for sure.
Such a rare case that a box has 2 good secrets inside.
It is rare. Well, I mean, honestly though,
Value-wise.
with this set, I've seen it a couple times just because there's so many value cards in here. Usually you don't ever see it. We got just lifeless leaf fish, the new fish level 4. But yeah, I mean, normally you don't see it. There's just not enough good cards in most sets. This one's just broken. There's too many good cards in it. Oh god, I just realized we're 4.5 hours.
Jeez. But yeah,
Revenge Rally.
I got a couple grand saved up in cash right now. And I don't know if I should, go 10 toes down on some stuff just because the collectible market's been on some stuff, putting it in very kind words over the past few years.
I would not invest in the collector's market right now unless it's one of those cards that just has not been hit for buyouts. Because it's all so high right now.
Everything has been just about hit.
There's gonna be a crash. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Like, I picked up that Rainbow Dragon misprint that I was talking about, which is like the Chaos Neos with the Rainbow Dragon name misprint. I thought it was too much for 400, but now it got bought out to $1,000.
What card is this?
So imagine Ghost Rare Chaos Neos, but Rainbow Dragon misprint name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one.
That one. Yeah, that's...
There's another one. There's another Rainbow Dragon misprint, but the other Rainbow Dragon has the Chaos Neos ghost art.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If they were stamping the name wrong on one, they were probably stamping it wrong on the other. It was probably just had the dies wrong on like a sheet.
But yeah, like I basically just find a lot of stuff for people that I know, especially my friend since he has like the deeper pockets or whatnot. But I found a Rainbow Dragon misprint for him like, what was it, like a year or so ago, and it was at 250. So I mean,
wow.
Yeah, like I think market value was about 300 at that point. So it being for 400 now, like I'd say that was at least somewhat of a healthy, like, or a gradual increase. I mean, it still isn't natural for something to go up $100 some over a year, but it's much better than all the other stuff that's going on right now too.
It's going up over a day, yeah. Yeah, some of it's just been absolutely crazy.
Like, I have a short laundry list of 3 cards that I want, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get them.
What are they?
First Ed Ghost, and Mint, and I mean like mint as in like just as pristine as one of those coins that comes straight off the press. Stardust and Black Rose. Dragon and a prize card, Blood Memphis.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know what it is.
That
I
one's...
don't know what it is about that card, but
that one hasn't gotten a reprint, has it? It's one of the few that hasn't.
It's an exclusive prize card. I don't think they'll be printing it because it has the word blood in its name. Stupid censorship here.
Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of weird that... I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me to see it get printed, just because they have been kind of cleaning up house on the prizes and trying to get them reprints.
Yeah.
But...
I mean, there has been quite a few that hadn't gotten printed, so I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that they just, glossed over this one.
Yeah. There's a few, though, that haven't. I don't think,
because, like, the card's almost a decade old now.
Cyberstein hasn't printed, has it?
Battle's a Legend.
Oh, okay. It has
a lot of older sets. It was
Does
like
it?
in Dark Revelation as a rare and stuff like that.
Let me put
So
up here
yeah,
real quick.
Cyberstein's had like quite a few prints.
don't know. I was thinking it never got. In Japan, it was printed in the Kaiba structure deck, the very first Kaiba structure deck, and so it was actually really, really common in OCG. But I know it hasn't ever gotten a common.
Yeah, it's had hella reprints here in the TCG.
Let's see it. Okay, here we go. English worldwide, English North America. Battles of Legend, Hero Revenge, Dark Beginnings 2. And then the championship prize, that's it. So it's had 3 printings.
They're still pretty cheap too, so I mean it's nice.
Oh, it was in the... Really? It was in last year's Heroes Revenge?
Yeah, it was Seeker Rare that no one really cared about now.
Huh. How did I miss that? Okay.
But yeah, like card like Blood Mephist has had it's fallen victim to that unhealthy price jump. A few years ago, it was about 300-400.
Oh, droplets.
Starlight?
Nope,
Oh.
not Starlight. I wish. I'd be louder if it was Starlight. Oh, we got a droplets though. So we just paid for that bucks. That is nice.
Yeah. Because like I was gonna say, man, like I usually don't react like that when I pull like good stuff or like when big stuff happens. So I kind of forget sometimes that like people have different types of reactions.
I'll be entirely honest. If I were just opening this and I didn't have a camera on my cards, that would be pretty boring.
Yeah. Like
when you aren't like just talking and trying to find stuff to say about the cards, and when you don't have people to talk to, you just like turn into a zombie after about the first case.
I mean, when I pulled that 10,000 dragon, all I said was just I was just like suddenly, and like so like
it's just that like shock factor, yeah.
I wish I could be animated sometimes because like I've had issues with that, with just feeling emotion. You know what I mean? So like, I'm a little bit jealous of that. So I mean, that's big ups, man.
Well, yeah, I can understand that. Oh, we just got Infernoble Knight Oliver. Very nice.
Hey. So, did you put your order in for the unlimited wave of Toon Chaos, or are you passing over that?
I'm passing it. I don't think it's worth the investment. I mean, there's so many good cards in Toon Chaos, but it already had its main print run. It's already crashed in market, and now it's getting the unlimited, and it's just gonna. And the unlimited is supposed to be the full run, whereas the first dead was like the short print, short run. All the prices are just gonna instantaneously.
I was gonna say, like, even just like as a sealed like selling investment, I'm sure you could get some sales regardless.
Honestly, yeah, I probably could. I missed the orders though. I never saw it pop up on the distribution channels. So I don't.
Low key.
It was like really low key. Like they did not. It was hush. So I don't know if the distributors just like called stores and were like, "Hey, do you want this?" Or if like Konami just sent it out to OTSs because so many OTSs got like royally messed up on it.
Yeah.
But like
that wasn't true.
Yeah.
Shafted hard.
I had 4 cases of it ordered, and he didn't even get them, like, to give me. So I had to actually transfer the money that I spent on the Toon Chaos to a different set.
Oof.
Like, I paid it up front, and then it just sat there, not making money for like 3 months. So I basically like empty out the business bank account to invest in a set, and then don't get the return. And I mean, I finally caught up with getting my returns back, but it was really horrible timing because it was right with all the unemployment stuff and everything, and it was right when I was still waiting to get like approved for unemployment, and I was still waiting to like get the 1200 check and everything, and I was just basically sitting there with an empty bank account for a few weeks. Toon Chaos really screwed me over.
So, is that some of the extra money you're putting into some of these recent sets right now?
Well, I've just grown what I've put into the sets over time. So I've been doing 4 cases. Come Phantom Rage, I'm gonna be doing 5. The Megatins 20 cases that I'm getting, that's actually my largest investment I've ever made on Yu-Gi-Oh. So I'm hoping the promos are fire. I need them to be. I get all the money back on that.
Yeah, no doubt.
But I think it's going to be a good investment. Megatins are always a good investment. They're always open. Like, it's always the most open set, and if you can really crack into them and get them listed fast enough, you can turn good profit on them. Yeah, trash Wi-Fi is not POG. It is not a POG at all. Got the Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid. Are you getting any of the Toon Chaos on them?
I bought 27 packs in Walmart that one time just as a blind shot in the dark to try and pull a collector's rare, and my friend pulled it for me. So I mean, as far as I know, I think I'm good because I got the head honcho of the set. So
which one did you pull?
BLS.
Oh, nice.
A fat $320 right now.
Yeah, seriously, that is a win. That is a major win.
Yeah.
Did you sell it or did you hold on to it?
I still have it right now. I'm gonna play the long game with this card, just because if collector's rares stick around in the unlimited print, there's going to be an eventual price gap.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just because of the shortness of the first print.
Stamp.
Yeah, the short print with the first eds, it's definitely going to go up over time. Fallen Albaz. It's got a secret. It is getting to that time of night when people start dropping off of streams. I wonder if we're going to get Procraft back on here. I think he left the stream.
Yeah, some people have a normal semblance of a sleep pattern. I'm kind of jealous.
I do not have a normal sleep pattern, especially not when new sets come out. Any normal sleep pattern I have just completely falls apart.
Yeah. I've been staying up till about like 4 in the morning normally, and like I'm just pissed at myself for not fixing it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been so difficult to be on any sort of normal sleep schedule during the quarantine.
Yeah, being stuck in the house has not done me wonders.
I'm trying to see if anybody else wants to join us in chat.
Yeah. Like I'm just in the voice chat while doing driver's ed right now. So yeah.
Oh, like a defensive driving course or something?
Oh nah, just first time trying to get my license. Um
Oh, nice.
there's been some circumstances that have stopped me from doing that. So I'm really playing catch up with a lot of things right now. I hate playing catch up because I seem to be doing nothing but that most of the time. So I'd rather get to the point where I don't have to do that anymore.
Yeah, no, I completely understand that. And I don't know how people live in Austin without driving, honestly.
Well, they got them scooters.
That is not a reliable transportation method.
And I mean Uber, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's so
Nothing
expensive.
Good point. I was gonna go and make a joke about, hopping in a stranger's car.
Well, I mean, that's what you're doing. You're paying to hop in a stranger's car. Everything your mom told you not to do as a kid is completely normal now. But yeah, I honestly don't know. I had friends that like paid for Ubers to get to work and stuff, and like I waited tables. It's like you're paying money to go to a job where you might make money if people turn up and actually come to the restaurant, but you know, if it's a slow night or something, you might just be out money that you paid on for an Uber.
I've heard a hell of a lot of horror stories from people who've waited tables about just straight up entitled pricks. So I
It's so bad.
the stuff you had to put up with.
You know, every now and then you get this table that is just amazing, and you just want to sit there and talk to them the entire time that you just want to forget everyone else. But
Yeah.
a lot of times it's just like people that are just really demanding, and just they think that because they're paying, $8 for a plate of food, they're just entitled to absolute perfection. And
Shit stains.
it's silly. Like, I mean, my last job, and I guess technically I still work. I was laid off for quarantine, but it hasn't closed yet. So, but yeah, it's actually a really nice restaurant, and so, and I find that with that, people are more entitled, but they're paying more, they're tipping more, they're civil. You don't get people that are just complete pricks coming in there and like treating you terribly. They're at least polite because, they were raised to be. But I've worked at some places that were cheaper, and I've had some horror stories. I worked in Upper East Side, New York City, and it was fairly close to the Bronx Bridge. And so we would get people that Upper East Side's really swanky, really expensive part of the city. We get these just like absolute millionaires and things like that coming in. And then we'd also have these people that were commuting in from the Bronx and like swear they've never eaten in a restaurant in their life. Like, didn't even know how restaurants worked. So many people would be like, give me hot water so I can put my silverware in it. Like, think that makes your silverware cleaner than our dishwasher that boils it and uses sanitizer?
What?
It's just ridiculous. Or we actually had a lot of people, they'd come in and they'd be like, no, I want the plastic stuff. I don't want your dishes. Like, I don't trust your dishes. And I'm like, our dishes are cleaner than your dishes at home, I can promise you. But, yeah, I mean, you get some just trashy people.
Personally, the whole mantra of the customer is right. If I could actually physically do it, I'd just take a crap on that just phrase itself.
I've worked in service too long to believe that that's true. I mean, you should always act like it's true. But it's very often not true.
It's hard to keep the facade going when you have childish people rolling through.
Yeah, exactly. I actually, when I used to sell clothes, I had a manager that got pushed into a display and got a concussion by a customer. Just because we didn't have what she wanted. Like, no other reason.
Yeah, I'm definitely pleading self-defense once the cops come. If that would have happened.
But no, I mean, like, they literally just shoved her so hard that she hit her head on the back of the display and had to go to the hospital with a concussion. Like, the police had to come. Like, it was literally nothing. It was just like, sorry, we don't have that. And this lady got that pissed off. It's like, the customer is definitely not in the right at that point. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
There's a Kyle and Karen apocalypse going on right now. If you've seen these videos going on, bro.
Oh, like, I haven't. What are you talking
about? So I don't know if you've heard like the Karens and stuff like that.
Yeah, no.
Like,
I definitely know what a Karen is, waiting tables.
Yeah, it's basically that. But like, just apocalypse has just been a lot of instances being reported of these people just being like unsavory assholes. Like, there's a video of this guy, like a guy Karen, literally. He slapped the manager of Burger King for shorting him one chicken nugget. Like, straight up smacked him and then left.
What? Like, that's just not okay. Like,
like, yeah, like I had the same reaction. Like, even watching like that instance being made into a joke,
Gamers.
it was funny because like the guy was roasting him, but like just seeing that happen to someone was still shit.
hey, Liam.
Motherfucker got fired, so I mean, all's well that ends well, I suppose. But I mean,
Wait, I thought this was a customer.
nah, it was a customer that slapped the Burger King manager.
And the manager got fired?
Nah, the guy that slapped the manager, they found out who he was and he got let go from his job.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, I didn't make that connection.
Can you guys hear me?
You're a little low, but yeah, I can hear you.
I pulled in a dear servant.
I saw.
It's
You know,
Starlight.
I actually was
I don't care.
reporting your
I actually
pools
need
on.
it. It's like $60 right now for Pogs.
Alright, well, yeah.
No.
We split a box 4 ways, and I pulled 2 ultras and a secret.
I was
I'm
gonna
about to
say, if you
that
just
mapping
pulled
worked in
like
your
those
favor.
off the top and somebody else just pulled
Troy
theirs off
shuffled
the
it.
top,
Troy shuffled it completely.
he did. Oh, so you just lucked
Yeah,
out.
I just got lucky. I just got lucky.
What did
So,
the other people pull?
What's the other secret?
The other person pulled tactics. It was a good box.
Oh, nice. Wow.
I'm honestly happier that I pulled servant than if I would have gotten tactics, just because I need servant.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the-
because
that's
you've
the
been
thing.
looking for it.
But like that's the thing. If you pull tactics and the other person pulls servant, would you have done a straight up trade then and there? Like
Maybe,
card for
maybe
card.
Maybe like that and $5 or some bullshit.
Oh, nah, just card for card in general, since they're around the same area of price.
No, it's in tactics like 75 and the duelist it's like
I think
60.
I think tactics is rising. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was about 70, but yeah.
But yeah, I bought those deck boxes and sold my old ones.
Oh, nice.
Was
Let us
was
see.
anyone we know there?
A lot of people were there. There was like 13 people in the tournament.
What?
What the?
That's
Were they all masked up and doing
tactics
everything
is
that
at
had
70
to?
and the duelist servant is at 60.
yeah. That's what I thought. Where's everybody like?
Ecclesia is going back up again. She's at 24 now.
That's not surprising me.
So like, was everyone following the rules and stuff like that? That Konami like actually placed?
Wait, so can Troy actually host tournament legal tournaments now?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think he can.
Because he's not following the rules that Konami put down, and like the only rules that's been put down are in the OCG.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean,
Okay. You asked if everyone was following the Konami rules, and I hadn't seen any Konami rules for TCG, so that's what threw
it's
me
in the
for a loop.
OCG, like players can't touch cards.
Bobby,
Yeah?
how much for a case of teen?
I have not had a chance to look, dude. It's gonna be a couple days probably before I'm able to look at everything. I just recently got a Nadir Servant, Maximus, Titanclad, got another Odd Eyes. What is this card? Got a Drip Drop. That's the one I was just looking at. Got a few Fallen of Alves. Got a couple Fleur de Lis since you left. I got into my third case and I noticed that the inspection date was different. And sure enough, the mapping that we had been seeing in the first two cases was different. And also the clumping is different. So it's pretty easy to just see like very, very clear distinction between the two. And so I've actually been pulling quite differently than yesterday.
I'll try and let you know if my Connect gets any more cases of tins, but I doubt it. And even if he does get more cases available, it'll probably be after release, and it'll probably be toward retail. Just judging by the history of the tins, because I mean my
no, they're gonna be over. These things are already shorted. People are already selling for 25. They're already way over MSRP.
Yeah. My homie always tends to have like quite a few cases in case. So even with Rise, yeah, cases for 900, both TCG and Europrint. So I mean, that from his usual price for me of 660, that was a substantial rise. That's like 35%.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Like,
that's less than I pay. 660 is less than I pay, so
I've made some connects over the times.
yeah, I need to like really go in and renegotiate with Troy what I'm paying, because I am straight up buying more from him than any other customer he has. I'm giving him probably by next year I'll be giving him about $4,000 a month at least, if I haven't like secured some sort of like business funding and like started a small location or something. And
all in
so
all, you might be keeping that boy afloat right now, honestly.
well, I mean, he doesn't see a huge amount of profit from it, but we've talked about it, and he gets a good amount of profit off of what I give him. And, like, honestly, the cheaper he gives it to me, the more I can buy, the more liquid capital I can give him, the more profit he'll get in the long term, because the more I can buy, the more profit I make, the more profit I make, the more I can buy. And so it's, it feeds itself.
Like, what's your price for him right now? Like 700?
7, I get the same everybody else does as long as they get their order in early enough. I mean, we've negotiated cheaper prices, but that's if I get business loans secured and can like get enough to get like freight prices. And it's still a little up in the air because even the distributors can't quote the price until we actually put in the order on that, because they have to calculate all the shipping and everything, and then what they can actually discount. So
like freight wise, I mean, I know cases from distributors are usually about 700. That's on like the higher end of pricing.
No, cases from distributors are cheaper than that.
Yeah.
Like Troy gets his for like 620, I think. But like with like, if we're looking at the freight shipping, I would be looking at getting them for under 600 myself. Troy would be getting them closer to around like 500. So just the sheer profit difference that he would make off of all of his other sales from what's left over on the order after I get mine would be substantial enough that he could really honestly not even give me a markup, and he would still like double his profits, if not triple. But he still wants to make money off of me, even if I'm purchasing quantities that large, which is just not really cool. What? It's got really quiet.
Hello?
Shit.
Is anyone there?
Why are you whispering?
Because
Yeah?
we have now entered ASMR mode.
Can you
No.
hear me?
No, we have not.
Hello, guys. Welcome to the Rise of the Duelist case opening.
Yeah, maybe I should market these as ASMR, just crinkle packages.
Just put the fucking sorry, I shouldn't swear. Put the like pack right up to the mic and just open it right on the mic. And you're just like, you hear that?
Yeah, I could just attract an entirely different audience. That would be awesome.
Yes. They're like, I don't even know what this is, but I enjoy it.
I'm gonna mention this just when like maybe I could start getting some more money in the future. I'd be 100% down to help you put money so you can get toward that freight pricing for some product. And I got a friend of mine who I could probably hook up with too. So like, I mean, yeah, just let me know if you wanted to I don't know, change like your game plan a little bit, just from hearing that profit margin that you were talking about with Troy getting his prices at that much, stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, as of right now, like, what do you usually get your cases for? Since you said he gets them for about 620, so I mean,
So
like,
it does depend. It does depend on a few different things. It depends on the distributor. It depends on the product. it depends on the quantity ordered, how much the shipping is going to be, whether other products come out with it, if they can give you some sort of price cut for other products released on the same day, so that it's all in one shipment, things like that. And so his price does change. It's not a set in stone. I have a notepad document that I took all sorts of notes with his prices and stuff. Like he listed them off.
Yeah,
But I can't name them off the top of my head, and don't quote me on the 625 because that's like not set in stone, and I don't know if I'm remembering the number correctly even. So
yeah, I was gonna say like I know that we talked about like quite into detail like the business of some of this stuff, so like, I'm definitely curious to learn a little bit more of what like just like the straight up numbers are like. But like I mean, what about like this like?
Let me see. Actually, I can tell you right off the top of my head what Troy's normal price is. Because I just remembered what his breakdown right now. This is his normal breakdown. It's not an always breakdown. It's like it's typical. Yeah, so he typically makes about $60 off of a case. So my markup over his markup is $5 a box. That's typical. So, I mean, that's not terrible in terms of the markup. But if he can get it cheaper and I can get it cheaper and then we can all live happily ever after, that seems like a pretty big win.
There is no happy endings. Everyone dies.
Oh yeah,
Well,
100%.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
I'd definitely love to get a case at around like 650 or 600, especially in Austin, in the Austin area, so I wouldn't have to, hit up my Connect all the time. Because he has to deal with a whole hell of a lot of orders too.
Oh, I bet. Yeah, I mean, basically the only way to make it viable is if you're ordering enough to basically be on like YBM's level. That's how you make it viable to get the prices that I'm talking. Because I would be looking at investing between 50 and 100,000 on every set.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
So, I mean, that's what I'm looking at in terms of a business move. I would be looking at starting off with a business loan between 300,000 and $1 million. And so, I mean, that's the kind of business financing that I would really want to start off with. And even like the 300,000 is really not enough because that only gives me enough to like really get like 3-4 sets ahead. And that's still not enough in terms of continuing to be able to order stuff.
Yeah. I was gonna say you have to keep some product stocked in store too, especially some of the older stuff that people come through and look for.
Yeah, and also in addition to just having that money for capital, I would have to be registered as an OTS if I were going to be doing this independently, which means I'd have to have a physical location, and it would have to have a play area, it'd have to have a display area, so even if I get the cheapest, smallest, tiniest location that I could possibly find, I'd still have a lease payment.
Man, you could rent out an office space, right? Technically.
It has to be. I wouldn't think so because it has to be like. You have to be able to call it a retail space. And you have to be able to show the outside to Konami. You have to be able to show the inside to Konami. It has to be accessible during business hours. Like Konami reps will just randomly show up and check the product and stuff like that. And so you have to be in accordance with all of their guidelines, or they'll just strip you of your ability to order. So it can be a cheap little small store with almost zero foot traffic, but it has to be a store. And if I did it, I would do it that way. I would make like a store that's not really intended to make money. It's just a cheap little place that I can call a store just so that I can order product to sell online. Like that would literally be it. It would be like a front. It would be like a front for a criminal organization or something. But
Lord Konami, I do not claim any responsibility. I will probably stab y'all in the back, but we won't have to talk about that right now.
I mean, honestly, ultimately, I'd like to have a really, really, really nice game store. But I got to think about the business in stages, and I'd rather have the online business and then use that revenue to really support a nice game store, because nice game stores don't just survive; they have to do other stuff. And so,
say Magic, there's mad profit in that too.
There is, but they're even more difficult to deal with. Yeah, they're really intense in terms of actually qualifying for purchasing their product. I was actually talking to Henry's mom today, Henry, the owner of Juniors, and she was complaining about Wizards of the Coast and their order practices, because apparently Henry's been having to order from Hasbro on Amazon to get some of his products, because he hasn't been able to get what he wants out of distributors, and he doesn't order a lot of Magic. And so
there's a new Masters set right now. So
it came out this weekend. Yeah, that's exactly what she was talking about too. I want to get that, but I can't afford to buy product just to hold it for 6 months, even if it's gonna flip. I can't. Like, if I had, just $10,000 sitting around, sure, I'd buy a lot of it, but I just can't do it. Basically, all my money right now is tied up in Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially until some new law passes for the relief. Yeah. Until that, it's literally locked in Yu-Gi-Oh! And hopefully I'll make it back.
Yeah. I was gonna say, man, I'd definitely love to help play a role in helping you get off the ground if you're, welcome to me having me as help. I definitely want to, like, as a kid, I had my own entrepreneurship, but I didn't really have guidance or anything like that. So, I mean, I'd like to definitely help somebody and, see some, end up be successful.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
well,
yeah.
I mean, right now, a lot of it's still up in the air, kind of pipe dreams. Part of it, I'm waiting on my boyfriend to graduate, because I don't even know if he'll be in Austin, so...
okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I could find a temporary lease that I wasn't locked into, that's kind of one of the keys, but I also have to be able to get business loans secured and everything for me to even start those kinds of...
Yeah. Like, I was thinking about, like, if I were to stay around this area, that I'd start something here, like, where I am, but...
You just completely cut out. Did I turn my volume? Michael? I can't hear you at all. I just see an open...
Hello.
Hello.
I'm probably gonna hop off soon and just go organize some cards.
Stay on and talk.
You will be left alone in the void.
Please don't. I still have a whole case open.
Goodbye. I'll probably hop in every now and then.
Alright.
But yeah, I'm just laying in bed and I'm tired, but I want to organize my cards because I did a ton of stuff today.
Well, you can organize and talk at the same.
Yeah, but it's gonna be noisy, and I want to listen to music. Oh, Michael's gone. I think it's. Oh, he's back. He's back.
Is he there?
Hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I can do that, but I'm probably gonna mute myself and then just pop in every now and then.
My audio just like cut out in the middle of what I was trying to say, but yeah. Round Rock's starting to like be an actual city, so like I mean hopefully I could, do something like that here. But if not, then we'll probably try and go that online route. And I don't know about all that right now, just because there's a whole lot of stuff that I haven't learned yet about like TCG Player, eBay, and stuff like that.
Well, so the videos that I'm planning on doing in the future, because after this set's cleared, I kind of jumped in right at the stage between two major set releases. But we'll have about a month till our next major set release. And so some of the video content I'm planning on releasing here in the next couple weeks is going to be like introductions to TCG Player, looking at some of the policy documents, difference between tiers, things like that, how to accurately price cards, how to actually make money on them, the difference between the price of a card and the value of a card, things like that. And so it's going to be some pretty interesting content, especially for anybody like you that's trying to learn that stuff.
Yeah. I definitely want to see where just starting out with myself can take me. I already had like a little bit of a preview when I was in high school, flipping candy bars behind the principal's backs. So.
Yeah, I mean, stuff like that. I mean, that's starting a business. It's exactly what it is.
Yeah, they definitely got salty because kids weren't buying their bummy ass snacks at the lunchroom. Say what you will, but I cashed in on a very unfulfilled market.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it. You find niches and you fill them.
But I was technically soliciting every day I did it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't necessarily going about it the legal route, but you were also a kid, so.
Legality doesn't determine whether something's right most of the time, so I mean, it is what it is sometimes.
Oh, death and taxes, dude. You gotta pay your due.
Well, no, I was about 15 or 16. I was making that bank under the table.
The thing about that's kind of actually gray, because you wouldn't have been buying your product tax free. You're supposed to pay taxes on products that you buy tax free, and the laws on purchasing product, paying tax on the purchase and then turning around and selling it. Technically, you're supposed to pay on it, but it's kind of weird because then you're paying a double tax. And so that's like the benefit of the business license and stuff. You actually get the tax-free stuff.
Yeah.
And then with your tax-free, then you pay your sales taxes.
Yeah. I bought like those said candy bars from Sam's Club, and I would turn around and sell them for like $1 each.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean that's how I made my money. Kit Kats, Hershey's cookies and cream, Twix were the best sellers.
Oh, I love the Hershey's cookies and cream. Oh my god, it's so good. You make me hungry. I haven't eaten since I started the stream 5.5 hours ago, dude.
I know one of the 10 crack commandments from Notorious B.I.G. was never get high off your own supply, but I would go ham on those Hershey's cookies and cream bars. If I had it.
You're eating your profit, dude.
Well, I made like $200-300 a day, so I mean, I could treat myself here and there.
Right. I would make so much more money if I didn't keep a play set of everything for myself. Make so much more money. Like, oh my god, I'd be flipping cases. But I started doing it because I wanted play sets of everything. So
I mean, at least you ain't Troy with it, man. Like, you got that to be cool with.
well, yeah, there's that. We'll have to deal with him. And honestly, I like Troy a lot. I think he's a good guy. I don't think he's trying to screw anybody on prices. He honestly is kind of in a situation where he doesn't feel like he can run the business in the most profitable sense that he should be able to. And talking to him, I completely understand why he does the things he does. A lot of it's just trust. Dude's been screwed over by employees so many times. Like, he does not want an employee because he doesn't trust them. And he can't do the things he needs to really rev up the business without an employee. And there's a lot that he can do to make his business more profitable.
Yeah, and that's why I feel really bad for Eli, because like he's just caught in the crosshairs right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Eli's always grown up doing stuff for his dad's store. That's why he hates card games so much. If you actually talk to him, he hates them.
We had a heart-to-heart about it. It's surprising that not a lot of people try really talking to him.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, he's a cool guy. He's actually a really cool guy. I like talking to him a lot. He's an artist, too. He actually draws pretty well. I haven't seen him draw in quite a while, though. I guess he's getting worked too hard.
Yeah, that pain be sucking, bro.
Huh?
That mental pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be feeling that, man.
I mean, I do what he does by choice. I fulfill PCG orders and stuff like that and sit around and like have those same stacks of papers sitting on my desk, and the amount that Troy sells is kind of ludicrous for his online sales. Like, he sells a lot online. I feel bad. Just, I see those stacks and I know how much work it is. It is more than you think. Just, setting card on a piece of paper, set a new piece of paper, do it again. It is taxing. Sort the papers a certain way, and then pull the cards a certain way, and it's a lot of work. I only really do that, on a major set release. I'll do it for a week, and then it dies down, and then I've got the rest of the month to, focus on my other stuff. But and he's got him doing it every single day. It's one of the reasons I want to move into sealed products. Because it is really, really strenuous doing those orders like that. It's taxing. Still with me?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Wondering who my viewer is. I think we lost Dr. Poo Poo. I don't know if you know, but Dr. Procraft in the YouTube chat is Dr. Poo Poo.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't necessarily know who he is, but I've seen him in the YouTube chat a couple times.
I think he just found the video and subscribed and joined. It's like my first fan. He's actually like really caught a lot of the stream. Like I really appreciate him. He set the hours of the stream too. Oh, got a Dogmatica Ecclesia. So you're still not really going to game stores, right?
Nah, I don't really have the transportation or agency to do that right now. I would think about it, but that's the thing. It would probably only remain as a thought, given the circumstances right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I were in the business, getting boxes, flipping and stuff, I'd probably, drop people their stuff off, and do all that. But that's just a thought right now.
Yeah.
Because I still don't know how long this COVID stuff's gonna run. I mean, I have the idea of me going to be fine, but I have to think about the other people
Mm-hmm.
that aren't built like Iron Man. And really consider that if some other people get sick, that they might be truly screwed.
Yeah. I mean, just I don't know. It blows my mind. I've got an elderly mom at home, and so that's my reason that I'm not going. Because I mean, I go. It truly terrifies me when I see like 13 people crowding around those tables, because it is not a big space.
Yeah.
Like at all. Like, and Liam was saying there are 13 people a night, and I'm just like, that's horrifying. Like, why are you doing that?
There was 20 to 30 last week from what I heard too.
Like, oh yeah, I believe it, for the snakes. Yeah, there were tons of people. It was stupid. Like, I walked in and like I was bumping into people, and like Troy was taking his time, and I was like, dude, I want to just pay and leave. I'm gonna say hi and bye. Like, I got home, took my clothes off, put it in the washer, and took a shower. Like, I was not comfortable with it.
Like, I mean, that time that we met up and, we were selling stuff, that was probably, like, the best time, honestly, that I was able to make it out of the house. Because there's absolutely nobody in the shop except for, like, the very bare minimum people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's, that's kind of how it is typically when I go to pick stuff up, because I try to go, in the middle of the day, shortly after he's opened, when, it'll just be like a college student wondering, like, do you have such and such video game? Or how much is this controller? And like, other than that, it's just Troy and me, and I can just stand a few feet from him and like, and just talk and
Shoot this shit.
basically. I was trying to not say that because we're on stream, but yeah, that's exactly what. There we go.
I meant to say shoot the breeze.
Shoot the breeze. He apologizes, YouTube. Almighty YouTube.
Yeah.
You said the word shoot, you're banned.
That is, I only get banned if I add the school right after it.
Hey, shoot is protected by my constitutional amendments. Thank you very much.
But But yeah, like Troy not enforcing masks either.
Well, he's
what I
not
hear,
wearing one himself.
that doesn't really help matters.
No, it's like
I mean,
it's like
if
Trump,
boy were to,
like walking around without a mask and then expecting everyone else to wear one. It doesn't make sense.
like, I understand Troy's situation of not being able to make money, etc., but like through his own recklessness, if he were to catch that shit, like that
Oh.
was still, you know,
Language.
Yeah, language, please. Yeah, it would shut him
My
down.
bad.
It would shut him down.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
which is like the like logic wise, he's trying to stay afloat, but he's not making sure that he himself is able to keep the place afloat.
Yeah, and I mean, and then he's putting his kids in there. And sure, Eli's wearing a mask, and forget his older son. When he's in there, he's wearing a mask. But it's still just like, if you don't enforce it from other people, it doesn't do any good. You're just exposing your kids to it. And then, like, I don't know. If Eli
Do you still have
gets...
those poker games?
I don't know. Probably.
I was gonna say, unless he's a god at poker, you should chill on that too.
Oh, he's not. He's lost so much money on that. Like,
Ugh.
so much. I mean, he does okay. He has days where he wins, but, I mean, I've walked in and he's been hundreds down.
Ugh.
Which is just ridiculous. Starlight, Gaia! We got
Oh.
Gaia!
Hog.
Oh,
Hog.
okay.
And, oh, I feel bad for Dr. Poo Poo, because he's been, like, cheering for Gaia this whole time, and he wasn't here to see it.
Oh, do any of you guys have the art tokens from Legendary Duelist?
Oh, nah.
I need to pick those up.
No, I need to get those too. I really actually want them for my
I
collection.
picked up Pegasus and Joey today.
You know what?
That was
You're calling them tokens. I don't play them in tournament. They actually are some of the few cards that say this is not legal for tournament use, and people have gotten kicked out of tournaments for using them as tokens because
they're field centers.
they're not even field centers. They're not allowed on the table because it says this is not allowed for official tournament play on the card. I mean, your normal judge is not going to do that, but it's still a risk. So I wouldn't even use them as tokens. They're to put in your binder and look at. They're pretty. They're a piece of the anime history. Like, that's really it.
Boys, my first Nadir is sliding into my binder with my other stuff.
Nice.
But I mean, I'm gonna see how those prices turn out, and I might scheme a little bit to get that guy off of you. While, you know, some nostalgic D writers in the background just salivating at that goal.
I have to look at the prices on that thing, honestly, because it's up there right now, or at least it was a couple days ago. And I don't...
375.
Oh my god, it's tanked. It's 375 right now. It was 750
Yeah.
day before yesterday.
What?
Yeah, it was more than double that.
It was like 3 some when I checked yesterday too.
Oh my god. Ugh. Aftermarket. No.
Might be a couple of the big ones like Tactical and the Pedo Bait one along with DD Crow.
All three of them were over 700.
I was at like 650 right now.
Actually, Crow was the cheapest one. Crow was sitting at, I think, yeah, right around 650. It hasn't moved. Or it was right around 700. And then
Yeah.
the four main ones, all of them were like 750 plus. Just like,
chilling at 400.
Oh, that's disappointing. I mean, it's expected.
So is this was this from your last case?
Oh, I've just opened a case.
Oh, so that was
Like just
that
now,
was
like
hap-
seconds ago, like if you're watching the stream, you just watched me. This is the first box from a new case.
Oh wow! So you got a chance on getting that third one to make up for the battle's disappointment.
Yeah. Actually, this really is a beautiful card. Like,
Yeah.
this is like the I think it's the first Starlight Fusion, and it looks really good on the Fusion border.
These deck boxes you got me are a lot bigger than I thought they were gonna be.
They're bulky, but I mean,
No, like it has three things that you can hold stuff in. I can fit 2 full decks into one.
that's why it's called a 200. Because you can fit 200 cards and dice and counter.
Like, I don't hate how big the single ones are, but it's kind of annoying that every time you move your deck box, your cards shit.
In the singles?
Yeah, I sent you a picture. There's like enough space to put dice in the box.
Wait, let me pull it up. You put it in the main chat, the general?
I send it to you.
Oh.
DM.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that. I guess it's magic. So they're moving side to side.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that, actually.
Do you have any extra of those deck boxes? Because like I'll send you a picture right now. I want to show you how good this looks in my briefcase, and how just by missing one, it's big sad.
No, but I am going to do another order, but it's all going to be back order stuff. So when by the time I get it, it's going to be,
My fucking foot is in the picture.
hey.
Sorry.
We don't say foot. Oh, so you're missing one small one? Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that guy looks fire.
Yeah, it really does. It looks so freaking good. Yeah, no, Josh in the Utopia. Oh my god. He texted me. He was like, is 300 good for a Utopia? And I was like, yeah. Like, are you joking right now? Because he's normally really savvy and he's normally really good on prices.
Hello.
Oh, and
Quiet.
back-to-back cases.
Of what?
Or back-to-back, you're not watching the stream, are you? I just got another Gaia, but it's not the, Starlight. The 2 packs in a row.
That DM I just sent you. With that one more deck box,
Oh yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it in the
That
first
looks
one.
good.
It fits perfectly.
Yeah. Dude, I was so scared. I can't fit my big binder in there anymore because I can't close it fully on top.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't realize that, and I thought they just didn't fit in the suitcase because they went over the line. And I was really upset for a second, but I was like,
Oh
wait.
no.
Yeah, it worked out. I just have the white one full of like my just basic, not bulk, but just cards that I'm trading, and the black one is full of deck cores.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They are hundreds. Like, they are made for 100, which is, like, really perfect for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you can put your main deck up to a 60 count main deck. You can put your 15 side, 15 extra, and you can put your field center, and it still fits. And your tokens, yeah, and it's, like, perfect fit for a 100 card slot.
That 100 was made for a commander deck in Magic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what they're made for. But it works perfect for Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because of how many cards you need for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks now.
Yeah, 100%.
I remember when you just carried around 40 cards and nobody had an extra deck.
OG format.
The OG, yeah. I mean, the first time I actually made an extra deck was when the Magical Scientist Catapult Turtle deck came into play. And I was like, oh no, I actually need fusion monsters so I can catapult my opponents and OTK them. That FTK was sick, though. It was so great.
Oh, you like my 20th anniversary map, by the way?
I have the same one.
Hell yeah.
I actually really like it. I got it right here. Like my purple capped monster that you wanted. If I had known you wanted that purple cap, I would have ordered it for you earlier, because I literally ordered that like a week before you told me you wanted a purple one, and I was like, oh, well darn it.
I need. Because the one that I have in there right now is, it has a busted back because I stepped on it.
So I didn't finish telling you what I was going to say about orders. I'm going to do a second one, but it's going to be back order. And I know some of the stuff on back order is on back order until like December. And I don't expect to get it until then. But if you have stuff that you want, like top loaders or that mat sleeve, I will happily put it on the order for you. But if you don't want to wait that long, you can probably honestly just get it from Troy. I know Troy has those monster mat tubes. I just don't know how much he charges.
Overpriced them by like $5.
The thing on it, the shipping's stupid. You have to pay shipping on it to get it as a store. And by the time you've paid shipping, it's more than the MSRP. So if he does overcharge on it, you honestly can't get mad about it. And he isn't actually a wholesaler with them. I talked to him about it, and he never signed up for the wholesale program. And I was like, why? But he just gets all of his BCW from his distributors, even though he could get it cheaper from W. He is authorized for Upper Deck, I think, though. Or Ultra Pro, rather. And that's one thing I can't get. I can't get the Ultra Pro stuff. Alright, TD Dog. Alright guys, I need another Starlight. I really need another Starlight.
Why? To make profit?
I mean, I think I'll make profit regardless, but I really need to make more profit than I have been, because I need to pay for the Mega 10s. I ordered so many of them.
Sell to me.
I have to pay for them first, dude.
My binder is too fat, so I'm taking cards out.
Actually, I think I made enough on Battles of Legend to cover my Mega 10s. What I've got to worry about next is paying off... Why do I keep forgetting the name of the next set? What is it? Phantom Rage?
Phantom Rage?
Yeah. What I got to worry about is paying off Phantom Rage, because I'm getting 5 cases of it.
Why 5? Is it even a good set?
It's going to be a good set. This year's been crazy, but the reason I'm getting 5 isn't because it's a good set. I got 5 the day it was announced for press release, like before it was on the website. But I did that just because the more you get, the more the higher your likelihood of drawing profit it becomes. Because when you're getting a lower portion, you're honestly playing like a humongous gamble. And you still are, playing a humongous gamble because you might get really lucky, you might not get really lucky. But when you get past like 5 cases, I'd say, that's when you really get to the point where you're going to draw, 2 starlights. You get 4, you might not get 2 starlights. You might just get 1, and that might not cover it. But you get to 5, and now you're getting 2, and you get all the profit off the cards. And you have a higher possibility of getting like 3 or 4. Then it really gets to the tipping point where, you are basically guaranteed to get your profit. Whereas under that, it's really not as good a guarantee. And so I feel like I finally, in the past like month, 2 months, gotten to the tipping point where I'm making profit on everything. And so
those big purchases that you were talking about making, I've seen firsthand experience of what it takes. Because like I don't know how low prices can go for buying massive amounts, but
well, there's definitely a stopping point, and it's about what I was listing. But once you hit freight shipping, it doesn't really go lower.
So like, how much does freight shipping provide for you?
It cuts the cost a lot.
The example for like the deck boxes and stuff that you were talking about, since it's like a relevant example.
So for that particular example, if I actually hit that threshold to get 1,000 and actually make it a wholesale purchase, the shipping drops from like between 60 and 100 upwards. I mean, depending on what you're getting, it could probably be as high as like 150, and it drops to 0.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
So that's, that's an amazing savings. For the purchase that I did, it was like a lot of small stuff because it was deck boxes, and then I got some big stuff for myself, and I absorbed most of the shipping cost because we didn't get the free shipping.
Rip.
But I mean, we were looking at like $50 shipping, or 60. I don't remember. Liam, I think I showed you the numbers on shipping. Do you remember how much it was?
I don't remember. You only sent me what my shipping was worth, I think.
Oh, I thought I showed you the whole price. I think it was like 60 total.
I was gonna say, like, if I get thrown in the chat or something like that, I could check it out one time.
Well, like I was saying, I don't know. I think my next order will be a back order. It's going to be getting things that are out of stock because it's not coming from China right now, and it's all on back order till at least like December. So even if I put it in today, like we probably won't get stuff for several months.
But yeah, I remember a friend of mine. He picked up like a pallet of cases for YGO, and that set him back like 60 grand. So I'm just only imagining, like, I don't even know how many cases are in a pallet, like, necessarily, but
we'll divide that by like $515. Divide 60 grand by 515. And that'll be your rough estimate answer.
I mean, that's about like 120 or something like that.
Well, that sounds about right for a full pallet, yeah?
Jeez.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But yeah, I saw YBM's Instagram. They had 200 cases chilling. And that was probably right after they opened a bunch of their stuff for singles too. So I mean, they probably had like a few pallets of that bitch loaded up.
Yeah, I mean, they're easily a multi-million-dollar business. Just annual expenses.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, I don't know about multi-million as of right now, but like they're putting in that work.
No, so I did let me see. calculated the math. There's a major set every 12 months, something that looks like this, whether it's a legendary duelist set or this or megatins. There's roughly 12, and then they've got all the small products as well, like decks and stuff, and there's usually between 2 or 3 releases every single month. So just
12 major products.
yeah, like 12 major products, like set releases, like booster packs. And then, let's see, I think I was looking at possibility of. And actually, look at my calculator real quick. I can tell you what I was thinking in terms of the business model.
There's 4 core sets a year. There's Megatins, so that's 5. There's the March reprint set, that's 6. And then there's like the there's like either like the September or October set.
Yeah, so what I was planning, and like when I started really crunching numbers for the business, I was planning that I need lease. I was planning that I should have leftover money for the smaller products like decks and things like that. Planning for money to have things like the sleeves, the mats, things like that as well, and spending roughly 50 to 60,000 per set. So 60,000, like you said, was the price of the pallet.
Yeah, it was a pallet.
So with that expense structure, I was looking at $1 million. That's $1 million year right there. That's just expenses. That doesn't count profits. That doesn't count. No, that's just operational expenses, $1 million per year. And if they're doing 2 cases, that puts them, or if they're doing only 2 pallets, that puts them at a $2 a million just expenses. And so if they're doing 3, they're looking at potentially being, 3 pallets worth. They're looking at $3 million of expenses, and then they have employees as well. And so that's going to, break up their profit margins, stuff like that, because a single person can't possibly be processing 4 pallets worth of stuff or 3 pallets worth of stuff. But I mean, just base expenses, they're looking at least $3 million a year. Like, it's a big business. To put that in perspective, Troy spends about $300,000 a year on product. And business expenses. Product and business expenses. He claims about $300 as in expenses. And then turns about a $50,000 profit margin off of that.
Dang.
That's his year. So, I mean, looking at YBM in proportion.
I mean, 15%, man, that doesn't sound like a whole lot at the end of the day, unfortunately.
Cards are not a high profit margin item.
Yeah.
If you want a good living from it, you have to move a lot of it. It's just not high profit margin.
Well then, shit. Call me the future Pablo Escobar of Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, that's the thing, though. You have to move that much to really make the dents. You have to move weight.
Some weight.
Yeah, you got to lift it. You got to do the heavy lifting. I mean, if you enjoy this stuff and you want it to be your life and your living, go for it. But just be prepared. Like, crunch those numbers first. And know that, that's what you're looking at.
My neck's not going to enjoy looking down on singles all the time.
That's another reason that I really want to get into sealed product. But again, it takes more money. It's higher profit margin, but it's more money.
Approach-wise, say like, let's throw a number out there. Say you got 10 cases. I know some places they keep sealed.
I am back.
Welcome back. Hey, Mappy.
they keep their stuff sealed, but crack some for singles. Are you gonna go that route or just purely sealed?
I think you have to kind of diversify what you're doing with the product. You've got to do singles, you've got to do sealed, which would be the bulk of the business, and you've got to put some aside for investment to sell at a higher price later. So you have to do all three to really maximize what you're earning.
Like, dude, imagine if Troy could bust those open for singles, man. Like, at least one case.
He used to.
He'd be making all that money.
He used to. But right now, he doesn't have an employee, and he doesn't have anyone he trusts to do it. And he also doesn't have the expendable capital to crack open stuff. And since it's not a guarantee on profit, just off of small quantities, it's not a smart business move for him to even attempt. But if he were, opening 5, 6, 7, 10 cases, then he'd turning good profit on it. And he does hold on to stuff. He's good about that. He's very good about holding on to stuff for price. And he's good about flipping stuff as soon as it comes out and getting him pre-orders and stuff like that. And that's where I think a lot of his money comes from, a lot of his profit margin. But I know when he used to be at the old location, he cracked open a lot of product.
Yeah, there was straight up a whole lounge outside of the store so he could do all that tournament stuff.
I never saw it. He had already moved when I moved to Austin, so.
Yeah, Target came through and bought out the whole complex and built their store over it.
Yeah, we talked about it. He got really screwed over. Hello. You just. Yeah, I heard you say you were back and then you disappeared.
Oh,
yeah,
I said I have chocolate covered raisins.
Oh. Why are you guys talking about candy and food? I've been streaming for 6 hours, guys. I'm hungry.
I don't know why. When I unmute myself, it just the call just breaks and then I have to disconnect and reconnect for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
We were talking about business.
I was like, you know what? I got chocolate covered raisins. Your cases mean nothing, okay?
I mean, okay, that's a fair point.
Always win, man. The raisins always win.
It's not my favorite candy. I gotta admit. But I would kill some right now.
Yeah.
Not bad for,
I'm also making a pizza in the oven right now.
Liam, don't torture me, guy.
I know that we were just talking about business experience, and mine just happened to be about food, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just gonna spam. I'm just gonna DM you a bunch of really good pictures of food.
Oh, don't! Oh my God, why would you do that to me?
Just don't check your phone, bro.
Right. Actually, House of Champs was talking about this new shake that he found that he's going to use for streams, because he stays on streams as long as I do, and you get hungry. It's exhausting. You don't stop.
Oh, like the muscle milks and shores and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, but this was a new product. I hadn't heard about it, and I can't remember what it's called.
G Fuel. It's G Fuel.
But it looks good. It was like
I had House of Champs sign my pajamas.
Oh, nice. He's a nice guy. I've talked to him several times.
Dude, next time I go to a YCS, I'm gonna try to get a bunch of YouTubers to sign one of each card, or sign a playset. So someone signs all the reds, someone signs all the yellows, someone signs all the blues. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They ain't touching my Ulti Ojama King though. He stay the way he is.
Oh yeah, no, you don't ruin something like that. That thing's too freaking valuable to have somebody sign it.
Yeah. Just have Simo sign my Ojama Country.
Yeah, that would be actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Because it's pretty cheap. It's a pretty cheap deck, so I wouldn't be losing anything.
I just realized, people get YouTubers to sign their stuff. Fritz is the only person that has my signature on a card.
Same. He won with that deck, didn't he? He won with the power of friendship.
He did, yeah. Although I think I signed it after he won, so kind of disappointing.
I signed it before, I think. The power of friendship triumph ball. Haven't you ever seen the anime, kid?
Yeah, I have. No, you're entirely right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well,
Friendship
I don't know.
always wins.
I don't know. Is it friendship or the heart of the cards, or are they intrinsically linked?
It is both.
Are they
linked.
are they the same though? Is it the exact same thing, or are they separate?
They're separate, but they're linked.
Okay. All right.
They're encouraging deck stacking when they say heart of the cards.
I'm gonna draw all 5 pieces of Exodia in my opening hand.
Yeah,
Heart of the
exactly.
cards, baby.
Heart of the cards. What are you talking about?
I've seen
Remember-
someone do that in tournament.
Konami endorses pile shuffling.
You know, yeah, they do. They really do. Which is just silly.
Man,
But,
I'm so upset about my game with Evan earlier. On game 2, I wasn't paying attention and he Orcus Nightmared something. I had an Ash Blossom in hand and he just kept going. And then I was like, oh wait, and he was like, it's too late.
Yeah, that's at that point.
And,
Yeah.
I lost because of that.
Yeah.
And I was like, bruh.
Wait,
You
repeat
gotta
that?
be allowed the.
Basically, I wasn't paying attention, and he was just popping off, and he did Nightmare's effect, and I was going to ash it. Or it might not have been Nightmare. It was the effect to send. No, it was Nightmare, I think.
So he
It
didn't
was either-
allow you the window to respond.
No, yeah, no, he didn't. No, he just kept popping off because I didn't say anything.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I mean,
But, like,
technically, he has to give
didn't
you an
wait.
opportunity to
Yeah,
respond.
he didn't wait. And then I lost the game because of that because he made ding and then sent my stuff and did all that stuff and it was just annoying.
Lord Elise. But yeah,
Oh.
I mean, technically, you're supposed to give them the opportunity to wait. I want to
But
see it
I left
say.
with 2 ultras and a secret rare, and he left with nothing. So who's the real winner? Hey,
Hey, that is
That's true. That is true.
PAWG Pog.
frog. Bro, if you look in the chat, I just posted a frog.
I saw that.
PAWG.
Is that actually a JoJo meme? Because I've never watched
No.
JoJo.
I just posted it there because we don't have a basic random chat.
That's
I think
that's
that
a category of PRN.
Oh, dude,
that's a reference.
it's a reference to Are there any frogs in JoJo?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. It's a reference to the frog that Giorno hit. Hey, got him.
No.
Giorno made the frog, dude. It's a reference.
Part 1. Jonathan
Wait,
was
it's-
learning. Part 1.
Oh yeah. Dude. It's
That was the OG.
definitely hitting the frog. Yeah, it's definitely hitting the frog with come on. Splitting the block underneath him without hurting the frog. Epic.
I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
We're talking about JoJo.
I need to go back. I need to watch it or read it.
Discord picture.
I need to read
This
it.
old lady.
I got turned off by the art style when I first saw it. It was like, it just looked
Yeah,
weird.
I can see that. Like, just seeing the women having very, like, manly faces. It's just kind of weird, but it's
Just
okay.
the overall
Used to
art
it.
style is just weird. It's really a
Buff
unique
boys.
art style.
Just buff boys being buff boys.
I mean, they're not attractive boys.
How dare you say that about my man Abdul? He is fire. Get it?
If you say so. And no, I don't get it because I've never read it. But I'll take your word for it.
Nah, he's not. Bruh, wait.
That
Killer
and
Guido.
what is the other one? has the like giant that had stripped down to muscle.
What? Oh, Attack on Titan?
Attack on Titan, yeah. That one and JoJo, those are the two. I saw the art style and I was just like, I don't want to.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't want to look at that long enough to read it.
Titan is half of Attack on Titan is kind of garbage, but the other half is really good.
The thing is, everybody just swears up and down that it's amazing, and that I have to read it, and I'm like,
I forget if it's season 2 or 3, but I forget which one it was, but it was so slow. I got so bored.
well, everybody tells me I need to read it. So nobody's really told me to watch
more
it.
on the government of the world and world building, which was really boring because it was just very basic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, everybody's told me to read it.
Pog. It was so good. But yeah, the twist is pretty good. I ain't gonna spoil anything.
Well, I mean, I honestly will probably get around to it. I would like to, but I probably won't. I'm gonna be entirely honest with myself. Because it's got so many spin-offs and everything now. It's just this massive thing. They've got multiple artists. The thing is, though, I see some of the new art from the newer artists that have taken on some of the spin-offs, and it's actually really good art. But when I saw the original manga, I was like, I can't stare at that artwork long enough to read this entire series. For Attack on Titan, yeah. I hated the original artwork. Hated it.
I'm going to mute myself for a second because I'm going to spice up this pizza.
Have fun.
I mean, at least the writing is better than your typical shonen.
And that's what everybody keeps telling me. They're like, you gotta read it. The writing is just really good. So, I mean, I need to give it a chance, but I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll get around to it. It's really sad. I get to this point in the opening process and I just know everything's set number and I don't even have to look at it to put it in the right slot. Michael, you're muted again.
What's up?
Oh, it showed you open, but I couldn't hear you.
Oh no, I just wasn't talking. I'm in the restroom taking care of some business, brushing my teeth.
Okay. Dental hygiene's important.
I'm putting onion powder on this pizza.
We just broke 6 hours of stream.
Oh Jesus!
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming. Just got a revenge rally. But why? In case my fans want to come in and see what I'm doing.
Make it OnlyFans and just have it you opening packs.
Oh man! Oh no!
It's just sexy pack opening.
Yep. Just like rub it on my nipple.
Usually when homies have OnlyFans, they're fucking bitches on there.
Hey, language.
What did I say?
It has female dogs. That's weird.
Oh crap! Okay.
Oh yeah. 3 tactical talent sucks.
See, I can't make up my mind about it. Alright, why do you think it sucks? Oh, speak of the devil. I just drew one.
So I've heard a lot of people giving reasons why it's insane, but some of the reasons aren't as good. Like for instance, using tactical talents as a card by the grave is kind of meh because unlike call by the grave, you don't actually stop the hand trap. So if they stop something very important, you're still kind of screwed.
Yep.
So like for instance, if you already committed to a normal summon, even if you draw 2 cards, it wouldn't necessarily save you.
Yep,
In
and
addition
that's...
to that, like it doesn't work on imperm, which is the problem with Call by the Grave. So it's the same problem with Tactical.
Yep.
People say you could sit to rip Nibiru, but the problem is imperm Nibiru or effect viller Nibiru happens simultaneously. So
Yeah.
you're not ripping it.
Yeah, that's true.
If they have both, they're gonna wait to do the extinct.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I've been telling people that for 2 months, and everybody's like, but it's 3 banned cards, and I'm like, but none of those banned cards were reactionary. Every single one of those banned cards was, you just play it. They weren't even chain starters, you just played it. And so it, like, none of them had cost, none of them had conditions. They're just effects. You just put them on the field.
Yeah.
And having to turn it into reactionary is what makes it a fair card, but it also makes it kind of stink in certain situations.
Like it's not even good against combo because you'd rather have like Dark Ruler.
Oh yeah,
Probably just negate.
you'd rather have droplets or Dark Ruler against combo. It's not good against combo.
Drop so I could kill homie.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, people keep debating, well, which one's better, triple tactics or drip drop? And I'm like, droplets is definitely better, but it has to fit in certain decks. Like, droplets has huge problems with it too. Like, how many decks can afford to discard like 3 cards or 2 cards to actually use its effect to clear a board? Like,
And,
it's
like let's say worst case scenario, you're playing a control deck, like let's say you're Altergeist and you use a monster effect, and they use tactical talents to draw 2 cards. Like you can still ash. And when was the last time someone resolved desires and you lost the game with them? Like draw 2 isn't that bad.
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, I don't think it can be ashed. Because it's a possibility. You have to activate it.
So you can ash when they declare the draw 2 effect.
Let me see. If your
Yeah,
opponent
yeah.
has activated a monster... Okay, so it's just a condition and then activate. Activate one of these effects is the cost. So yeah, you choose in the cost phase. So you can ash it. But only if they...
Nice.
What?
Like if you're playing a control deck like Altergeist, Zoo, or something, they're going to use the effect to draw 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't know. I'm glad it's expensive. I get to sell it. But...
If you're playing droplets against a control deck, you're kind of screwed because not many people run a lot of trap cards right now in combo decks. I know for me, I don't have many trap cards, so it'd be
nobody does.
automatically useless.
You know, actually, the Dragma traps are really good. I mean, Punishment's awesome. It destroys potentially 2 cards, but everybody's overlooking Encounter, and Encounter is actually kind of crazy. Because if you...
How's it?
Huh?
How is it good?
So here's the thing, like, if you've already locked them out of their next turn, or their first turn, like let's say you are playing Dogmatica, it's a go first build, you set up a board that essentially locks them out of their first play, and then you activate Encounters in their end phase, put an Ecclesia on the field in their turn, put a Fleur-de-Lis in your hand on their turn, and then you go into your turn with an extra body on board from your initial play, and then you can go into your extra deck still. So you can go into your primary engine, do whatever it needs to do. You still have the Ecclesia on field from their end phase. Then you can take anything from your combo engine
and link your Ecclesia into the combo engine. If you're playing hand traps like you should in a Dogmatica build, you probably have a tuner in your hand because you've got Ash. You haven't necessarily used your main summon or your normal summon, so you can sit down a tuner, go into Crystron Needle Fiber, then you can go into like Salim. Salim can then summon out a Effect Veiler or a Dragma from deck. If you go into Effect Veiler, you can go into like a Link 4, and then so you're going in second turn, just OTK kill them. So you go in for complete control first turn, and then complete OTK kill second turn. It's not bad.
Selene summons from graveyard.
What's that?
Selene summons from graveyard.
Oh, it is graveyard. Well, I mean, you still have options. If you linked out your Ecclesia, you'll still have an Ecclesia from in grave. So,
like, the issue with that kind of thought process is that then your opponent reveals Nibiru and you get -2.
well, yeah. I mean, there's always risks, and it's not perfect, but it's also, I mean, you just look at it at face value, you're like, oh, it's slow, it's not good because it's a trap, but it actually has potential. And I'm not saying it's an amazing card, and I'm not saying that you should put it in your Dragma deck, but it's a lot better than people.
I mean, it gives you some tempo by summoning, but it doesn't provide any resource.
Well, I mean, that's true. Well, it gives you a monster that a summon is a resource.
I mean, the monsters, like when you count like card advantage, right? It's only summoning from hand, so you're not plussing. You're plussing off the Ecclesia summon, but you would have summoned that on your turn anyways. The only difference is you're bypassing the extra deck restriction. But at the same time, like without going into Needle Fiber, Dragma puts out a lot of damage because of Flair.
Mm-hmm. Is it? Wait, let me actually. I didn't think it summoned from hand. I thought special summon one from your hand, or add one, or special summon one from your graveyard. So you can summon from graveyard with it.
Oh, I guess the graveyard effect's much better.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. Like, if you stop your opponent, your initial Ecclesia is still in. Just
Yeah.
issues.
Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect.
Yeah, it's just like Monster Reborn.
Basically, yeah, I mean, it kind of is. It basically is a Monster Reborn. But you can use it on your opponent's turn. But, I mean, you could do Called by the Grave, too. And, I mean, that would be even more effective, probably. Let's see. Yeah, just activate. It doesn't have cost, so you don't get to send anything from grave to generate anything that way either. So, I think it's very situational, but it's still better than people give it credit.
I think optimally it's not situational. I don't see pure Dragma building it either. Like the best pure Dragma.
I don't see pure Dragma being a thing.
That too.
So, it's a nice thing to talk about, but I don't think it's going to happen. At least not with the announced additions that they're getting in Phantom Rage. Maybe if they get something set out.
Pure Draga is much weaker because we don't have Max C, so our Sengen's much weaker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Pure hasn't really even done anything in OCG though, has it?
They have during the, I don't know, like early mode introduction of Dragma. There wasn't like Pure.
Alright.
Like the three, it can search either Ecclesia or Maxi.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that is plus.
Well, they can't summon Ecclesia, it gives them access to Ecclesia.
Right, yeah. Yeah, okay, I can see that. That is pretty good. Why did
It's
it...
still a very
Why what? Or it's still what?
it's still like a very bare minimum deck. Like there aren't any meat on the bones for that deck.
I can see that. I mean,
Because they just
doesn't-
put the flare and all your offense is gone.
well, I mean, it doesn't really have a win condition on its own either. Even though it can put out damage, it's not like
It's just flare. There's their only win con.
flurry, you said?
Yeah, flare to least.
Yeah, I mean, just getting her on board for a swing. I mean, it's just, you know, big bodies. It's the OG win con. It's not a real.
Yeah.
It's not what I'd call a real win con.
Well, Maximus is win con, but at that point you should be adding Shadows. But Maximus is win con.
But Maximus is also terrible in the mirror, or if you go against anybody with room in the extra deck to toss in a Nts or something like that.
Like, it's not good in the mirror, but once like Dragma falls off later on, Maximus is basically your win con against like other decks.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
You get rid of the and then you accelerate yourself. So
Yeah, if Dragma's in the meta, Maximus is terrible. If Dragma's not in the meta, Maximus is amazing.
Well, think of it this way. Maximus destroys combo decks because combo decks don't want to run, like their X deck is so tight, they don't want to run like Maximus stuff. So not only do you make them rip, it's also a 3k defense. And since it's a combo deck, they have the longevity to, you know, even though your win con's not so great, their longevity is worse if you stop their plays.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I mean, I think it's a side deck card at best. But I mean, even like, I would say really the only combo deck out right now that doesn't have the room is probably Invernobles. Pretty much everything else has room. Maybe not Adamantipator, but
Dragon Link is also pretty tight.
which one? Dragon Link?
Dragon Link.
Yeah, it is tight. Yeah, that's true.
And like a lot of the other combo decks would probably be package in the synchro package, so it gets tighter and tighter because the more synchros you run, the more routes you have. Like it's impossible to run every synchro route, like for all the levels, because there's not enough room.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you really shouldn't build your deck around multiple routes, though. You should build it with like set levels in mind for your tuners and stuff.
But then the deck becomes fragile if you don't have like at least some.
Yeah, I mean, it should have more than one entry point, I agree, but I mean, you should minimize it and have multiple ways to enter the same entry point. If that makes sense. I don't know if I said that the right way.
I mean, yeah, basically, like you should focus on like the main route, essentially.
Yeah.
But it gets really weird with combo decks. I mean, synchro decks especially because it's all.
Yeah.
Like, one example is should you run Excel Synchron, right? Excel Synchron can like play through certain situations because it's a level 5
Right.
level, but that going into that route would require 1 or 2 slots.
In your extra deck, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to mention like how many needle fibers you want to run, because unlike OCG, we have needle fiber at 3, so
you can, yeah, and there's actually a lot of decks running it too.
yeah, like it's probably better to run 2, but that's also room, and also like how many link crosses. Right now everyone's running 1, but like it's just an option.
Honestly, I think if anything gets hit, it's gonna be link cross. But I don't know. I'm still on the fence as to whether I think they're even going to give us a ban list or if they're just going to do what they did last time
Yeah,
and just publish something just to say, look, we did it. You can stop asking now.
I think heroin fiber is gonna live to see another day.
I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if they put it to 1 though.
Yeah, it's definitely one of as a synchro deck player.
Well, I mean, we were just talking about synchro decks that run 2, and there are some. It's very beneficial to have 2. But whether or not they're going to leave it at 2.
If you want Razor Turbo or Synchrons, I mean, definitely, why not? But,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, if anything, if we see any changes on ban list, it'll be like Needle Fiber 1 and Link Cross ban.
I don't think we need a ban. I'm gonna lie.
You don't think Link Cross needs to be banned?
I mean, we already got a lot of control options for control decks.
I mean, with that being said, then Auroradon has to eventually make it on the radar.
Eventually, but I don't expect it this time around.
Why
Even if we get a ban list.
Token generator, another form, although it's more specific in its materials.
It's more specific, and without, if you ban Link Cross, it becomes harder to go into. So,
I think Halka Fibrax is the needle fiber is a machine, so it just needs a machine monster at least. I think so. Is Link Cross a machine? Because I thought it was Cybers.
it's Cybers, yeah.
It make barricade work to get the machine requirement. But
But they go into Link Cross first, right? In most decks, they go into Link Cross first. I know a lot of them can actually go either way. Either go.
Because like once you make Lordon, you can't go into Link Cross, so you want to get the Valley first.
Yeah.
But if you negate the Link Cross, they don't have the materials to make barricade, so they can't get the Lordon. The thing is, like, combo decks already got nerfed by droplets and by like even Dragons.
I don't know what it is, but I draw a card and then you say the name of it before it even hits stream. I just drew a droplets. You need to keep doing that, but with like starlights.
Budget for life.
No, don't say that. Why are you trying to jinx me? Oh, we still need to get a third starlight. I need a third starlight. I need it. Need it in my life. Yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, banless speculation at this point is just kind of a moot point, because who even knows if they'll hit anything, or if they'll even publish one.
There's no event.
What's that?
There's no ban. There's no events either, so this is not dictated.
Well, I mean, technically they do have official tournament play. It's their remote duels. Just get logged and everything. It's for points and stuff. I'm still waiting to see if TCG copies the OCG and does any like really large remote duel events. So I think that would be cool. Multiple like 200 man events.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to.
I mean, it's just dragging out further and further. I feel like eventually it's going to have to happen, or they're just going to be shooting themselves in the foot.
That 20th anniversary is gonna come by soon.
No, just gonna miss the 20th anniversary. Well, they've already canceled World Championships, so we're probably not going to see anything like a World Championship envelope this year.
I hope no one's on the stream because buying cards is kind of.
There is one person on the stream. I do not know who it is. They are not communicating in chat.
Like, there's no events. I don't understand why people are buying cards.
I don't either. I'm buying them to sell them.
I mean, good for business.
That's it. I'm buying them to sell them.
They gotta have it to flex, bro.
Well, there's that. Yeah, I mean that's the whole thing behind pre-sales. People buy it to flex. Instant gratification. I need it now. Look at what I have.
That shit's just FOMO at the end of the day.
Hey.
Oh, my bad. Damn.
Hey, you're trying to get me to ban you. Freudian. Let's see how that's Freudian.
I don't know.
I think you're using that wrong there.
I mean, I didn't mean to say it. Does that count?
There you go. Okay. I'll accept that apology.
I mean, that's part of what a Freudian slip is, I suppose.
Kinda. That begs the question if you even believe a word Freud said.
Yeah, I know. A lot of his stuff was, it's in between, it's like Schrodinger's cat. Can't quite prove it, but can't quite disprove it.
I mean, a lot of his stuff has very blankly been disproven. I mean, it's the basis of modern psychology. It's valuable, but a lot of it's been straight up disproven.
Any more headway?
Actually, yeah, we are an entire level through our case, so we've got 8 more boxes once we finish out this one. So we are making headway. I'm gonna finish this tonight, like, regardless of what I do. Because tomorrow I've got to inventory, count, sort, and list all of it. And also process orders that I got today because I haven't done them because I've been doing this all day long. But this goes back to the discussion of sealed. It'd be a lot easier to move this product to sealed than it would to open all of it and inventory all of it.
I mean, do you have people that would line up to buy sealed?
The longer I do this, the more people that ask about it, honestly. But I'd have to do it in like the way of making marketplace, and that's kind of one of the reasons that I'm doing this, because the more I get the name out, the more access I have to doing things like that. Like the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Black Market started, it was a Facebook group, and they got followings until they were able to turn it into a multi-million-dollar business. It's kind of the same logic and thought. You know, you have to get the interest and people's attention, and then from there you can actually start doing stuff like that. I could just like straight up sell it on TCG Player, but I wouldn't be making money. Maximus! The artwork on Maximus is actually really cool. I haven't taken the time to really look at it. Don't fall asleep, guys.
What?
I said don't fall asleep on me. Everybody got quiet.
Oh. Not much to talk about, I guess.
I don't know. After you talk about the exact same cards for about 4 hours, you really get tired of it. There's only so much I can say about Spiral Fusion.
Yeah, indeed. Talk about this night for gotta hype it up.
What's
Gotta
that?
hype up the deck, I'll never see competitive play.
Oh yeah, no. Oh my god, the Spiral Fusion's so good! Oh my god! You can fusion summon one Dragon Fusion monster from your extra deck! It's amazing!
If your opponent resolves this, they deserve to win the round.
Resolve what?
Spiral Fusion.
Oh,
It's the new fusion card for the Gaia stuff.
yeah, that card's crazy.
I mean, I could just read the text to Melfi Ravi all day long. Have you read it yet?
It's the cute text, right?
That's the cute text. Ravi's up on a favorite stump again.
I don't know why, but like... Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, I think Discord froze a bit. I don't know why, but like, Mermaids almost suggest that something dark is gonna happen. I don't know. Like all bait. They're like luring you into the forest. Like,
I mean-
they're all cute, but it's gonna be a catch.
I mean, honestly, like, the cards aren't bad. It's not amazing. It's not consistent. It's not going to be competitive. But, I mean, Melfi Mommy is being compared to Rongo Bongo in its function. Obviously, it
No, I
doesn't
think art-
lock you out of everything, but... I mean,
I
they're
didn't
not...
like the art-
Say that again?
The artwork is like the artwork is like cute and all, but it's like ominous.
Yeah, it's like too cute.
Yeah, it's like it's too good to be true. What's the catch?
I don't know, you're making me just picture the woodland creatures from South Park, the Christmas creatures. They're, like rolling around in the forest and like rainbows, and then they stab your eyes out. Melfi Fenny. Oh no. Have you seen the Melfis, the Merfays in person? Oh, we lost them. Michael, are you there? I guess we lost everybody. Okay. See, we are at 6 hours and 32 minutes. Are going through. I'm frozen. Oh, yeah, I am. Can you hear me on the mic? I can see sound movement on my stream. I just can't see video. Let me see. I'm not. Let's try this. If this helps. There we go. Does that fix the problem? Alright, yeah, I think I got it fixed. Let's see. Who are you talking to? Oh. Yeah, Budget, if you're watching the stream, I think I got it fixed. Welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, before you disconnected from the voice chat, I was going to ask if you had seen the Melfies in person, the Murphys, or if you'd just seen their pictures.
Cards?
Yeah.
I think I read them.
Well, the reason I ask, like, the artwork on them is kind of unusual. It's like, especially with like Melfi Pony, it's almost like staticky looking, or like a low pixelation, and it actually looks like, I don't know, it looks like they almost like made one picture and then just started like zooming in and cutting and stuff like that. And it almost makes the cards look like they're fake. Like, it's weird. Melfi Pony's the worst one out of all of them. Some of them...
Quality.
Yeah, but it looks like it's intentionally low quality, kind of. But
I see what you mean. Like, the shading is, like, staticky.
Yeah, like, I don't know if it's clear in the camera. Probably not. But I see how it doesn't have any, like, definition. Like, the lines are kind of like thick, and like if you look at it closely, like you can see pixels almost.
Well, I think it's supposed to resemble like children's book kind of coloring.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely supposed to kind of look like cutesy children's art color and stuff like that, but I don't know, it almost makes it look like almost look cheap. Like you look at something like this and it's very clear, very detailed. But you look at the Melfies and it's very different art style. Ecclesia, yes. I don't know why I'm putting that on a sleeve. I don't need to. Oh, and I got another pony. Look at that. But yeah, it's more definite in person when you see it. Like it's deliberately bad almost. And I kind of do think they might have just done one big picture and then just like zoomed in and zoomed out and kind of scaled it to
parts of it.
Mm-hmm. It almost looks like that. Like some of them are more pixelated than others. I think it's weird. Let's see. we lost budget. Blizzard. I actually really like this card. I think Blizzard actually has kind of the potential to be one of the longest lasting cards in the set. Like, it's not overpowered, and it's a really nice, just good counter against any spell heavy you get. Nadir Servant. Nice way to end up the box. And we got one more pack to go. Melfi Mommy, Nation, Thunderhand, Nexus, Yamanabe Party. Alright. We're open up the last the last 8 boxes. It's kind of weird with this set, and I've noticed this on every single box that I've opened. They changed something mechanically with it, because, like, look at this corner right here, it's like dented in. It's been like that on every box in every case. And if you look, like, that corner is completely depressed in. Weird. There's definitely, like, they're doing stuff differently just to get the product out right now. All right. Redeemable jar. Have you read the text for that one?
No.
I feel like if the correct trap archetype comes around, that's actually pretty good. You can banish one trap from your graveyard, add from your graveyard to your hand one trap with a different original name from that banished card. You can only use this effect redeemable jar once per turn, and it's continuous. So yeah, exactly. That's the first thing I thought of. Like, that's kind of broken in Paleo. You get 2 of the same trap in your grave, and then you just you just get 2 traps in your grave, and you can just banish one, send one to hand, and then play it again.
But it doesn't work with Paleo because you want to summon them.
Yeah, but you can send them to your hand and then summon them by setting.
What?
Right? Paleo, you set the cards and can summon them from the trap field. Right?
No, you summon them from grave.
Oh, okay.
When a trap card's activated, it's a win effect that triggers, and you can summon one of them onto the field from grave. And once they leave the field, they're banished.
Okay.
I mean, typically they don't get banished because you Exivus them, so
they don't.
Recursion.
Yeah.
This card is also so slow because it
is really slow.
You have to on your next turn, you have to set it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wait for your opponent's next turn, and then you use it.
Yeah, I mean, It's definitely not a great card, but I don't know. I could see it finding its way into some trap deck, especially if you have one that allows you to play traps as soon as you set them. What is the PK card that turns itself into a monster?
Those traps are typically kind of
Shade.
weak.
Grenadine.
Yeah, yeah. If you had like an archetype with cards like that, I could see it being useful. But
It's also competing with Reckless Greed, typically.
yeah. I don't know. There's a reason nobody's talking about it for sure. But I don't know. It's just I read it and I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Cards that are usually lower rarity, people just overlook a lot of the time.
Yeah.
That's fair.
The
Paleos could use it, actually.
I mean,
you only need to banish one trap, so you can have others that can summon.
yeah, exactly. So you can summon and you can send something else to your hand.
Right.
So yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I thought of that. I thought of Altergeist. I couldn't really think of anything else that would want to play it, and I don't even think Altergeist would want to play it, but I could see benefit.
Altergeist is not a trap deck. It's
I mean,
a monster deck in disguise.
well, yeah, I know. It's not like Trap are your monster. But I mean, it does typically play a lot of traps. And it's usually
also doesn't want to banish their own traps because they can recover it with Silkidus.
I think it depends kind of on what traps you have in there, though. It is an optional effect.
Like staple traps, yeah, you banish them, right? But Altergeist traps, you typically don't want to banish.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think it's more one of those things, like, if you get a deck that does a certain thing, it would be really useful. But I don't... There's a reason it's been overlooked for right now.
Trap checks works, right? Or no?
Does it?
I don't know.
I've never actually played Trap Tricks. Like, I've never even really looked at them other than they're just like extension cards that you can use in other decks, like Rafflesia.
Trap Trick is also kind of a monster deck, ironically.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a monster deck. It's got a lot of monsters. Alright, well, I mean... Okay, so what...
All decks have monsters, yeah, that's true.
I mean, from what I do know about it, like, the Trap Tricks themselves interact with traps more than rely on, like, traps as their main engine.
The closest we ever gotten to like a trap deck would be like Paleo.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they don't even need monsters. If Toad didn't exist, they wouldn't play monsters.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see that. I mean, technically, it can function without monsters.
I mean
you
play
still need to
frogs with the
exceed.
joint, so
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, you want to exceed with them. But,
The current versions of Paleo don't even play frogs because getting hand trapped kind of sucks.
I can see that. I know, did you actually watch the, stream when they announced the Create a Card project?
No. I know Frogs is on there.
Frogs is on there, and the guy actually made a very clear point of stating that it will be a frog support monster, not a paleo support monster. You are voting for this archetype, no other archetype. And so I would assume, yeah, I don't know. It would be a card that would strictly help, toads and frogs. It would not be a card that would help anything else. So I don't know how they would actually manage to make it, not help paleo unless they just put weird restrictions on it and kind of make it useless or not useful.
I mean, they can make it level 1 like Treeborn Frog.
I don't know how frogs would use it then.
Yeah, so
good point.
Unless Treeborn is actually good.
I don't know. They may have just meant to say that it's not going to be a paleo card, it will be a frog card. But I just realized when I fixed my camera, it reversed. That's weird. Let's see. Here. Oh, now it's upside down. That's not good. Alright, that'll do. Whatever. Alright. Oh, I've actually got some new viewers. Welcome to the channel, guys. If you want to join in the voice chat, you can follow the description down below, join the Discord channel, and you can hop in on the Discord. Oh, nice. Guys, we got an Endear Servant. Inferno, Knight, Astolfo, Roland, and DD Evil. Yeah, I don't know. I think going back to the create a card, I really don't think that Frogs is going to win, but I think it would be a cool archetype to see win.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Numeron sucks.
Why do you say that?
Hot take, Numeron sucks.
Why?
Okay, so like, you know the concept of diminishing returns, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So like, if I draw 2 normal summons, that sucks, but at least I have plays for 2 turns.
Right.
If I draw 3 normal summons, it's not good, but I have plays for 3 turns. Numeron duplicates do nothing, on the other hand.
Like if you get 2 Numeron walls in your hand? Or 2 Numeron callings?
All of the networks, terraformings, walls, pathfinders, callings are redundant.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like you only do it once.
I mean, they're meant to be used as a...
They're meant to be used what?
I think they're meant to be more used as an engine from what I see.
Yeah, it is.
So I'm talking about the engine, but like, here's the issue. If I have multiple normal summons, I can at least use the other one and like snowball advantage. But with Numerons, if I have a monster on field, I cannot resolve the second calling. So if your opponent is smart and they leave the Zexal on field, you have to make sure your other deck is working.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Nathan.
welcome back. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with Numeron, it wasn't designed for Zexal, it was designed to be an OTK deck. So, redundant cards weren't intended to be an issue because the whole point of the deck was go second, win.
Yeah, die.
And, so you don't need cards for second turn, you don't need cards outside of Numeron. But people figured out, hey, this is abusable, and I can go into something to just completely hijack my opponent's field and then skip their turn, basically. And so...
But like, I mean, I'm pretty sure Konami knew that people are going to use it for Zexal when they designed the cards.
I don't know if they knew it was going to be used for Zexal, but I think...
It was so obvious. Like the minute those cards were announced, I don't know if you were there, but like everyone was talking about, like Lawson was talking about how you can just turn out Zexal. People are losing their minds.
Oh yeah, I mean that was just like the community first thought. But I don't know. I don't know that
Numeron existed. There were other ways to turbo out Zexal, right?
There were, but it's like multiple cards, and it's a very long combo.
Yeah.
There was like a rank 1 turbo deck that could turbo out Zexal, but
Yeah, this is definitely like the first like
one card Zexal.
one card Zexal, or the first like it's definitely the first Zexal that could avoid Nibiru.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of why people went crazy. And I mean, I don't know why Konami would ever think that it's a good idea to just put that many Xyzs on the field.
I mean, on the bright side, Numeron sucks. So like, okay, if the Zexal's on field, they can't use the second calling, and every turn it loses 1,000 attack. So at max, they can only push 3,000 damage.
Right.
So they better make sure that the other half of their deck is working.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're hanging.
So have you seen what people are doing now with it? Instead of just like Numeron Eldritch, now it's Numeron Eldritch Dragma.
I mean, so one issue with that is extra deck space, I guess. I can see.
I haven't seen it in action. I know that Duelist Academy, they had their weekly tournaments. They did it early this week because of the LCS. And one of the guys that's really doing well in it was playing it, and people are commenting that it's really just an insane deck. I haven't seen the playbacks yet. But
yeah.
But I mean, there's good players in that Discord and in that service. So, I mean, if it's doing well in that environment, it's probably a pretty good build.
I don't think it's that optimal. I think Numeron is just new, so people are not familiar with the counterplay. Because everyone is too focused on stopping the Zexal, like outright. Like people are trying to play like 3 Ghost Ogre, 3 Imperms, 3 Droplets to like just straight up stop the Zexal. But people haven't yet entertained letting the Zexal resolve, playing through it anyways.
Right, yeah. I don't know, I think also part of it is when you put that many engines all together, people just don't know how to side for it, because like you said, they go all in to stop the Zexal, and then you still have to deal with Eldritch and Dragma, and like...
How does the Ogre stop it? You chain Ogre in the standby phase to
No, field spell,
activate
field
it?
spell.
You stop the field spell.
You usually have to use the field spell effect, so you over the field spell, and that should be good enough.
Yeah.
The field spell is hard once per turn, so after you ogre it, they can't activate another one. I mean, they can activate another one, they just can't use it.
They can't use the effects, yeah.
Yeah,
They're pretty
so.
much stalled.
But
Hey, Bobby,
What's up?
congrats on the Nadir servant.
Thank you.
That card seems to be going up steadily.
I fully expect that it's going to continue to go up, and Ecclesia is going up too, or at least it was earlier today.
Nadir should be like better than Exquisia. Exquisia is sometimes like a 2-of. It's really the Nadir that's good.
Most of the builds I'm seeing are 3 Ecclesia, though. I have seen like 1 or 2 that have 3, or that have 2.
I mean, it's better to have Nadir than Exquisia, because you get an extra dot, which is, just how it is.
Yeah. I mean, definitely Nadir. I mean, Nadir makes the deck, honestly. It's the best card.
Yeah.
And it is more expensive than Ecclesia by a long shot.
Yeah.
And for good reason.
If Exquisia could search Nadir, people would be losing their minds.
Yeah, that would be pretty insane.
Why?
Honestly, I've been thinking about it. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Dragma, like, seriously becomes meta, and, people just start throwing in 1 Ecclesia and 1 Fleur in their deck, and, like, 1 Ash Dragon in their, side deck, and, like, that's their whole Dragma engine, just as a response to Maximus.
That sounds awful. Sorry.
I mean,
I can see people doing that for sure.
I can see people doing it. I didn't say it was a good idea. I just said I could see people doing it.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just bump up the Exquisia to, like, I don't know, 2, and then maybe put in 3 Nadirs as well. You know,
Yeah.
playing your own little.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, people did it with the with Sky Striker. They would, you know, throw in 3 engage and like 1 Hornet drone, and that was their entire engine. And I could see people doing like 3 Nadir, 1 Ecclesia, 1 Fleur just to get the free negate body.
Too much.
But
Like, you need at least more search targets for Nadir if you're running through Nadir.
I agree. I completely agree. But I don't know. I can.
It's like 3 Nadirs, 2 Exquisia, 1 Trap, 1 Fleur de Lis.
Wait, say that those ratios again.
3 Nadir, 2 Exquisia, 1 Trap, 1 Fleur.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that. I don't know. I think it's gonna stick around for a while, but I don't know. And it's definitely gonna be impactful. We're already seeing it impact tournaments this weekend, so
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much already meta.
yeah, I would
The
say it's already meta.
Dogmatic.
Yeah, I would definitely agree that it's already meta.
Michael, why is Fleur de Lis so impactful?
It's a negate. It's a body.
Yeah.
It gives attack gain. It's permanent attack gain. So it's part of your win con.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the reason it's a searchable negate, too. I mean, if nothing else, it's a searchable negate. But the fact that you can put it on board as a body and it increases attack in addition to that, like, it's really a linchpin for the deck.
I guess it negates needle fiber among
Yeah,
other
it does.
Yeah, anything on field with an effect, except it targets, doesn't it? I can't remember. Does it target?
Let me read it.
Let's see, I've got it right in front of me.
No, it does not target.
Okay, so it can even negate things that can't be targeted, which is really awesome.
But what things can't be targeted that are meta relevant?
Dragoon of Red Eyes.
Oh, there's a lot.
Dragoon of Red Eyes? That's not out yet.
It's not out, but that's that's something.
Yeah, and that's gonna be very meta impactful.
Hopefully, we already have like all the outs to it.
Well,
they
yeah.
basically released Dragoons to die. I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, yeah, they are releasing them a little
Here's
late.
all the things that kill Dragoons. Now we release Dragoons.
I know. I honestly kind of feel that way about Infernoble. They released them just to get a hit on Link Cross, and then they're gonna die because I mean that's honestly kind of what happened in OCG. They fell off a lot after Link Cross got banned.
They had a month. They had a good month.
Oh, a month of meta. I mean, it's kind of silly though. I mean, you get a deck that's like super powerful, like it really combos off. It really, takes on its life, and it's based in an archetype that's as old as Noble Knights, and it's got an amazing support structure, and then it gets a month. But you get this new archetype like Sky Striker, and it sticks around for 3 years. Like,
maybe that says something about control decks versus aggro. combo.
Well, yeah. I think also aggro decks grab more attention from Konami, so they get hit faster.
Yeah.
I think it's a planned obsolescence. Konami wanted Striker to be really popular. I just don't think they expected it to last for 3 years, but they wanted it to be popular. They pushed the popularity and they short printed engage to make it an expensive card.
Okay, to be fair, Sky Striker is the waifu of a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players overseas, so
Oh yeah.
they better not feel that.
Oh, it's a popular one. I mean, they've honestly tried to kill it, but
You can't call it pedo bait when Asian women look like that sometimes too.
I mean, by that argument, you could say the same thing about almost every waifu card.
Let's not
Bruh.
go there. Although
Yeah,
it is
let's not.
kind of, it is kind of, I don't know. It is something that's in the back of my mind. Like, hey, why can't we have a really good archetype that doesn't feature Archfiend Ghost?
I mean, we have a lot that don't.
Yeah, there are a lot. I mean,
Like the previous meta was basically Salad Orcus Thunder, and then it transitioned into like Shadal invoked of Spirals.
I mean, I'm just thinking to one of the longest lasting decks out there. BA is really not a waifu at all, and I mean, people are. Well, okay, but she wasn't.
It's not a waifu. The art
She
style
wasn't-
reflects their night.
She wasn't scantily clad or anything.
Yeah.
So I mean, I wouldn't even call
It's a
her.
waifu.
Well, okay.
It was definitely the waifu.
Yeah, it was. You're right. I retract my statement. That's another one. People are talking about Dogmatica and BA.
Beat Rice is the mommy.
Yeah, she is. She's the mommy of the set.
Who the hell said that?
That's Joshy.
Oh shit. Alright, what's up?
Josh is in
I
chat.
just got back from locals, and today, well, this tournament reminded me why I will never play Chris Aiken and Liam for a bill.
I heard about that draw. I heard about that draw.
That's just dumb luck.
What did you end up getting?
I got so unlucky, like, and then I beat the hell out of an Altergeist player who didn't even know how to play the deck, so I didn't really like feel like I won or anything.
Oh
I just
yeah.
taught him how to play the game.
Oh god, I remember when I used to go to the Duelist League and they'd have little kids and like they'd just have stacks of cards. Like it would be that thick. And you just like yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Okay. You try to teach them and they'd just be like
Just continuing to drop on shit.
yeah, it'd just be like, well, they did it in the anime, and I'm like, but okay, you see Dark Magician? He's not an effect monster. You see what his text says? Okay, fine, that's fine, whatever. And then you just like drop like a massive bomb on them and crush them anyways. And then you're just like, good game, kid. Yeah, okay. Let's not play again. It's just like. Just let them think they're playing and just be like, okay, yeah, that's nice. Here, let me.
Learn. That's not how the world works. Teach them how to,
Here's how to be really cruel. You let them kids do everything and then you call a judge over.
Oh no.
Actually, the judge will ban you for rule sharking.
It's not a bannable.
I feel sorry for some of the kids.
Okay,
'cause
not banned, but like you'll get rule sharked.
You know those guys who like look at like the kids' little set of entry packs, and they pulled something insane, and then they're like, "Hey, I'll give you this really cool looking Dark Magician that's worth $2 for that."
$50 card. Yeah. You like Dark Magician, don't you?
Does that actually happen?
Yes, it
That's
happens.
happened countless times.
It happens so much.
Like, the accepted more for the longest time in the Yu-Gi-Oh history.
Um,
And it's
Even though people look
it,
that
it
way.
is sad.
Hard to
If I
enforce.
see, you know, I saw Liam kind of sort of doing that, but the card that he traded the kid ended up going down a little bit. But now it's back up. It was an Ecclesia that he pulled, by the way. Now it's back
So,
up. It went from
what was the
15. It's
trade?
about to hit
Yeah, what did you trade?
a bunch of trash. Like he gave him like some trash cards that were barely worth like $10, and I'm like, bro, you owe this kid at least $5. And Liam was like, oh, okay, I'll find some more cards to give him. But But,
mean,
it happens.
it does, and it's
The problem
hard.
with his logic is that he's very very nitpicky at equal value,
Mm-hmm.
and he's doing it in like the wrong places. Like, so
Yeah, no, I didn't like trading with him at all when he first started
If I
playing.
did that to him, he'd be bitching about the $5 difference forever. But when he does it to someone else, he's like,
I just
the
blessed.
problem was like the one that I heavily disagree with is that when you open like when he said, "Oh, you want to split a box," and I'm like, "What do you mean split a box?" And I'm like, "Oh, wherever we both open the box and then we basically like trade stuff that we got out of the box and get equal value." I'm like, that's
just each person buying their own box.
Yeah,
and
and honestly
to be honest,
though, that's not even necessarily
I think that takes the
possible.
fun out of it. That's just people making equal value. The reason why I disagree with it is that no matter what, I'd rather open the packs and just try and have that excitement, and that takes the excitement out of it.
Not to
Yeah,
mention, all the packs are like, I think, what is it? They're all like you can track them. Like you know which pack has the foil.
oh my god, this set is so mapped, it's not even funny. I have been able to just know exactly where all of my hollows are.
I know.
Every box has a preset amount of hits too. So I
In
mean,
addition to that, it's like it's kind of like what happens if you split a box using his logic of Rising Rampage and somebody pulls an Appaloosa and every other card in there is just shit.
And that's exactly what I was just saying. Like, you can't even guarantee that you can split it.
Do you just sell the Appaloosa and give half the money, or what? How do you split that?
guarantee you he would try and turn Viper on you.
No, he'd probably turn Viper by demanding every card that you pulled, except for that Appaloosa, and you only just keep the Appaloosa.
Yeah.
Like, not gonna lie, hot take. It's like very hard to make money off Yu-Gi-Oh! Besides scamming people. So like, I can understand why Liam is scamming people because that's the only way he pluses.
I mean,
Josh, like the other Josh.
Oh, Josh
He scams
people so bad.
earlier. He scams people, kind of.
No, like
dead
the thing
ass
is,
don't have to scam people.
No, you really don't. I don't scam people.
The other Josh doesn't scam people. Most
I mean,
people
he
do.
used to, and I told him to stop, and then he eventually stopped.
well, like the thing is, every time I traded with him, like we're considered like friends or on good terms, but like you kind of see he has this habit of trying to like get advantage of the trade. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
Like,
get that.
he's trying to like even if it's just like a $5 difference or something, like even if it's like some of it's speculation, right? Like some cards will go down, some cards will go up, and you'll like bargain by that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I swear, man, like with some of these people that be trading, man, like if they get slighted just a slight bit, they gonna get mad triggered, bro. And like
It's
for
not-
me, like personally, when it's
like,
a
there's
$1 or $2
justification.
difference, I don't care too much about it.
Sometimes
There's
I
no
think it's like
justification, because if you're doing that to other people, there's no justification to get salty about it when you're shorted $2. I mean, it's $2. Damn.
I mean, the thing is, like,
Now, see you guys.
for me,
good night.
have a good one. I mean, for me, it's kind of different because I'm going in with the mindset that I'm going to sell. I'm going to have, like, seller fees. I'm going to have shipping fees. I'm going to have taxes. And so I kind of have to take all that into account, but I'm at least upfront about it. And, like, look, this is going to be my cost. I have to make something because I'm buying this to sell. And then if I'm buying it for myself, for my collection, or for my deck, I'll just straight up be like, yeah, I'll pay you the value because I'm going to keep it. That's what it's worth. And, you know,
Yeah.
That's generous of you. That's not, and you know, I tried to make things right with as far as Liam trading that kid for the Ecclesia he pulled, but the kid seemed to be perfectly fine with it. Like he wasn't nitpicky, to use the word that Josh used. He wasn't like, OCD about trading.
yeah. I mean, and that's kind of the thing too. Like, value is great and everything, but, you know, some people value certain cards more than others just because they like them. I mean, there's
He really wanted the cards that Liam gave him.
You
for
still
some
on,
reason.
Josh?
Yeah.
Alright, gotcha.
I'm just listening in.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah.
and that's.
Birthday, by the way.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Yeah, my birthday's tomorrow, but thank you.
It's
Well, it's after
2:23 in the morning. It is your birthday.
It's August 9th, dude.
Oh,
So it's Sunday.
Yeah.
okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I take it back.
Happy birthdays, Eve.
Happy early.
Happy birthday, Eve. Yes.
So I gotta ask y'all right now. Invocations at 25 right now,
Which printing?
I'll buy it.
and I found somebody that has a playset for 15 each right now. So 45 for the playset.
I'd buy it. If they're willing to go that low, I'd buy it.
And that was the thing. Like I want to try and hook somebody up with this just because I'm tight in terms of cash right now.
So you want me to buy it?
I mean, hey, if I can't hook
Hey, I'll buy
myself up, I hook up.
All right, let Joshy buy it.
Hey, if I can't hook myself up, I always hook up others.
I appreciate
mean,
that.
I
just need to. I
You
just.
want to build? You need those invocations? Are you building it for Dogmatica?
Probably. I'm not. It's gonna be some like just an independent project.
Because, like, honestly, I don't see myself being one of those salty like pieces of crap that's like, if I'm not getting it, no one's getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
those are some really asshole people. I like. I get that though. I understand that, but in like aside from that, it's like the thing is that people like to people are very greedy. I'd say they're very greedy.
You mean like ripping up the fourth blue eyes in the world?
people gotta look out for themselves.
But see, the reason I'm saving up for Amatsu Okami of the Divine Peaks. That's the card I want to get.
What card?
Amatsu Okami of the Divine Peaks is a World Championship card.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean,
That's the 18 joint.
I have a very, very, very lofty goal of eventually having 3 copies of every card, but then I see an expensive card like that, or get an expensive card like that, and I'm like, ooh, I gotta sell this.
I'm gonna say good luck with finding 3 Stardust Divinities.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Isn't that the card that got washed away by the fucking Sendai tsunami?
Yep.
And then there's like a very small.
There's only about 10 copies in the world.
Oh god. Yeah. I'll probably never accomplish that.
Kisame Unlimited has one. I know there's two shops in Japan that have one.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a lofty goal. It will never happen. But
What the hell? This card says if it attacks directly and reduces to 0, you win the match.
Yeah, it's always
Yeah.
been like that for every prize card.
Why does it say that? That's so weird. The way it's worded.
there's a Victory Dragon that you can win the match with as well.
Yeah, but if you're reducing their life points to 0, that's a default win. Unless
No, not game. Match.
So, yeah. So
Match.
whole
Oh,
You win the match, not the game.
But I'm gonna tell you what, Josh. I'm gonna message you on Instagram about the dude. He should hopefully provide tracking, so just be sure to just like follow up on him about that. Yeah, I'm gonna send you
I'm
the
still
post.
thinking about it because yeah,
I'll-
I'm still thinking about if I
I'll
should pick
get
it up,
him
but
to
tell
do
other
that.
people because I already
I
have
mean-
2 invocations. That's why I'm like thinking about it. I'll
Oh.
buy it, but
If you even want to buy the 3rd copy, or the extra 2.
yeah.
let me get it. Please.
Okay, well, if Tim wants to get it, then let him have it.
Yeah, I was gonna say like you have an IG.
Yeah, I'll send it to you in a minute. By the way, I have some exciting news.
What's up?
I pulled a drop.
Yay!
Oh,
What's your value on the droplet?
Sharkin, wow.
yeah, I got beat to it.
We'll talk. We'll talk. Oh man, I was just really happy to pull something. I haven't pulled something in forever, dude.
I need to figure out if anybody still needs stuff from me. I know that
I just want to get droplets. I got double fucking dropletted today at the tournament.
hey, language. We're on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah.
I almost got it again.
You got 2?
Yeah, I got so at the tournament,
You
Chris
got 2
Aiken
of those
dropped
drops.
two. Yeah, I got he flipped
and
two
who's the other one?
Liam.
I thought you pulled them.
If I pulled them, I would have thrown.
He wouldn't have
all out.
sounded so angry about it if he had pulled off.
Can you explain why the card is so overhyped? Like, let's take your match as an example. Did he set the droplet and then flip it on your turn, or how did he use it?
He did. So he did one. He did one on his turn, and then one on my turn. So he negated something that I had, and then he negated my Pankatops. And then later, like we were just kind of grinding it out, and then so he had a Cyberload Fusion. He searched, and that was it in his hand. And I think he flipped a droplet, and he negated it, and it ended my turn. And then he topped like the Cyber Emergency, and I lost.
Oh yeah.
I was so pissed because people like the only 2 people who have constantly sacked me is Chris Aiken and Liam. And
Who's Chris Aiken?
he's the guy with. Let's see.
He's the one that's always hanging around with Liam. I mean, that's honestly the best way to describe him.
I have no clue.
Well, there's a lot of Chris's, so he's the guy who used to play. He played Cyber Dragons. He plays Cyber Dragons. He played the Trap Cyber Dragon deck. And then, but anyway, he was like, he's not Asian.
No, he usually
Oh.
plays Salad. He usually plays Salad, but he used to play Orchest and then Luna Orchest. And
Yeah, he played
used
meta.
He used
Alright,
to
so I don't know this fool.
consistently. Well, in the Orchest era, he consistently topped our locals. Like, Chris Aiken had like the most consecutive wins for a while. But that's because of Orchest, you know. Well, not just because of Orchest.
I would often join him as well on the top cut, but every now and then I'd beat him, and then he'd beat me because he top decked some insane shit. I mean,
Hey.
my bad.
Hey.
Jesus. Anyway,
I mean, nobody's watching, so I guess it's okay.
the
But
Cyber Dragon trap deck, he's
Yeah, I gotta be careful in the future. My bad.
like, I wanted to point something out. That deck is just for fun. Like, that's not his competitive deck.
just got a triple tactics, guys.
Oh,
shit.
nice.
Hey, Josh.
Shipment fee.
Taki mushrooms.
Shiitake mushrooms.
Those are actually a thing. I did not make that up.
Oh, they're delicious. I love them.
Dang, Robert, it's really an oversized sleeve.
What? It's not oversized.
But yeah,
Triple tactics is in a really big sleeve.
the
Oh,
drop-
this one?
The droplet.
That's
Cold.
Is that what I think it is? Is that it?
those are starlights, dude.
Not that one.
Yeah.
This
And
one?
none of them are
That's just a regular penny sleeve, dude.
the pedo rares.
It's just a regular penny sleeve. Like a cheapo, like cost me like 1/4 of a cent penny sleeve.
It's so big, and it's fair enough. I mean,
Honestly-
they get what they need to do.
I like them better than I like the
Ultra Pros.
yeah, like these kind of sleeves, like, they slide out of the top loaders. You can only fit one card in them. Two at most. Like, I can fit a.
Oh yeah, the ultra
I can-
are actually.
I can fit a stack of cards in there and use it for mail, and then I can just stick it inside of a team bag.
I mean, yeah. To be honest, like you could just do the. I just do hardcover all the time, 100%.
Well, it has to have a soft sleeve before you put in hardcover, or it can
Yeah,
get
that's true.
damaged.
But my the thing is that every time I've had like a card that I know for a fact was like damaged on the way there, on the way to me when I ordered it online, it was in one of those Ultra Pro like they little like filing things. I wouldn't even call it a top loader. It was
Oh,
like those really thin ones.
no, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about... I always forget what these things are called. These guys.
Yeah.
These guys are terrible. Anytime I get these, they're usually like stuffed to the brim with cards, and there's like duct tape over the top of them, and they put the top of the sleeve sticking out the top, and all the cards are just stuck to the bottom of the tape, and I'm just like,
Oh,
I would like a refund because you're an idiot. Like, I do not package my cards that way. It makes me so mad when I get stuff like that.
I got, and you gave me so much anxiety putting the talents even near the thing.
Oh my god, right? Just being around it breaks the cards. I mean, no, those things, I do not like them at all. And there's no way to tape them without, like, the cards just slide under the tape. Like,
I know, and even because like in like mailing and shipment fee, in shipping, like obviously the cards are gonna slide around a bit because the envelope's gonna like toss around a
move.
little bit,
Yeah, it moves. Like, that's what happens.
and it's like
No, so what I do...
Put it in a dragon. Why not put it in a dragon shield and ship it like in that?
So
Well,
that's
because,
exactly
like,
what I was saying. Like with the dragon shields and with those smaller ones, they fall out of here, and then the corner slides out, and then they get bent on the corner, and then you end up with a damaged card, and it's unplayable. But these, they're thicker, so I fold the penny sleeve like that, crease it along the bottom of the card, so you've got, and then I put it in with the closed side sticking out the open side. So the bottom is thicker and it stays in the bottom of the sleeve, and it can't slide out of the top of the sleeve because the top of the sleeve is the bottom technically. And then I put tape on that, and I literally never had an issue. Ever once had a single person complain that a card slipped out of the sleeve.
I've had a set of cards. Yeah, like I don't know why. It's just people gotta like ship. I don't know what makes people sit down and think, oh, let's use those Ultra Pro little filing things and stuff 10 cards in it, because I've actually had that happen to me. I'm like, you really shipped 10 of those 10 cards in a small little Ultra Pro quote unquote top loader.
These thingies? This?
Yes.
like the card savers.
The quote unquote
The actual top loader, what I'm holding on stream.
Hold up, your stream is like
They're the joints that you throw in when you
not
try
those,
and
not
PSA
those.
grade
The other
stuff.
one.
Okay.
The other one the other bad one, wherever you were talking about, where it slides around.
Oh yeah, those are terrible.
I know, and they put 10 cards in it.
Yeah.
I was like, what made you think about it? And then
The reason they do it is because they want to cover both sides of the card, and top loaders are expensive, and top loaders are heavy, so they increase the postage cost. And if you put one on both sides, it increases the thickness, it's no longer machinable, and so it creates all these different issues. And so people would rather just not use them. And if you buy the thick top loaders that are like, like a quarter of an inch thick,
I mean,
those are technically not good for the mail either, even though they hold more cards and protect both sides of the cards. They're also ridiculously expensive. You get a pack of top loaders with like 35 in them, and it's like, $2-3, but you buy a pack of those thick ones and it's got like 10 in it, and it costs the same amount, if not more. And it's really priced outside the realm that vendors can afford to ship in. I've been using team bags lately. I didn't use them to start with, but I've started because they just make your ability to ship things so much easier. You can do larger quantities. They're not going to slip around. You can secure them inside and then secure the tops, and it's just...
Why hasn't Condemned Witch hit $50 yet?
because it was an overprinted secret.
Yeah, it was a very common
He is
secret.
kind of meh.
But the pull rate on Droplet seems really good. I see people pulling them like every other box.
Yeah, true, but remember, take into account that like the that Condemned Witch was overprinted more than Droplet. Like
So-
it was printed even
So
more
you're
than
telling
Droplet
me-
did.
So here's the thing.
You're telling me there was more than one Condemned Witch, and oh shit, I did not mean to do that.
So no, here's the thing. Like, Droplets is not overprinted. It is printed the same as everything else, but it's clumped. And I can attest to the fact that I've been getting a lot of them, and I've been getting a lot of triple tactic talents. I've been lucking out on that, but that's because that's what my boxes were clumped for.
Value on Droplets.
Somebody else is opening the same amount of stuff and getting half as many. And so...
Yeah, I have no clue why that happened. I guess did I press it or did Michael press it?
What happened?
You can go video on this.
Oh, you went
Yeah.
video. Oh, I see.
I have a towel on my head because I took a shower like 15 minutes ago, and I'm just letting my hair kind of dry out.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's a towel. Anyways, I was actually thinking about Robert, I actually got a bunch of Battle of Legend Armageddon. My only question is, like, I got a bunch of Numeron Network,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't. And what do you think Konami is actually gonna hit anything on the ban list ever?
I'm really iffy. I think
Maybe
If-
November or January of next year.
There's simply no way. I mean, like, if they hit anything,
so. Here's
they're
my
validating online play.
so here's my thing. I keep hearing this argument about validating online play, and I don't buy it. They can claim that every single decision that they made was off of common sense. They can claim that their decisions were off of remote duels, and remote duels are getting streamed. They can watch them. They don't have to say, look, we derived this decision off of anything in the world. Like, they can just make the decision. They've preemptively banned stuff just because they thought it would be a problem, not even because it was. I mean, look at Dandelion. And so they can ban anything they want for any reason they want, and if they do it because they're watching, online play, that's perfectly fine. It's still the same cards, it's still the same players, they're still playing it the same way that they would be playing it, and they're not validating that, yes, we think it's perfectly fine for you to use this service and not use ours. But they have plenty of leeway to make the decision, and they don't have to say that they made it because of online play.
Okay.
And
Even then, like, how often do remote duels actually, like, occur? Are they actually occurring a lot more than I believe?
they're occurring a lot because
Just like very frequently.
well, a lot of locals are hosting remote duels because they have prize support for it, and it enables you as an OTS to get tournament play. It enables you as an OTS to get tournament entries. It also enables you as an OTS to get tournament prize support that's actually pretty rare because not every OTS is doing it. Not every OTS is even open right now. So
this weekend I should join one, a remote duel. I've never joined one before, and I kind of want to see how it goes.
well, so you have to know a local that's hosting it, and you have to be able to reach the local to get the prize support. So that's kind of the caveat. The local has to be open, and the local has to be able to make the prize support available without hosting, you know, in-store events and tournaments where they're going to have multiple people in there.
True,
And-
but it's just weird how like they could like hit anything just based off of results from locals, because the fact that there has not been a single like major event in months. We're probably not even gonna have a major event in a full year.
Well, they also have the OCG, Remote Duels and OCG. They're hosting tournaments with 200 people on them. I think they recently just had one with like 600 people.
You said 200 people. That they can't all be at a local. They're from
No.
other cities, and they're all like.
No, they're like OCG like regionals.
That's the
They're like
between,
yeah, they're organized by Konami. They're like regional level events, but they're doing them through remote duels. And so
That
they
sounds pretty cool.
like they need to do that. They really do. I don't know why TCG hasn't, you know, stepped up and done it. But like the people I know that do have remote duels at their stores are saying that like the remote duels are literally selling out in like 5 minutes, and there's no more tournament spots. Like they're just gone. So I mean, they're popular.
Wait,
They're-
how are remote duels
Where is
working?
this?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Remote
Bobby, what
duels.
is this? Do I go to Dallas stores to find this? Where is this?
I don't know any local stuff that's doing it. I've been telling Troy every single time I see him, like, start doing remote duels. The prize support's cool. People want it. And he's like, nobody wants to do that stuff. But really what it is he doesn't want to do it.
He doesn't have the time to do it, bro.
Well, that too. That's part of the problem. But I mean, really all he has to do is say, you know, set up a Discord, you live stream the video, or, you know, and just say, you know what, send me the results. That's all he has to do. And then he just like lets you come in and pick up your prizes whenever you want. And then they're actually, you know, legal events, not just him breaking the law and shoving people in his store without masks on.
Actually, everyone had a mask on today. It was very surprising.
They didn't during the freaking sneak peek.
Oh gosh.
And it was packed. I was having to push people out of the way just to walk. Like I went home, took my clothes off, stuffed it in the
Laundry,
washer,
took a shower.
and took a shower, and like I felt dirty. Like it was not safe. It was not safe.
Underwent his own decontamination.
Like seriously, it wasn't safe.
Bobby, it's not that big a deal though. Like, it's better to just stay home if you're really that worried about it, you know?
Well, and that's what I've been doing, but sometimes I have to leave. I mean, I'm running a business.
Yeah, he like. I think Robert didn't really have a choice here, dude.
Yeah, I really didn't. And so I had to do it.
I would argue it's more dangerous to go shopping right now than it is to go to Resurrected Games.
What are you
It's more
talking?
dangerous to
I don't go
like
shopping.
HEB, Walmart, any shopping.
I don't do
Well,
any of that.
I can
I do-
argue the latter because there are some very very nasty wizard spurgs who go to res.
There really are, honestly.
I
Some
would
nasty
that's
wizard- Wait, what?
yeah.
Every single time I've been there, I've seen somebody without a mask.
I've seen
Whether-
somebody without a mask, or they smell bad, or it's just like it's just not a good time.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Peppermint spray and just
Well,
get
that's because
just carry Lysol and spray it on people.
because of deodorant. I don't think the smell of their body odor has to do with corona.
I mean, if they're not washing it off of their body,
It has to do with the fact that they smell like straight asshole.
It's not. Yeah, but Bobby, it doesn't go on the body. If it goes by touching your face or touching a phone or a table, and then
I mean, even if that's the case, Tim, I mean, like, it wouldn't. I'm pretty sure, like, it's just better to not be touched anywhere at all. Like,
I mean-
we still don't even know the full extent of this virus. We still don't know, like, what's like all the like the real. Like,
just the
how it
simple
really looks
fact that you're not being hygienic in the midst of a pandemic, and then you go and sit in the same seat and touch the same table and put your mat on the same table and your deck on the same table. Like,
that already speaks volumes anyway. Like it's already bad enough that like people aren't being hygiene crazy about it. And like I always bring like 2 bottles of hand sanitizer, and before I played my opponent to I always forced them to put like hand sanitizer. Yeah.
but the fact that you have to force somebody speaks volume. Like, the fact that they wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, thank you. Like, that says a lot about the hygiene of the community right there.
Yeah, I didn't have today. I mean, like, I had to do it like a couple times already, but I didn't do it at this tournament because like Liam and Aiken were obviously like they're clean, and then the Alphabets player actually also actually asked for some. So it's like people like today there were some really cool people. It was also very like it was a fun tournament. It's just that I think luck was just not on my side today. It was on everyone else's side. Okay, like, I'm serious, Robert. I was so mad, I threw my extra deck and I lost my Nightmare Phoenix.
What? Why would you throw your extra deck? No.
So I got really mad. I got really, really mad. Like, cause that was like one in the like 90 million times Liam has top.
You just like completely cut out volume.
for a second, yeah.
It
Yeah,
like
hold this
90
L, bro.
that is an inverted L. Do it on the other side. A-hole. Anyway, the one thing for sure is that like he's done it so many times, and I was just sick and tired. I like at one point I thought he was dead ass just stacking my deck, and there's no
Again.
I lost game 1 to Zombie World. I didn't mind about that, but I lost like game 2. I kind of had it in a bag. Oh, he kaiju me. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'll take that.
But did you pre-side the 3 cyclones like I told you, bro?
No, I'm not pre-sighting. That's dishonorable.
That's against the rules.
It's really not, like, if the tournament hasn't started, like, it's not dishonorable to side against your locals.
I
Like,
feel like
say
it's
every
still
team-
dishonorable anyway because like because if you're pre-sighting in game 1 against someone, then that just means that you know what they're playing, right?
I'm not talking about game 1. I'm talking about before they call out the pairings. And if you know everybody at your locals is playing salad, why not put something in there that stops it?
Well, isn't that just that's just readjusting your side deck before the event even starts? And it's like,
Well, yeah, I mean, you can readjust your deck.
space like obviously you can do. It's basically like how in normal Yu-Gi-Oh regionals where they give you a chance to edit your deck list when you after you turn it in. That's basically what you're talking there.
Yeah, I mean,
Similar to that, but I'm talking about more along the lines of what a lot of the best players do, which is like put something in your main deck that is normally a side card, like
That's just more, but isn't that?
well, that's just a meta call.
That's just a meta call.
And I mean, if you expect that you're going to need it, yeah, just put it in there before the event. But
Like
That's just a
Fritz
meta
was
call.
main decking. I think Fritz was main decking Imperial Iron Wall at the
Yeah, Fritz.
original.
So Fritz, like analyzing his deck list, he was main decking Imperial Iron Wall for the reason that he like Strike-Shaker Orcus was the best deck. So what he did was like before then, he already practiced this already, but that's different because like he already knew what's going on with Strike-Shaker Orcus. He knew the choke points. He did a lot of homework, which is really weird because most of the time you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh to avoid doing homework.
Oh, Fritz does all the homework.
He does all the homework.
He always does the homework. He's really, really good about doing the homework. I mean, did you see his deck profile for his Kaiju deck? It was like 2 hours long. Like, he did the homework.
You know, so let me just put it in the simplest terms. You know our locals is back row heavy. Even if Liam doesn't show up, why wouldn't you run triple Twin Twister or triple Cyclone or something in the main deck?
Because I don't want to adjust my. Well, sometimes I just don't want to adjust my deck to something that is only based off of locals and not based off of regionals.
But isn't that just being stubborn? I mean, you could have topped if you had the right back row removal tonight.
Okay, what do you mean? I side Cyclones. There's also another reason why I side Cyclones and evenly matched.
Yeah, but you should be maining it if most of your locals is playing back row heavy decks.
I mean,
see that.
if you're only playing at locals, you should just build for that meta. That's the meta that you're facing. So I understand where Tim is coming from.
So,
I mean,
Yeah,
I
Eldritch
side-
is a perfect example. Some of the players.
Plus, I always expect.
Guru, like Steven sometimes plays Guru.
I,
Danny plays Dark Magician, which is a ton of back row. Now he's playing Dogmatica.
I was gonna say, is he
my
still
issue
playing
is that, like,
Magician?
Because my rendition of back row hate is things that I can do, like, because I can play through back row. Like, I can definitely play through back row. The only like, I don't see, like, Liam doesn't play. Like, Eldritch isn't that big of a back row heavy deck. It's like not okay. My room is very messy. I'm kind of embarrassed by this.
I honestly didn't even notice. I just saw your Minecraft sword.
Hey, my boy.
Okay, well, that's all you really need to see. Anyway, yeah. The thing is that like I feel like I've played dinos for like what feels like I probably ever since it came out. No, not even a year, dude. Like ever since it came out, I've played dinos.
You've been playing dinos like as your main deck since I've known you. Like seriously, like no joke. Since I've known you.
I know, yeah. So it's like whenever I start release, I was like, huh, this is quite nice. And then I played it, and I'm like, oh, this is really nice. And so I went from a really poopy Yosenju deck to a really Chad Dino deck.
Why would you play Yosenjus? What is wrong with you?
Some people at that time, just wanted to watch the world burn. I beat Spiral players at Houston.
There was a point to Yosenju decks at a point in time.
How can that ever be viable?
Okay, I was.
Yosenju is like a dueling step or something.
Well, it was getting played with Wind Witch. It was getting played with Wind Witch.
I played it with Wind Witch and it was kind of fun.
No, I was talking to Ryan Yu the other day, and we were in group chat talking about all the Rogue deck tournaments, and he made the comment that Yosenju Wind Witch was like beast mode, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna look into this because I've never played it because it was when I wasn't playing. And so I asked him, I was like, are you doing the Yosenju Wind Witch with Kaijus in it? He's like, dude, I am not playing Yosenju Wind Witch. I was like, okay, well, all right. I at least learned something. I learned a format I did not know before today.
Wouldn't you play Lava Golem instead?
No.
Why not? You want to burn your opponent into oblivion?
No. No.
But you don't want to give him a 3,000 body.
You don't want to give him a 3,000 body.
Aren't you running back row? What the hell?
Oh my, Tim, that it doesn't work that way. You want to burn your opponent with the least amount of resources that you need to use as little as possible, and get to where you want. That's why one combos are always banned. Okay, so like for example, that's why Nightmare Mermaid had to get banned because like whenever like two separate monsters, any monsters with like a different, and it has to be different names, of course, was automatic Orcus combo. So like no matter, and getting two monsters on the field is right now like in this state of Yu-Gi-Oh and then at that state of Yu-Gi-Oh was so easy to do. It's like it's incredibly easy to do. Even if you don't, even if like you escape the first effect, oh, they're gonna somehow get another monster on field with a different name, and go into Phoenix / Cerberus, and go into Mermaid, and full Orcus combo. Like that type of deal is those type of combos are what matter. So that's what makes a lot of decks really good, because they require the decks that require like few cards to thrive are decks that are most likely will be pretty good to do, like to play. Like for example, Salamangreat require quite a few cards to play. At like full power Salad, they played like Michael said they played 13 like hand traps. Michael Lee.
Yeah.
And to be honest, he was able, and the fact that you can recur Ash, get Ash back to the hand, the fact that you can continue interrupting your opponent with hand traps and only rely on two set spell and traps, which were Salamangreat Rage and Salamangreat Roar, and you can pretty much just sit on like one of them and you're fine. It was. The thing is, that's the thing that I think a lot of players don't understand, is that, oh, I found a really cool combo, but but the combo was a 4-card combo, and I'm like, that's just playing your hand.
Yeah, that's not a combo at all.
Yeah, that's dumping your whole hand, which isn't that what some decks did? Like, didn't Spiral use like at least 3 or 4 cards?
Well, I think Spiral is different because Spiral was able to play through a lot of things.
Magician Souls Turbo.
Yeah. It functioned differently. Like,
in terms of card advantage, I was just asking a simple question, because you could get rid of 2 monsters with a golem, and instead of 1 with a kaiju like Gamacia.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. But
and I was envisioning, sorry to interrupt, but I was envisioning a version where you're running stuff like Drowning Mirror Force, so you can get rid of the golem later on, but they'll probably link it away anyway.
Yeah, so like that's already weird. So like a better card for you to give an example is probably like Compulsory. Let's say Compulsory, right? Or Mind Control. Mm-hmm. And you get, so they get rid of 2 cards, but you get 2 cards. The thing is that it's better if you break even that like 1-for-1 trade. That's okay, but it's better to trade and get, and obviously it's better to obviously trade. Sorry, I tripped over my words. To where you plus card advantage. That's what matters the most. I think card advantage.
Yeah, that's why I suggested get rid of 2 monsters, and if they attack you with the golem, you have Oyam, or however it's pronounced. I think it's Oyam.
Well, another thing is that Lava Golem doesn't let you normal summon, so that's why Lava Golem's bad.
I hate Lava Golem so much. I played against this LOD player that drew the absolute god hand when I created a broken board, and I got 2-0'd at locals at one time. It was so stupid.
When you can hear the true pain in someone's voice.
That's the thing. I made a board in both games with 2 Armor Master, a sword, and a BLS link. I popped off.
Yeah, I mean, anything.
It took that much cheese for me to lose.
I mean, there's a reason that you look at cards like that and like the raw sphere mode, like just remove monsters from your opponent's field for absolutely nothing.
Right, Ignite, but Ignite is kind of bad right now.
No. I said
Yeah.
Ignite? No, not Ignite.
like,
Mech Knight's kind of bad right now too.
Actually,
because
Robert, Mech Knight, a Mech Knight Orcus deck went undefeated today, so I guess that's kind of cool.
I'm not gonna say that Mech Knight is entirely out of the meta. It's not. Ignite is entirely out of the meta, but it's rogue. It's not.
It's rogue.
It's not what I would call amazing right now.
I'd rather say quite good. Just quite good.
Kind of. I'm not gonna go as far as quite. But
Dinos are quite good. I like.
did you play against my Ignite deck, Josh?
No. I've never played a single game against you before. I have never even
Really?
seen you play a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
That is not true. You have definitely seen me
There's
play.
no way. I do not remember. I see every time I've seen you, you have a big binder. I look at cards and I'm like, value on this, and I'm like, and you're like 40, and I'm like, close, and I just quietly close it. 'Cause that's what happens.
Okay, well, I did play the Ignite deck that Jesse Cotton made on a bet, and it was the worst freaking deck ever, but it was just fun and cheese, and it was
I can relate to that.
it was just a fun deck. I played it like I bought all these cards for it and played it like 1 week,
And then after a week, you're like, you know what? I'm done.
and then I just took it apart. But it was such a fun deck to play. It was totally worth it. And now I've got this amazing like max rarity Ignite collection that I bought. But no, it was an FTK. It was an FTK combo Ignite deck last year. But it was
Whoa, I think I know what you're talking about.
it was honestly just so much fun, but the thing was it was so linear that if you got any interruption anywhere along the chain, it was dead. If your opponent had a single hand trap or a single anything that would stop you on your first turn, you were dead. But it was honestly a fun deck.
You know what else is fun? Fortune Lady FTK. It kind of sounds like what Bobby described. It's linear, and interruptions will just kill it.
Yeah, like there's just no flexibility whatsoever.
I'm speaking of flexibility. I can't wait to see what like the new Drag Unity support comes. It's gonna be so stupid broken.
What is a red bear or a reed bear? Is that gonna be in the structure deck? The new level 10 synchro.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
It's probably gonna be in a main set, and probably gonna be a secret rare, and it'll probably be like that. If not, it'll probably be a rare and end up being like a Sunlight Wolf. Because at one point, a Sunlight Wolf was like $10 as a rare.
$10 for a rare.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
stupid. That's
Actually, no, it hit $16, and I hadn't sold mine yet. And so I just grabbed a stack of them and took them to locals and was like, $15, who wants it? And I sold a few of them, just straight up cash. Like, I literally just grabbed a stack of them.
See, people like lose their cool in Konami for being kind of like hella money grabbers, but like I think like giving us like a really solid structure deck, like I remember Monarchs, Dinos, Salamangreat. Like that's what more can you really ask for?
They've released some really solid, just meta contender structure decks.
Yes, and I really, really hope to continue doing that. And it looks like they are with Dragunities.
Yeah, no, it does look like it.
$30, they're handing people the keys to a meta deck, like Shadal.
Yeah, like Shadal was broken right when it came out.
Shadal was pretty broken. Shadal Invoke was actually the vibe. And especially
that version wasn't budget friendly.
it wasn't exactly budget friendly, but it was like, it wasn't expensive. It was like probably like a midway, like moderately expensive. Because the thing
I would still call it budget, honestly.
I mean,
well,
I think
the beauty is that just the budget version without Invoke was still viable. Like you could still do some stuff that would make your opponent cry.
well, yeah, because what like the pure Shadal build would normally do is like have a set El Shadal fusion and wait until they special summon and pull out a window.
Well, there was that one guy. He actually, like the week or 2 weeks before the Shadal deck came out, he piloted and won a YCS with a pure Shadal, and he was like, "Yeah, I mean, this thing's just going to be better in a week." And like, I mean, it was honestly broken, and it didn't have any of the new cards. It was all the old stuff that people had just been ignoring for like 2 years.
They just didn't do enough homework.
And that's honestly what, when you have those weird, just out of nowhere decks, it's people didn't do their homework. Or people pick something that they figured no one would know how to play against, and they just win.
And not only that, it's also game sense. A lot of like Fritz probably has one of the best game sense out like in Austin.
Oh yeah, I'd agree.
Like without a doubt.
But again, it goes back to the homework. Like,
Yeah,
talking about Fritz does his homework.
It's not even that, bro. Some people just don't read cards for whatever odd reason. They're like,
Yeah, that also factors into homework, the homework aspect. You just don't do their homework.
Well,
And even I don't do my homework.
I mean, here's one thing though. I mean, if you're sitting at a table against a deck that you don't know what it does, and this guy's trying to like combo off, and you're like, hold up, I need to read that like 3 times before you can make your next move. And then they do play another card. Hold up, I have to read that. Hold up, I have to read that. Then you just end up
for slow playing.
I'm calling a judge on you. Like, and then you lose for slow play. And it's like, so you have to have at least some basis. Like, when you say I need to read a card, it's because you need to look at the punctuation for, where's cost, where's, something like that, or like, oh, can I actually do this? I know what this card does, but is this interaction gonna work? Like, that's when you're allowed to read a card, not because you're like, I don't know what anything in your deck does. Like, that's when your opponent's just supposed to be like, it does this, and you go on. And then if your opponent lies about something, then they get the DQ, not you, for the slow play. But, I mean, if you're like in a serious event, you don't necessarily have time to read every card. And some cards in Yu-Gi-Oh!, I mean, they're just blocks of text. They're walls.
Yeah, they're essays.
Like, they really are.
Like, it's really hard to.
I would rather read a card. I'm pretty fast at reading, though. Like, I'd rather
true,
read a
but
card than read a card.
I'm really fast at reading too. I can get really fast at reading, but the problem is that I prefer to know what the effect does, like general effect does, and the important effect does at least. So that way I don't have to actually read the actual whole effect. Because the thing is that like a lot of players in regional tournaments are going to be so nitpicky about it. As a matter of fact, I've fallen victim to some of those people, because the problem is that like I was like, oh, is Lost World a cough, blah blah blah, and then I was like, wait, let me see, and then he just started being a huge like, he started just being like just really really condescendingly toxic.
Yeah,
like
there's
really.
What do you mean?
like, what do you mean you don't know it?
Yeah. type of stuff, and you would like chuckle every like as if like like obviously yeah I'm supposed to know it, but
There's over
just wanna make
10,000
sure.
cards in the game. Like,
I'm trying to
if
be
you
like,
even know the general effect on everything your opponent plays, you're doing pretty well. Honestly. I've known some people with just like didactic photographic memories that know every single card, but I've only known a handful of those.
I know every card effect that I've read, but I can't always remember exactly where the semicolon is. You know
Exactly.
what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly my point. I mean, there are a lot of the problem with like some tournament people is that they will use the rules to their advantage and try to rule shark you hard.
Hmm.
But but I will, and sometimes you just gotta call a judge and be, and you gotta be that guy. You gotta be like aggressive about it.
You guys, I'm just gonna interject here. My stream is at 8 hours.
Wow, that is a long time.
Yep.
How many? What is this? The fourth case?
This is the 4th case. I've got 2 boxes after this and I'm done.
You can do it.
I know I can. I have to. It's only 3 a.m. Why did I not bring a Red Bull in here with me? Like, really?
You know, I could use a margarita right now.
Oh, I could not. No, I would be asleep.
Do you want to go get some drinks on Sunday, or just a bottle?
I'm probably gonna.
I'll see if I can get a bottle.
It's fine. I might already have plans. I mean, my other friend group might have plans for me already. The girls are always planning all the time.
I've basically lost contact with everybody that doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Over the span of this thing.
A lot. I just have friends who support like my Yu-Gi-Oh hobby. I cut off everyone who like thinks it's ridiculous because I think there should be like
Everyone should have a hobby, yeah.
Yeah, everyone should have a hobby, and you shouldn't shame someone for a hobby, especially when you're shaming someone and you play Magic. Like,
well, there's your problem. They play Magic.
And not only that, I've actually met a 70-year-old man playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
He didn't exactly because he wanted to keep his brain. He wanted to keep his brain as healthy as possible.
And it's honestly a good game to do that. It's got a lot of critical thinking skills required, math skills, like a lot of on-the-fly thinking.
Too much thinking.
It'll help you avoid. Yeah, he was really paranoid about Alzheimer's, and that's because his wife got it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I know. I pray for him every day about it.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, and I bet it's honestly really good. It's not like doing a crossword every day where you just learn a bunch of words and people are like, "Oh, it's so good for your brain."
Bingo.
Yeah. Oh, bingo is terrible for you. I mean, you just sit at a table. Like, don't do anything. It's not. It's not.
Screen.
It's not good for you in any way, sense or form. I mean, maybe you get some socialization out of it, but it's certainly no health benefits.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's just I completely get. I think more. I think if I wouldn't be surprised if I see more elderly going to like gaming and all that stuff, and especially, and for him it was Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I've seen an old guy stream on Twitch playing WoW and RuneScape. Like,
I can see that happening. I don't know. I like growing up playing like Pokemon before Yu-Gi-Oh even came out. Like, I had friends who their parents, wanted to be there to chaperone them or whatever, and they got more into the game than their kids did. And like they would come with these like massive trade binders with like every single card in a set, and like they just bring in these Japanese cards just to show them off to the to their son's friends or the kids that talked to them, and just be like, look what I got this weekend, and people just ooh, oh wow. And it's a way to just involve yourself with your own kid. It's a way to keep yourself like mentally engaged. I can definitely see the value. It's
really
fun. It's fun. I mean, and everybody that I know that plays Yu-Gi-Oh is at least in their 20s. Well, almost everyone I know. I know a couple younger people, but not a lot.
Me neither. Actually, I think I'm like I'm one of the younger players, so
Yeah, honestly, yeah, there was that guy that used to come in and always play the pendulum decks, and he always brought his little brother.
yeah.
I knew that kid, and then I've talked to Ryan Yu a couple times. Like, that's literally it in terms of kids that I have personally spoken to that play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Isn't Ryan Yu like 18 or 19 at
He's
this point?
he's still 15, I think, or
He's
16.
still- I'm pretty sure he's 16.
He might be 16.
What? No.
Championship in 2017, 2018, right?
Yeah, he won Dragon Duels like 2 years ago. Like, so he was 13 like 2 world championships ago.
With Trickstar?
I don't remember what he played. Been too long.
Draco.
Was it?
Like,
Yeah, I don't remember, but I mean,
bro, I don't know how Ryan pulls off these wins sometimes, bro. Like the ways that he builds his decks, like it doesn't even seem optimal sometimes.
the thing is though, he uses the math. He uses statistics. He actually analyzes it, and like that's how he gets to these. And sometimes,
Optimal to play the best.
yeah, I mean, sometimes things may appear to be inoptimal, but I mean, he actually crunches the math on it. A lot of his stuff is not based on gut. A lot of his stuff is based on very heavy logic. He's a very intelligent deck builder.
But a lot of it is luck too. Like he was running 3 sanctums.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and he was just running those 3 sanctums, and he kept opening them like whenever he needed them.
well, I mean, like he'll even say he's lucky. He's not shy to say it. He's actually pretty modest about his successes. Just the other day, like I saw him say like little kid luck. Like, I mean, he fully accepts that he has had some lucky plays and lucky days, but he is a very skilled deck builder and very skilled player.
Question: doesn't Artifact Ignition do the same thing as Sanctum, or is it totally different?
Pretty different.
Like you can still get Scythe out on your opponent's turn with Ignition, right?
I can't remember what it says without reading it. It's similar. I mean, it's a way to mobilize your deck. You see.
Ryan Yu is a very skilled player. Very skilled. The thing is that he did a lot of homework. I'll tell you that he did probably like I would say more homework than Fritz.
Oh, he does the homework. He absolutely knows the homework. And
he memorized it.
wait, what's the name of the card I'm looking up? Artifact what?
Ignition.
Sorry, my brain is just completely dying at this point. Okay. If you have an artifact monster in your deck, target one spell trap on the field, destroy that target, and if you do, set one artifact monster from your deck to your spell trap zone as a spell. If this card and its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card, your opponent skips their next battle phase. So basically, it's part of a larger artifact engine. It's made for the artifact deck. You want to use it to either destroy your opponent's card and just set one, or you want to destroy your own artifact with it to summon one, and then you set another one to set yourself up for the next play.
It's a means of continuing to play your artifact engine.
Yeah.
So it is a continuation to play that artifact engine and continue playing it as needed. Now, I think it's a cool card, but like if you're not playing like more artifacts, then it's not good.
It's pretty useless, yeah. You have to have a pretty large artifact package or be playing an artifact deck.
Yeah, and whenever you play an artifacts, right, now where like the only reason why they saw play is Scythe is the Scythe thing.
Yeah.
Like trap trick into Scythe.
Most people weren't playing more than Scythe, honestly, so.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So trap trick at 3 is effectively like another way to get to Scythe.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You could really just run 2 or 3 trap trick, triple Sanctum, and 2 Scythe, because you don't really need to run 3 of them.
Normally,
Honestly,
you just run one.
you just run one, usually.
You can pop it on your own with like something else. And another thing is that like Lancia is like the second most played artifact card. So if you really wanted to, you could also just summon Lancia and then tribute Lancia because you could tribute it on field.
Mm-hmm.
Correct, yes. It's tributable on the field. So Scythe is really nice. It's a really good trap card.
Scythe?
I mean, Sanctum.
Sanctum? Yeah, no, Sanctum is honestly a really good card.
It's a really good side card. It's probably one of the best side cards that's ever touched the game.
There's actually a deck that I've been working on with some people from the DA server is actually a Dogmatica Sanctum deck. So you're basically making invoked Dogmatica, but you're using a pretty large trap package. So you're using like punishments and impermanences, and you throw in trap tricks, and you just throw in a small artifact sanctum or artifact package, and then you can completely lock your opponent out of their turn.
Yeah, and they just can't play Yu-Gi-Oh!
And then you just combo off next turn and kill them.
I should put artifacts in my Harpy deck, because the field spell can pop my own set card.
Yeah, but I don't know if the synergy will work. I mean, Harpies are right now just they need quite a bit to get their things going.
Yeah. I mean,
The synergy does work, but you're saying I wouldn't have the space for it?
I'm kind of thinking you wouldn't have the space. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I mean, Harpies kind of just need 1 or 2 cards to pop off. Like the Channeler and another spell card.
Yeah, I think that Harpies just need I think Harpies need more. They need more aggression. That's what I think they need.
That's not the play style though. Harpies is more control based. It always has been.
But the aggression is kind of the win con.
Yeah.
Controlling is great, but if you don't control to an end, then you're not going to have a consistent way to win the game.
Yeah, so take into account like Poltergeist. If they don't end the game, like what 10 turns in, they're probably either they're probably going to lose if they're the less powerful deck most of the time. So now, like, because
Harpies won't drag on that long. Most of my winning games are within like 5 or 6 or 7 turns.
Honestly, I mean, most decks can't even survive that long, so that's kind of a testament to how well you're controlling the field, but you have to have the aggression to actually finish it up, which I haven't messed with Harpies in so freaking long, but basically it's Harpies Dragon that's like the main win con, right? Like getting that thing out and just killing them with it.
Pet Dragon?
Yeah.
I had been running it, but I took it out. Like I can, I guess I'll just put it in the side deck for when I need to make a rank 7 Xyz.
You sure?
I thought that was really like their main win con, just getting that thing out and then like using it to get to a point where you could overpower your opponent. Like,
But like, what do you mean? Like to make the Red Eyes Xyz, the rank 7?
well, I mean, like original Harpies, like way back in the day, they won by getting that out, and then they would overpower the field just with the body.
Oh,
And then
this body on the board.
just a big body and crush. I know that it has evolved and that, you know, people go into extra deck and things like that now, but I haven't played it in so long, but I still thought that the pet dragon was really like the way they got to a win. Because you have to get enough damage on board to win. Like, they can't control the game through a deck out or anything like that. Their win con has to be damage.
Obviously, and like they need to have a good amount of direct damage too. Like you can't just like whittle them down unless if you can afford to. And I don't think Harpies can afford to. Altergeist can because they're able to control the game and control the pace of the game in a very efficient way because they can continue looping around the same things over and over and over and over again. Same goes for Salomon Great. I believe Salomon Great is a solid control deck as well.
I don't think Salomon Great is anywhere near what Altergeist is, like, in terms of, like, getting to 10 turns in. Like,
Probably. I mean, that makes sense. I just
but
like that's the
Salomon
recursion
Great,
is what's fun.
Salomon Great has more easy access to damage, I'd say, than Harpies.
Yeah, it's less of a control. You're right, Robert. But
Harpies do have access to the double or nothing OTK.
but how often can you pull that off?
Anytime I have two level 4s.
Right, but are you able to like pull it off? What I'm saying is like you
Actually have it happen. Actually win that way.
I mean, what would stop me? If I have a Harpies Featherstorm, I can negate monster effect. And if I have this field spell, I can destroy back row.
It depends.
So-
Because if the player knows it's coming, then if said player knows it's coming, they would probably try to stop it from happening by just popping the monsters you're going to use to the Utopia. Hold on, let me see Harpies.
Yeah, I mean, let's just take a current meta. You know, somebody just drops a Maximus and then like double pops you with like Ints or something like that, or uses like the Dragma Punishment. Like, I mean, and that just instantly kills that combo because you kill a card before you can go into the extra deck. So I mean, it's pretty easy to interrupt.
I mean, I think what Josh was trying to say is they try to, as soon as they see the Utopia double, they try to Ash or destroy it if they have a way to do so.
Well, what I'm saying is that they are going to try to do it before they even summon a Utopia.
Yeah, for sure.
So they're gonna do it on the channeler? My level 4 Harpy? That
Well,
summons another from the deck?
it depends on what the disruption is. For example, let's say if I Ultimate Conductor Tyranno, okay, activate Ultimate Conductor Tyranno on your 2 Harpy cards that now you're going to use to summon Utopia. Oh, okay, they're going to be flipped face down. Like that.
Right, then I can just chain Harpy's Featherstorm.
And most of the time, yeah, if you have it, yeah.
If you have it, yeah.
if you have it, then you have it. But the thing is that if they wanted to play around it, I'm pretty sure that because a lot of players lately, players like turn 1, turn 2, or like when maybe to the turn, if they know that like they have a light, because now lightning storm is a threat, so they could play it safe. Like lately, I've been playing safe with my field, my turn 1 board because online because like I want to summon and I summon my Tyranno in defense. I also summon my Dolka in defense if I can. So it's like, so there's also taking that into account. There's also the fact that like the condition of Harpy's Feather Storm is that if you control a wind wing beast monster until the end of the turn, negate any monster effect your opponent activates. So if you control a wind, so the thing is that if you want to chain it on Utopia while Utopia's on field, then you would have to have a wind wing beast somewhere on that. The problem is
But I can activate it as soon as I summon a Harpy. Like, let's say I'm going second, right? And I'm like, all right, I'll just go ahead and kill you with Utopia double because you have an attack position monster.
Oh, and never mind. I read it this wrong. Okay, I got it. So like you can
So
activate it anytime you want.
Yeah, that's what makes it a good card. It's not a really weird activation condition. I can play it as soon as a monster's on the field. And I don't have to play it in response to one of these
If this
cards.
was a quick play, this card would be insane. I can see this card being played in Dragoonities one way or another.
I mean, it can be played in Dragoonities, but like I said, it's good for the same reasons that Threatening Roar is good. It can be activated at any moment, as long as I have a winged beast, wind attribute, and it can be trap tricked into. It can be done on your opponent's turn. It can be recycled, added back to the hand by things like Harpy's Oracle. And there's just so many ways to access it. Like Hysteric Party searches it from the deck, adds it to your hand, and if you do that in your end phase, you have it ready for your opponent's turn.
So I actually missed the name of the card that you're talking about. What is it?
The negation card, Harpy's Feather Storm.
Harpy's Feather Storm.
Oh,
It's actually a really strong card. Like really strong.
that's what you're talking about using to get into.
Well, I'm talking about shotgunning it as soon as I have a winged beast, and then overlaying, and then going into Utopia double, so that they can't ash my Utopia double, because it negates everything, graveyard, field, everywhere, which is kind of broken.
Wait, it's Harpy's what?
Harpy's Feather Storm.
Josh, can you read it out to Bobby, or do you not have it pulled up?
If you control a wind wing beast type monster until the end of this turn, negate any monster effect your opponent activates. If you control a Harpy monster, you can activate this card in your hand. This card in its owner's spell and trap zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect. You can add 1 Harpy's Feather Duster from the deck or graveyard to your hand. It's actually a pretty damn good card.
Okay. Yeah, I've definitely read it before.
Use the second effect. It's there for when they take it off the ban list.
It's quite nice.
Oh, okay. This is the one that was released in LED4.
Sisters of the Rose.
Yes, precisely.
And Wind Beast
It was
monster
also
into
released in Duelist Saga.
Original printing.
It was actually
yeah.
Wasn't it a pricey card because people wanted it?
No, it wasn't. It was bulk. Oh shoot. I just realized what time it was. And I got a Blazers game to catch at 12 tomorrow.
Good night.
Oh, you don't need sleep. It's overrated.
Yeah, that's why Robert's still awake opening packs.
I've needed to get a consistent.
How many forbidden droplets did you pull out?
Oh, I don't even know.
I haven't counted yet.
At least five or six. Or
That's why I place that. I actually
I've
kind of want
at least gotten 6, but I don't know.
So why is Droplet so hype? Like, bro,
Like, I'm
you can
open.
run any other negation.
I
that
mean,
is the exact same.
but it
What are
negates
you
the
talking
entire
about?
field. It negates literally every monster on the field if you have enough cards to discard, and it protects its own activation.
Correction, it negates those that are on the field at that moment. They can
Right.
special summon another monster after you activate it.
That's true, but that doesn't matter, Tim, because they'll if you land Forbidden Droplet at the right on the right monster, you could just end their turn right there and then.
Yeah, it's about interrupting the play. It's not.
But any negation will accomplish the same result as what you just described.
But it also
But-
doubles as a field wipe because it can have the attacks and negate on your own turn, and it can be used to negate more than one monster
Right.
effect.
It does more. It's like you said, it negates the monster effect. But here's the thing: it has additional things to it. It's let's say Forbidden Chalice is the burger, right? But Forbidden Droplet is the burger, fries, and the milkshake.
Right. Oh, yeah, I get
Good
what you're
analogy.
saying, but that is a perfect way to describe it. And it is a better Dark Ruler because it's good because
Somebody.
on your turn, it's so much more than a negation would do, like an imperm on their turn. That's just one interrupt. But on
Right.
your turn, it
Peace out
eats
to
off.
y'all.
Have a good one.
Michael.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is also just like it's versatile, and also I can't think of any other card that allows you to negate multiple monster effects at one time that self-protects itself. I can't think of a single.
I mean, Dark Ruler, but I guess people aren't hyped over that because of you can't kill your opponent. You can't inflict damage. Does that say you can't inflict any damage? Let me read Dark Ruler no more real quick.
I mean, the thing is that I feel like Dark Ruler No More and Forbidden Droplets are two different, entirely different cards in a sense as to where you have to feel like you have to kind of. I think there's certain matches where Dark Ruler No More is better, and I feel like there's certain matches where Forbidden Droplet is better.
Well, there's certain decks that absolutely, unequivocally, no argument, cannot make droplets work. There are decks that need every card in the hand, and that deck cannot play droplets. And in that deck, like Dark Ruler No More might be a much more suitable card or meta choice. But
So, for example, like,
we just got a droplets, by the way.
give me value.
Value.
I'll give you like a bunch of. I'll throw bills at you and then give you a kiss on the cheek afterward, and I'll make sure my lips are clean.
How many bills are we talking though?
So Forbidden Droplet is 78. Okay, so what if I could pull up and give you 78 times 3 Washington bills, just $1 bills.
Wow.
You're really trying to make it rain there, aren't you?
Yes. You know there's a gun for that, right? Like there's a gun for that. You could put a stack of like Washingtons.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yep, I've seen those.
I love them.
You have one?
No, I want one.
I guess I know what to find you for your birthday.
I would prefer to give Forbidden Droplet for free up for my birthday.
I guess it depends on which one costs more.
I suppose. back on track though. I think like for example, a good like example of what I said the droplet was how was when you.
I mean, you said he negated your twinkle ups. That shouldn't stop your deck in its tracks.
Well, I didn't have exactly a good hand, and he stopped my, and he didn't stop my deck. He stopped my play. So whatever play he had, like I had, he just stopped it. He double Lancey-ed me in one game, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do with that?
You're supposed to scoop at that point.
I was like, I'm not gonna give up. I refuse to lose. And then he popped the cyber emergency, and I'm like, all right, we're fucking done. We're done.
Hey, language.
There's no one here.
Yeah, but this
Just us.
it's still gonna get uploaded. What if somebody actually watches 8 hours and 33 minutes of the video?
There's no one who watches 8 hours of video. Just give me a break. I think to monetize an 8-hour video, I'm pretty sure there's a bigger problem on. Oh god.
Oh, I'm crying now. I'm crying.
You're killing me, Robert. I've come home withered. I can't wait to finally get on the stream, and then I just get gaslit every time I curse on accident. This is definitely what I asked for when I joined the stream. This is actually definitely what I asked for.
Yeah, I know it is.
But I agree. This is one of the best staple cards.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great staple.
I don't agree with the value. Like, I don't think, like I said, every other box seems to have one. It shouldn't be up there with Lightning Storm, because Lightning Storm was
It absolutely is not every other box. It is not every other box. I have opened enough to know.
It seems like that.
It is not every other box, and I mean, I think that I'm actually getting lucky in terms of the stack, but it is maybe it's like 2 every case. Yeah, but the thing is, they've changed the way that rarities work. As of Eternity Code, there are now 8 secrets in every set and 20 ultras. Like, literally half the set is secret. 50 cards out of 100 are hollow foils now. And so it doesn't matter that there's no short prints, because it's harder to get the cards than it used to be, because there's more hollows in the sets. So while
You mean less holos, because Armageddon had like a secret every pack, right?
Well, Armageddon's not a main set. Armageddon is a hollow set. It works entirely different. There's 5 cards in the pack. It's entirely different.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is that the like pack ratios, I think they really did their best to completely randomize it this time.
Oh, they're not randomized. They're clumped.
I feel like they are.
They're clumped. Have you seen the reports? They're very clumped.
I mean, then if that's the case, then I mean, I see. Then I guess I got the lucky end of like other. So Robert, I bought a case and a half.
Okay.
Half a case of Dual Overload, right?
Okay.
And no one. And earlier I got Philly, a friend of mine, Philly, got no Verta Anacondas in his case, and he only got. And he didn't got a needle fiber either. And in my case and a half, I got 5 needle fibers and 6 Verde Anacondas. And
so,
no swings.
Dual Overload was short printed.
Okay.
Dual Overload was definitely short printed.
Really? I mean, like, the thing, because...
Needle fiber was rare. Needle fiber's really rare, and so was Verte Anaconda.
Okay, because the thing is that it was like, is that the type of clumping you're kind of talking about, where like, oh, there's like, are there boxes where that you just get 2 of the same secrets?
Oh yeah,
like,
for sure, absolutely. What I'm talking about in clumping is larger scale, though. You'll look at vendors, and one vendor will get 3 times as many droplets as another vendor, but they won't get any Fallen of Albez, and then another vendor will be 3 times as many Fallen of Albez, but won't get any droplets. So one vendor just gets completely screwed on their value, while another vendor just makes all the money because they got all the cases from a single just run of the print, and all of them are together on that run. And that's been very heavily recorded in this set. We've seen multiple large-scale vendors that have gotten completely opposite pools, and it doesn't seem to be random. It seems very clumped.
What you just described, Bobby, makes me like really scared to even buy so much of Rise of the Duelist.
See, the
You might
thing,
get
it's-
really bad pulls.
You might get really bad pulls, and honestly, that's what kind of makes it that's kind of what makes it
A risky
a
set.
risky set. Yeah.
yeah. However, I think this is one of the best sets too.
Oh yeah, I mean honestly though, even with all the clumping, there's so much value. I feel good about the commons in this set. Like, there's only 2 cards in the entire set that I would just straight up say are trash. That's it.
Stonks.
No, just trash. Like, there are 2 cards in the entire set I would say are trash.
Actually, that's really impressive. That's really impressive.
Diced dice. Roll a dice and either set it on top of your deck or put it in your hand. Like, it has literally no point whatsoever except to make you draw crappy the next turn. And Linker Bell, just because of the restriction that you have to have more monsters in your extra deck. So your opponent, if you go first, you can't link summon. That's pretty terrible.
Yeah. I'm still sad about my Battle's Legend case. I didn't pull anything.
Another example of clumping that actually really worked in my favor, the Megatons 2 years ago. Troy and I were opening them together, and I just kept getting Borreload after Borreload after Borreload. And I was like, and Troy had a bunch of the
That was the MP18, right?
MP18, yeah, and Troy had a bunch of the secrets, like the first dead secrets, and I was like, Troy, fire sell, get them online, drop the price, undercut everybody, sell these things, because the second people find out about this, how overprinted Boral Sword is, like, it's gonna be worthless. And then it ended up, it was actually short printed in the set, but I literally was getting one every other 10. Like, my cases were stacked with them. I turned huge
basically,
profit.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh said, Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah. It was like, you win a car. Here are 20 Borreloads. DD Crow! DD Crow! DD Crow! Oh, it's a pretty... This is my last box too, guys. Oh,
The Starlight? Oh my god.
it's a pretty...
Oh shit!
It's
Wait,
so
is this
pretty.
a thing with Konami now? The Starlight hand traps every set? Because we had
We have a pattern. I think they might be doing it.
Are we getting a
Dude,
Starlight
it's 10.
Ash? Dude, are we getting a Starlight Ash next in a few sets?
We might.
No way.
No, we still haven't gotten an ulti. It's very possible.
Wait, okay, well the thing is that there's gotta be an ulti Ash. There's gotta be.
You would
No,
think.
there's not. But imagine a Starlight version. Wouldn't
Yeah,
it be like
Starlight
1500?
Ash would be awesome.
Actually, that would make sense because there's Starlight Ash in OCG.
Is
Oh
there?
my god.
Is
Yeah,
there?
There is a star. I'm damn positive there's a Starlight Ash.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised. Just gonna say, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Starlight Ash.
Ooh, look at that. Those are shiny.
Aren't they?
Yeah, the stream's delayed for me, of course, but that can't be helped.
DD Crow.
Oh, I made my money. I'm so happy. I made my money. There is no question about it. I made my money.
See, I feel like you can like when it comes to these sets, like a set this good, you will whenever you buy like loads of cases, like at least 4, like you will definitely.
So, Malik was asking me about this the other day. I don't know if it was on the Austin Discord channel or the DA Discord channel. I can't remember. He's on both of them with me. But we were he was asking, like, what's the tipping point? Because somebody said, like, I feel like there's a tipping point, and I commented, I can absolutely verify there is a tipping point. And he was like, what is it, 4 cases? And I was like, honestly, 4 cases is still a gamble because you're not guaranteed to get more than 1 Starlight. But I think 5 to 6 is like a really safe gamble for Starlights. But here's another thing. What's scary, when we're talking about the clumping, Starlights are clumped in this set. There were some vendors that got literally half as many as they expected, and other vendors that got twice as many as they expected. There was actually one vendor that opened half as much as another vendor and got the exact same number of Starlights for opening half as much. So, I mean, and like, look at my Battles of Legend, the Starlight ratios were exactly the same. You were basically supposed to get 1 every 2 cases. I got 1 out of 4 cases, and I got 3 out of these 4 cases. So, I mean, it's not a guaranteed tipping point. The only reason that I hit the tipping point last time on the Battles of Legend is because the price of the 10,000 Dragon, which was honestly not earned. It shouldn't have ever reached the 1,200, 1,500 mark.
Yeah, and Michael pulled it, and I just have no idea how that box was sitting in my room for the fact that I just grabbed if I grabbed the one just in the back, I opened it, not the 2 front boxes.
Yep.
From the opening fucking package. I'm sorry. I swear, don't even start.
At least you're learning. At least you're learning.
I was losing my mind because it was just if it was in the back top box, and not the top bottom, but the back top one that he took, and that was the 10,000 Dragon. If I just decided to take 1 box from the front and 1 box from the back, the 2 top ones, I would have been fine. But no, I got the 2 front, and I got an invocation, like a couple neural networks, and that's about it.
This is why I don't like sharing my product. I open one big sealed product, and that's my stuff.
Well, Robert, we don't see. We can't just afford 4 cases.
Do you want to know the way that I afford 4 cases? I started with 1 case, and then I took the money, and then I added a little bit more money, and then I took that money, and I added a little bit more money.
Yeah, that's what I'm progressing to. I feel like
I sold one. I sold 1 card, 1 valuable card, and now I'm buying 4 cases at a time. Like, it was just a slow climb.
You sold 1 Starlight to buy 4 cases?
No. I sold a damaged DDS Blue Eyes.
Ooh.
Really damaged. Like, folded clean in half with, like... It had been handled by some little kid that I bought it off of, like... 18 years ago, like, just destroyed, and people still want it. And I got $500 for it. I invested a couple hundred of my own, got my first case, and then I just kept opening a case. I'd save my playset, so I'd take a lot of the value out, sell what was left over, and then add a little more money next time, and then add a little more money next time.
Yeah, you'd sell, like, I firmly believe
until I got to a tipping point where I was like, oh hey, I can actually make a profit now.
I bet there's tons of those Blue Eyes sitting in storage.
Yeah.
Oh my, no.
Honestly, I think anyone.
There weren't ever a ton of those Blue Eyes, ever.
Really?
ever. There were never a ton of them. The game just didn't get sold much. It was kind of before Yu-Gi-Oh even took off, and they only did like one print run on it. And like, so that's why those are so expensive, because I've got all the DDS second prints, the DDS number 4, 5, 6, and they're like $2 cards. Like, they're nothing. But the cards in that first video game were just so expensive. Like, I remember.
Isn't the SDK like 30 to 50?
Well, no, like, I remember when that game was out, and I tried to get the game because I wanted the cards in it, and it was sold out. Just clean sold out, and they never made more. It was just like severely undermade.
Let's talk about how you said it was folded clean in half. Is there any method for taking creases out?
No, it's
When
destroyed.
The card, it's permanently there. That
It's destroyed. There's no way anyone will ever play it. It's just a bent in half, messed up card. But yeah, Troy bought it from me for $500, and he actually turned it for a profit.
Yeah.
But how?
So, because it's that rare, and it's that
really
big a
rare.
piece of Yu-Gi-Oh history. Like, I honestly still kind of regret selling it, even though, you know, it was folded clean in half.
And Josh has one that's like very lightly played. Like you could argue almost near mid, but I would say it'd be like a 7 on a PSA grade.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's lightly played.
yeah.
And
Most of the cards that old are a little faded anyway, so it's probably
unavoidable.
yeah.
And even then, like Josh told me that both Dark Magician and Blue Eyes have just surpassed $1,000.
What?
Like a flat. Yeah.
Believe it.
Oh my god, I sold those too early because I sold those too, and not for nearly that much. That actually disappoints me. I didn't know they went up that much.
Yeah, people. So people like I just see it as like just absolute insanity. I mean, his is like lightly played, so it's not like damaged or anything like that.
Yeah. The like actual mint condition, like PSA graded, like gem mints are thousands of dollars, like
See, it's
tens.
extinct. Yeah, Blue Eyes White Dragon DDS is extinct on TCG Player.
Yeah.
So I can't.
You have to go to
that.
collectors to find them. You have to literally go to collectors and
Yeah,
offer
exactly.
them
Yeah.
money to get it.
Yeah, basically. Like, they're that rare. Like, there aren't any in circulation. When one pops up in circulation, it kind of doesn't even matter what the condition is, just because you can't find them anywhere else.
That makes me want to start like just searching for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Just post on Instagram like, "Hey, I will buy your old Yu-Gi-Oh cards."
Honestly, though, people do that, and you can find good stuff that way.
Red Eyes Black Dragon, the World Championship JPP cards. Those are that hit $1,000. So, wow, that's a pretty interesting.
Honestly, all the collectibles have hit $1,000 over this quarantine because the stores have started buying them from each other.
Yeah.
Like, they got their PPP and then they just, like, spent their paycheck protection on buying cards and then sold them, immediately flipped them for profit, and then another store bought them and immediately flipped them for profit, and another store bought them from them, and then until the prices just inflated to no end. I don't see how, honestly, a lot of the prices are going to hold. I think whomever the last purchaser on those cards is really in for a hard crash. But, I mean, some of them will hold. Like, DDS Blue Eyes will hold.
Yeah,
Like,
DDS Blue Eyes will hold.
It will hold. It doesn't matter how high it goes, it'll hold.
Well, not just that. I think like even even then, like it's just there. I feel like there's others like safe investments that you can do. You can probably let go of those like collectible cards, right? And then go into OTS ultis because I know OTS ultis are like a safe investments.
They are safe investments because the OTS is just by definition short printing.
Yeah.
I mean, even the commons.
Hey man, let's do the remote duel so we can get OTS packs.
I'm telling you guys, like, everybody needs to start telling Troy, like, yo, do this because he hasn't gotten OTS 13 yet. He hasn't gotten the mats. The mats for the remote duel are cool. Have you seen the prize mat? The winner
They're
mat?
actually quite nice.
They're really nice.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, look it up. It's actually really cool.
What's the name of it?
Just remote duel Winamat. You'll find it.
Oh,
It's a cool looking mat. And it's a piece of Yu-Gi-Oh history. There's not going to be another one. Like, it's going to be...
Like, you could get those mats and then, like, keep it, and then it could deadass rise in value.
It's going to rise in value. I'm actually tempted to buy some, but they're already expensive.
what the hell? Why does it?
I haven't priced them lately, but they weren't...
Bro, why does it have the vag
Have what?
on the left of the remote duel mat? It has the vagabond,
Oh, yeah.
and on the right it has the vagrant.
Yeah, I mean, it's a cool mat. I think they've got a field center, too, don't they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Like, those are going to be not only pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh history, but pieces of world history.
Yeah.
I would
And
rather
right
spend-
now, Robert, I completely no longer want to be a part of a worldwide international historical event.
Yeah, no, I think everybody's with you on that one.
Like I thought it was interesting because I saw the stock market crash. I saw everything, and I thought this was really interesting because I wanted to see all the entitled billionaires squirm in their seats, and I got my fill of it. And now that I got my fill of it, I'm just wanting it to be.
They did not squirm in their seats. Freaking Amazon is worth more than it's ever been in its history.
I know,
The
Square.
rich are richer.
I'm talking about the stock market cultists.
Oh my god. They're diversified. They have Amazon stock.
I mean, yeah, the Amazon stock grows, but take into account that there's also stock that they lost. So it's just like that little concern in their mind already puts a smile and joy to my heart.
Schadenfreude at its finest.
Bro.
He's like, no, not. He's like, no, not Pizza Hut. And then the COVID-19 just like, funny smash.
No, Pizza Hut's doing well. What are you talking about? They deliver.
Bankruptcy.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't hear that. I figured they were doing well because of the delivery.
That's
Who
true,
knows?
but apparently Pizza Hut is
Well, Pizza Hut's
canceling Pizza Hut, bro.
Pizza Hut's been declining for a long time. It used to be Pizza Hut was what everybody wanted, and then like Papa John's started popping up, and then like Domino's was like the trash pizza that nobody wanted to order, but then they redid their crust, and then like Domino's like took Papa John's business, or not Papa John's, took Pizza Hut's business, and then yeah, it's been a long time coming for Pizza Hut.
I mean, they come a long way. I mean, the guy should just the CEO should just get their money and go.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
honestly,
call it a day with the business. Just live your life, man.
right?
Condemned, which is going up little
Yeah,
by
it's
little.
gonna keep going up until then. Because the thing is about Condemned Witch is searches have been dropping.
Yeah, that's honestly the only reason anybody's interested in it. Well, that and generators. People are using generators
also
too.
love it. And generators are actually becoming a very solid deck. I I think they already are. As a matter of fact, yeah, they are.
They're solid. I wouldn't call them meta. They're definitely in the rogue category, but they're solid.
I'd rather call them like a tier 2
Yeah,
deal.
tier 2, tier 3. I mean, I'd call tier 2 rogue. When you've got a meta that's just like so dominant. But I mean, now there's a lot of tier 1s as of this weekend because there's so many dog.
The more tier 1s I see, like the more I feel like it's a lot like the more I'm more excited about like,
the game.
Meta game.
Yeah.
Because I just want to see like, oh, what kind of shenanigans do I get to see today?
Well, I mean, you kind of go back to when the Boral Sword was just like the end-all be-all, and now it's kind of the synchro boards. Like, everybody's playing
I mean, yeah,
various decks, but they all do the same thing. They all, like, go into Needle Fiber, Link Rust, and Auroradon, and then, like, just crush you at synchros, or they go into Numeron and try to steal your field, or, like... I mean, it's all somewhat variants on the same...
It just goes in a different way.
Yeah, it's just
some are unique. I mean, I put my Dino very unique. I actually don't go into any of those combos. I just go second and break boards.
Yeah.
And then slap him in the face afterwards, and then they start crying. No, you can't do that. You can't just wipe away my whole 5 monster 5 negate board.
No.
Bloody dinosaur smash.
No, that was my entire extra deck you just cleared out.
Haha, Tyranno effect. Flip everything face down.
No, I used 12 of my extra deck monsters last turn. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
But I mean, it's like, and then but you look at the meta, it's built around Adamant Spader, Eldritch, Dogmatica, Numeron. And it's all just like various combinations of the same thing. And then
the occasional Geist Guru.
Geist is not even. Oh, Guru is doing well. I wouldn't put Geist Guru up there. Not as a combo. I'd put Guru as, at least a solid tier 2 rogue.
Same. That's how I put Geist as well.
I put Geist lower. Tier 3 are just straight up rogue. I don't even put it on the list.
I feel like the only guys. I feel like because the thing is that I know Fritz. I think Fritz like did something with Geist, and it was really who joined?
Oh, and
I'm still streaming.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Andrew.
Hi, Josh.
Technically, I actually do still have the stream on, but I'm
You're
finished
opening packs.
opening. It's just the same cards. I'm folding up or breaking down boxes on the side of the screen. But
That's content right there, man. That's monetizable.
right?
Yeah, what's up?
I almost used working out with Sebastian.
That means you're doing it right.
No. Doing right is actually puking like
All right. Point. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I almost did.
weird flex. I don't know why you're telling me that. I just haven't had time to go to
I
the
know
gym.
you've been job hunting. I heard. How's
Trying
that?
to get a job. I have an interview with PayPal sometime this week.
Oh, that's cool.
Knock wood on that one.
Are you about to take my money?
I fucking hope so. Put it directly in my pocket.
Hey, language. Somebody might actually watch all 9 hours of this stream and hear that.
Sorry, Reverend. Also, I'm Andrew. I think we met like once. I was at the.
Yeah, it's been a while. We've met like once or twice. Yeah.
We've been around. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I just don't like catching the virus, so I've been inside for like 4 months straight.
Same.
I like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's
That's
it's
the
my
tweet.
that's really the tweet. It's
Josh, what are you doing up so late? It's like 4. Don't you like work?
no, not anymore. I got laid off. Remember?
There's a virus.
Oh, right, I forgot. My bad.
There's a virus. Nobody works.
Nobody will.
I can't those people who work from home.
Why do you think I'm doing this?
No, I feel you.
Yeah. Why do you
I need to go to bed.
think he says language? He doesn't want to get demonetized.
I'll demonetize you directly, Josh. I'm gonna steal your PayPal. Alright, good night.
Well, that was fast.
That was very brief.
I've had a couple people hop in. They just like say a sentence and then they're gone, and I'm like, "But why did you get on?"
At least he had a conversation. Like,
No, I've literally like, and it's people that like we know. Like Liam has done it a couple times. Like he'll just like turn his mic on for a second and like say like, "Hi,
who?
okay, bye," like Liam.
Oh.
But honestly,
Liam just wants more friends.
Honestly, I like having him on stream though, because he knows the rogue decks. He knows the stuff that the other people don't know.
He knows stuff
He
that other
actually
people don't know.
really does.
He really does. I respect him for that. There are some things that I disagree with. I just deal with him sometimes. He can be a bit much. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know.
Whenever he gets really excited about something, he will not stop talking about it, and sometimes he just wants to shut the hell up and play.
Oh, I know, Liam. I know. But he's grown on me. I like him a lot more than I did when I was not. He did grow on me.
I was like, I just didn't like him, and I'm like, wait, I think I'm just being too hateful and toxic, and then I just start growing to like him.
Yeah, no, it took me a while, but I actually do.
I can understand why people don't like him, though.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like I said, it took me a while. Oh. Okay, last box.
Yep. There's one last booster box?
No, I mean that I'm breaking,
Okay, I was
I'm
like, what?
breaking down the last box.
Like, dude, it's 4 in the morning.
It's 4:14.
To get my condemned Witcher.
Wait, Robert, it's 4 minutes until it's 6 minutes until 4:20, bro.
No.
Yo, I could actually.
I can't. Honestly, after talking for 8 hours, my voice is so hoarse. Oh.
You sound okay. Your voice still sounds nice, full, and relaxing. So.
Well, that's because I have a degree in musical theater and I actually know how to breathe and talk. But
Yeah.
it's still just like
Like you have to like.
there's a breaking point for every voice.
That's true. I mean, that's why I really, really commend the musical actors on stage. I think it's like incredible how they're able to like hit really specific notes very accurately and very, very well constantly on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
Very, 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 very amazing. I find the vocals to be one of the best instruments ever.
It's it takes a lot of work and
Yeah, it's not. I mean, in high school I taught myself how to sing because I really wanted to have fun in a theater musical that year.
Mm-hmm.
So I taught myself to sing briefly, and I managed to do it. I almost got a role, and that was like, and like it's my senior year, and I joined and I kind of already went ahead of people who were in like the the theater thing, who were like apparently working their asses off for like a lead role in a high school musical, which is apparently really important to them. I mean, I guess.
I mean, it's.
But I just wanted to be in it, right? Because I heard the choir teacher was strict, so I was like, all right, let's do it. And I did it, and then I got really far into it, and it was really awesome. So kudos to me. I always pat myself on the back for that because it reminds me that if I really thought about it, I could do a lot of things. But now I'm just a lazy little panda.
I mean,
Just a lazy buffoon.
it's enjoy.
What is like there's a lot of things. I always enjoy the musical world. Lately, I've been listening to a lot of Rent and In the Heights.
Oh, In the Heights. Of course I know them. Are you serious? Again, my degree is in musical theater.
So In the Heights is a great. I think it's better than Hamilton. All I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I know before COVID, they started doing previews for it for a movie, and it's the original cast from Broadway, and they're apparently not changing anything. They're just doing the musical, but with like cinematic shots.
Yes.
But it's the same artist, same songs, and it looks really good because Lin-Manuel actually has
a. Usnavi is Anthony instead of Lin.
I thought Lin was in it.
Lin is gonna be in it, but he's gonna be a different role. He wanted Anthony Ramos to be Usnavi.
Honestly, he's gotten a little old to play Usnavi.
Yeah, so he wanted Anthony Ramos to do it.
That makes sense.
And Anthony Ramos is just the role. He's perfect for the role. He's just as charming.
Yeah, it is. It takes charm to play the role properly. All right,
You should probably go to sleep.
I'm going to sleep because I still have to organize and count all 10,000 of these cards tomorrow.
All right.
So,
let me know. Are you going to be starting to sell to offload some of the forbidden droplets? Because I actually genuinely am interested.
As soon as I actually know how many I have.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. Take your time in doing it. Get it some rest, dude.
All right, peace out, guys. Thanks for joining in on the chat.
No problem.
Peace
Our
out.
pleasure.
Good night, guys.